What you're about to see is not normal. Around the world, every single day, devastating weather events are unfolding. From catastrophic floods and raging wildfires to record-breaking heat waves, tornado outbreaks, massive volcanic eruptions, and landslides, the planet is in turmoil. And yet, mainstream news only shows you pieces of the puzzle. A flood here, a fire there. But what they're not telling you is the bigger picture. A massive celestial force is at play. The cause? The incoming planetary bodies from our binary solar system, now drawing dangerously close to Earth. Their magnetic and electrical interactions are disrupting our atmosphere, fueling chaos across the globe. This isn't speculation, it's happening now. And every day, it's intensifying. The goal of this video is simple: to show you what they don't want you to see, to connect the dots between these worldwide events, and to warn you while there's still time to prepare. Welcome to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Let's take a look at what's really going on.
Wow. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. I get goosebumps every time. I love it. I don't know about you, and yes, it's already Saturday again. I will just make sure everybody is caught up to date on that because it changes so quickly. But yes, we have so much to talk about today on the show. I have so many videos lined up, maybe more than we can even watch. We'll see. We'll have to do marathon or something. But yeah, the world events are just off the charts, ramping up every single day. More and more earthquakes and especially floods. I see more flooding than anything, so that's really scary. But we'll get into that here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us. Remember, he's the only person that has this information about how we have a binary solar system that we're not being told about, and that is quite on purpose. I can think of so many ways, how they're going about keeping that hidden from people. And it's, more than most people would imagine, I believe. But regardless, we'll get into that as well. And I'm excited to see everybody. It has been a whole week. It doesn't feel like a week, but it has been. And I'm happy that we're all here. Let's see what Sam is doing. Here he is.
Hello. Sam. Yeah, goosebumps all the way. I watched it.
I'm like, I was watching the video and then I got all sidetracked. I'm thinking about
it's long, guys. Yeah, we're sorry, out there, but we have to watch this every week because there's 3 films packed into one, but yes, it's all important information, and it's really difficult for us to get the message out in a short, concise, fast thing. However, Chris is real good at that. We'll put him on a new project or two. I sent him a bunch of stuff this morning. Hi, everybody out there in TikTok, Facebook, YouTube land. Yeah, you talk about it's been a week already. For me, I got sick at the beginning of the week, and so it's felt like a month since I've been here. I think I switched albums on the record player this week with antihistamines again, and had a weird week. And I was sending and bombing everybody on a new quest each, and I bombed a bunch of my. So if I bombed you out there on Facebook this week, my friends, and you found it offensive, I do apologize, and I hope you did enjoy what I did send everybody. But antihistamines will do crazy things to the human brain. Did that make any sense?
Yeah, it seems like that was just like you've had 2 rough weeks, because the last week you had antihistamine related.
Because we're getting all the California pollen is blowing. The weather patterns have changed, and we've been getting straight. And next week is going to hand us another cinnamon roll off the Pacific coast. The weather has changed direly. There are hints that we're heading into an early fall, et cetera, and we'll talk about all of that in the show, because I did last few days. I did an extensive look into European weather, American weather, et cetera, South American weather, Australian weather, and stuff around the world. So, and we've got tons of information, and we hope everybody. Get your popcorn and a comfortable chair and a blanket if need be, or a fan if you need it the other way. We actually, up here in Montana, we actually got some moisture in the air. The problem is most thunderstorms that have been rolling through this week were dry thunderstorms, but we did get a moisture bubble from California, Oregon, and Washington State this week. So I actually have moisture in my house inside. Barometric pressure moisture that I can actually talk a little bit better, and yet I have a sore throat already. But anyway, back to the beginning of the show. Facts, not fear, is the one that catches me every time. Right at the end there, I completely body rush out and I go, oh my God, no kidding, because that is exactly what we do. And we are number one, everybody out there. And hi, Katie, Joe, and everybody out there. We are years ahead of everyone else out there on TikTok or Facebook or whatchamacallit, and YouTube. And don't be late years from now watching this, years from now, and go, oh shit, I should have listened to them back then. Go ahead.
I know. We were talking about before the show. I feel like you say, we're not bragging, but we are the authority when it comes to this topic. Like nobody else can scratch the surface and explain what's happening in the sky and
Well,
why the clouds.
there's a TikTok new buzz about
nothing.
the Federation, and we'll get into more detail about that as well.
Okay.
And I'm sure you got Gillian in the back room hiding there someplace.
I do.
And
I see her.
The green M&Ms again, and the Doritos.
I know she's well behaved. I will say that. But let's go ahead and bring her on because she has a new window behind her. It's really fascinating. Let's look and see what's happening. Looky there, Gillian Watson in Scotland. I like it. I like your background. Very perfect. It's perfect for the show.
And we seem to have fixed the sound problem from Scotland. That's good to see.
Well, I have to turn everything down, not shout, not talk over. Just try my best to be normal.
I do not hear any chirps there or double talk or now, of course, with the solar activity has reduced recently, so that that interface between the two countries is a little faster than it used to be, and there's all kind of
it's not rebounding or whatever that was.
There's all kinds of new electrical crap going on around the planet, and that huge earthquake, and of course we'll continue to talk. You haven't heard from Christopher or Hayes yet today?
No, nothing yet. I'll double check though, but nothing that I know of.
There
I
was
was
a weather
on the
pattern
earthquake.
through that.
No, we were just saying it was
Uh-oh.
good.
It was,
Yeah, you locked up there for a second, Rebecca.
oh, I did. I thought it was
Yeah.
you. Okay.
No, Gillian and I were fine. Gillian was speaking live, and I felt that I was live. I didn't scroll out, but you roboted it. Yeah,
I did it. Okay, got it.
Right,
No, I'm just going to say on the new OMG Wow TikTok channel, I've gotten 2 strikes, or I don't know, 2. Anyway, I got in trouble twice, and it had to do with water coming off of the ocean into villages. I mean, that's what the videos were showing. Was water splashing into these, towns. And
well, there was a very large tsunami this week around the planet in the Pacific Ocean.
And it was community guidelines. They're like, you can't show tsunami.
Yeah, well,
nothing.
I took a deep dive into geology this week. I took a deep dive into the Templars. I took a guys, I did my homework this week. I mean, I was an insane, feverish. This is the after effects of the antihistamines. I think once my head came back, I went, I got to study all of this because I had documentaries playing in the front living room last few days, and my daughters walk through and they roll their eyes, going, "Oh, you're watching another documentary," And of course, that's what I live, eat, and breathe on, and how I live. And hi, Graham Hancock, how are you doing? I watched a few more of your shows this week, and your timeline is interesting, but I think you're missing the overall cycles of what's going on before us. And by the way, people out there, I'm going to be momentarily arrogant and say, y'all don't know shit, and you better damn well start listening.
Welcome to the rodeo, boys and girls.
Up here in Montana in the Hermit Cave, working hard every day for you. Hi, Carol Ann. There's other people out there. So, Rebecca, take it away. It's your show, Executive Director, please.
Let's check the comment section and see who all is here, because I see a big crowd here already. I put the notice out on Facebook, telling everybody that we're live, and they're just, there's no delay. They're just instantaneously here. So they teleport. But let's see who all is here and who is first. At least on my end. I know it varies, but surprise, it's Sharon. Sharon in Australia. Good to see you. I sent Sharon a link.
She's late.
Just in case. Yeah, and I did see her link about the snow. She sent me a video.
Yeah, I sent you a copy of it also.
I can't believe it. Of course, you know what? I'm not complaining. It's only 83 degrees in Tulsa. Not 103, but 83. It was, 100 the other day. So I'm grateful, for the break.
It's cloudy, lightly rainy, and 76 degrees here.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. God, that's what I meant to tell you. Last week's show, we were talking about how it's been drier than, Wahuki here in Montana. And I hope to God we get some rain. And literally, the moment I got off the show, I went outside. I didn't have to go. I went outside for a moment, but then I came back in, and we had a really beautiful, unbelievable storm, and the planets were awesome, and you could see that, and all the close passing of Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon is affecting us in an overhead pass situation now with some real extreme storms. So we are seeing the August discharge pattern that's going to run all the way through September and October of these asteroids below. And you sent me, Rebecca, a picture of an asteroid, and that has gone around the internet as well, because other people were talking about it because they too saw it. And I managed and Andy sent me some material, and that's if you
I gotta find it later.
Yeah. Right. But anyway, that was Pappy, and there's a new little sister in front of Pappy that's coming in from the bottom of Uri's many asteroids underneath her, along with all that other stuff that we've been watching for what, a decade now.
Okay, here it is.
That nobody else is talking about. That nobody else is talking about. Oh my God!
I know. It's because they don't know what to say about it. There is no other explanation other than what you have, released.
Well,
everybody. Nobody else has names for all of this and can explain why we're seeing repetitive clouds.
Everybody knows about the object cluster group under Uri, and
I don't think so.
And then we have two stars, and one of them is dangerously headed towards us right now.
I know. Speaking of asteroids and dangerous, and I saw there's a fire currently happening. Last night, it was in California, 800 acres were burning, and now it's 13,000 acres.
Okay, it's still small.
I just thought that was really terrible.
Oh yeah, no, well, we talked about the possibility that Northern California is going to go. We worry about Oregon, and there's a small, minute dry area in Washington State that just got some relief in the drought here this week. With the smoke, of course, there's been some forest fires going on in Northern California in the San Francisco, east of San Francisco region. But and then of course the Canadian fires are going huge. But what's really interesting is the one at the Grand Canyon has just this week turned into a mega fire. So that's on my notes for this week.
No, I hadn't heard about that one.
The Grand Canyon was dry the whole time.
There's going to be a really strong weather pattern for North Dakota, South Dakota, Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas, Texas, parts of New Mexico, East New Mexico, literally in the next 2 days and stuff. And then there's going to be another big storm coming to the United States from this weather pattern. And this is that moisture thing that we're getting a brunt of, which is thank you. And we actually got some good beneficial rain here the last few days, and we're going to get a little bit more, and then we're going to get hot again.
Right. Same here. Like it's beautiful today, tomorrow, the next day, and then we're back into the upper 90s, 100 range.
Yeah, funny thing, but we were in the green room before the show. We were talking about Star Wars, and I go get a Coke, and I set it down, and I don't even look at it, and then right as the show's starting, I look over at this can of Coke, and it's Star Wars, and I have Darth Maul in front of me staring at me. It's like, "Hi, Darth Maul, how are you?" Yeah. Have you discovered Darth Maul?
I have not. No, I have not. What video is that from?
You might be like 4 or 5.
Okay, I'll be on the lookout. Is that like Darth Vader?
It's after Darth Vader.
Okay.
Darth Maul is he's with the earlier generation when you get to the second series, second half of the series. Yeah.
So much.
There's too many nasty Sith ones.
But there's also, remember, the Force always is reaching for the balance of the Force.
Yeah.
I know it's got to be blended. It's got to be balanced.
And that is kind of how it's working right now here on Earth as well. There are a lot of people out there that are just completely clueless. There's also a lot of evil people out there that are trying to do harm. And then there's a whole bunch of good people out there that are not going to be affected by this. And by the way, later on in the show, we're going to discuss the new, remember, I did my homework. So I also not only looked at the Earth, but I looked at what's going on in the solar system. There's some new announcements about what's going on in the solar system, as well as we are now entering in the galactic plane into that cloud that is also creating a new level of electricity going on around us in our planet, in our mountains, in our Earth, in our skies. So there's lots of electrical changes going on, and I'm wondering where the guys are.
I know. I was just thinking that too. I was like, that's not like them to, I mean, I hope they're okay. Both of them.
Keep on home.
So,
yeah.
Right. Well, I'll check on them in a moment. I'll send them a message. But I'm going to say hi to Eyes in the Sky, little eyes. And you know what? I did not know that this was Dennis till just a few minutes ago. Now that I think I do remember it, but I forgot. Anyway, hi Dennis. It's good to see you.
Dennis?
Glad you're here. It's
Long
Dennis.
time friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dennis.
See, now we know. So, all right, moving on. Next. Hey, it's Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Our friend in Colorado. There she is. Hi, Nicole. Good to see you too.
Eastern Colorado will have a little trouble this week. Be ready. High winds, strong storm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure which part she's in. Is she in the eastern, or do you know?
She's in central-ish. Everything, there's Colorado is pretty much in the middle, not on the edges.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. I always think of Colorado being cold. I don't know why. It's like my lack of knowledge on Colorado, obviously. But anyway, I have been there a long time ago. We went to Pikes Peak.
Right.
And it like seared a memory in my brain, like me
Pikes
and my
Peak, by the way, is an unborn volcano.
Huddled together on top of Pikes Peak drinking hot chocolate. That was my big memory of Colorado mostly. So
yeah, I've been on Pikes Peak twice, and I've driven through Colorado about 3 or 4 times.
I see. Well, cool. Well,
Colorado Springs has some really awesome Indian preserves and rock formations that are just second to none. However, Utah, of course, would argue with it, but Utah has some fantastic geological, as well as Idaho, Montana, et cetera, and Yellowstone, Wyoming. I could keep going on and on and on. I mean, I love geology. I'm a geologic addict, so
right.
Pardon me, I'll calm down. I'll calm down.
Chill. No, I must say hi. Moving on to Alexander Waltz in Germany.
Hi, Alexander.
Good work. Alexander, always. Yeah. I have some of his videos saved, and we will be watching shortly. So he went live for a change. I noticed. I missed it. I'm really sad when I see people that had gone live and I didn't catch the notice and I missed it. Anyway, but it was cool. So I have that saved as well. But I know Katie Jo went live today too. So I did catch that.
They say that something's changing on the 8th of August in Facebook, something to do with public. Remember how I struggled to send you my reels? And then we made it so that people can see?
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's to do with how they can and cannot see you. And it's changing on the 8th of August. So if you disappear on the 8th of August, it means that you haven't been reading your notifications, and they've said to me twice.
I did not know that. Interesting.
Well,
I just saw it today as well.
There are a lot of things going on the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th of August, folks, and we'll talk about some of those.
And they also lied about the 2nd of August having an eclipse, and it's only going to be in 2027 now.
And the 9th is a full moon. And go ahead.
I just wanted to say, speaking of that eclipse, I mean, I heard so much about it up until a few days ago, and then it just silenced. I didn't hear anything about it. But usually when there's an eclipse, it's
fake. And now they're saying it was fake.
Yeah, okay, because there's so much videos out there saying the world's going to be dark for 6 days or 6 hours or something. It was 6. And I had a friend of mine, not far from me. Anyway, she messaged wanting to know, is this real? I mean, it was traveling through all the religious.
Okay, shall we break? Do you want to break that down scientifically?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead. I think I know what you're going to say, but say
Oh, I'm reminded of that blonde joke. Hey, they're going to make a space mission. Where they're going to land on the sun, and she says to her friend, and her friend goes, "Well, how are they going to do that? How are they going to land on the sun?" And she says, "Oh, it's simple. They're going to go at night."
right.
So the point with it is there's no off switch to the sun.
Right.
And if we had any days of darkness, that would mean that the other side of the Earth would be that many days or that time period of light. And the only way that could occur is if we hit Earth stall. Now, that is not going to happen because our magnetosphere and our poles and all of that are not going to go freak out anytime soon, especially since currently the sun cycle is very low compared to what it could be right now. It dropped off its activity here after the last few weeks, thank God, because it was doing some freaky shit. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. We have Earth weather. We have a 23-degree axis tip, etc., going on. We need to look at past ratios of axis tip. More study group for you folks out there. Go ahead.
Well, I wonder, why would what's the purpose of releasing, the idea of an eclipse that was never going to happen in the first place? Because it's it was widespread. It's I just wonder, anybody can start a rumor, I guess, but.
Okay, well, an example, how many newbies have we had over the years that have taken old information and reposted it?
A lot.
That happens all the time. And this is some person that found a nugget on some YouTube or TikTok thing. They grabbed it. They didn't look at the background information, didn't check the date of publication, etc. And it's amazing what really takes off and what's important on the net or TikTok to people out there. And, we always say, check your sources. And again, I'm going to thump the fact that we are a highly educated group of people from around the world. And you don't find this anywhere else. And everybody else out there is just a variety show compared to the level of work that we've installed into doing this program for you for free. So I encourage you to donate, buy us a cup of coffee, etc. Get hold of Rebecca if you'd like to be a member or a visitor on the show. We'll take anybody, even if you don't believe us. We'll talk to you. Not that we're searching or anything, but the idea is to share everybody's opinion and get the information out. And we'll take new folks. You can come in for a 5-minute cameo. You don't even have to show your face. You can do a capture or picture or whatever on visiting us here at the old StreamYard, and we'd love to hear from you. Or again, type in and get your comments. I noticed one from where'd it go from Irene that we can mention here in a minute.
Okay. Well, let me say hi to Experimental.
I just wanted to let her know that I had read her comment.
Oh, okay. I'll find it here in a minute. I gotta go in order, or then I lose track.
I didn't want to distract you from that.
Anybody? No, you're fine. I don't want to miss anybody. That's all. Then I'll be like, get that over my head. But Experimental is here. She has checked in. I have documented that. Very good. Good to see you. And
always happy to have you.
It's the nice lady in Alaska. It's Maria. Good to see you, Maria. Good to see you.
Yeah, she's up there in Alaska in the dancing wilderness, because that whole area of the Aleutian Islands is just quaking its ass off right now. And it's been a multi-series of quakes inside the cove in Anchorage, all the way out to the other side, tip of the Aleutian Islands to Camp Chetka, and we'll get into the details on that soon.
Perfect. All right. Well, good to see you, Maria. And here is our friend in Ireland. It's Brendan. My kitty cat. Hi. Hi, Brendan. It's good to see you. It never misses a show. I'll point that out. I just want everybody to know how consistent Brendan is. So it's good to have you for sure. And drum roll, it's Tara in Texas. Hey, Tara.
Hey, Tara.
She was sad that she missed the show last week, but she was spending time with her mom. So that's even better, really. So, but she's going to be here with us today. We're planning on it at least. And if the sky cooperates, we'll get an outdoor live with her as well. So I'm crossing my fingers, Tara. I hope it happens. So it's good to see you. And next on the list is Marquez. And he is in, oh boy, I went blank for a moment. Netherlands. Yes. We both, okay, yes, Netherlands.
Yes, Mark, you're going to have to batten down the hatches this week in Belgium, Holland, and Germany, and Switzerland. Sweden, excuse me. And that will be Monday-ish, perhaps a little sooner. But you're going to have like 110 kilometers per hour or 70 mile an hour winds and a very large storm front. And some electrical activity is going to be coming in your area.
Well, hold on. Hang on, Marcus.
And there will be a second storm behind that is going to affect Ireland and Scotland and the UK and then move on into Europe.
Oh, speaking of storms, I need to make a video about it because it really connects it well, but it showed Nipicity in the sky, all these videos, showing standard Nipicity as it's getting ready to do its rain bomb. And then did you all see what happened to Romania this week? Right before all that happened, then there was anyway. So we'll talk about that later. But Romania is next on the list for just being, washed away.
Oh yeah, there's so much.
Sad.
And and like the startup video, which I do love, by the way. Nobody's putting the dots together, and this is happening all over the world. And we are no longer on our way to climate change. We are direly into it as of 2024. They've released information about a lightning bolt in 2017. We have a video of that. Hopefully we can get that for you later. And the raw planetary close passing effects that we have documented for a decade or more, and have gathered this information for you folks out there. You better start listening to this because this isn't some pipe dream. We're not creating this information. This is documented.
Look at that cat.
Kitty cat.
Sorry.
I'm going to help her get down. She wants a treat, and she does not care if I'm on live or anything. She does, she's like, has no idea. But all she can think about is those treats over there.
He'll be with us shortly.
I saw that.
They got caught in traffic, and he says excuses.
It happens. Yeah.
He's coming.
Well, Nina's here. I do know that.
Nina.
Nina, good to see you. Good to have you as well.
How's Ireland tonight?
I was going to say she's in Ireland too. Right. So cool. All right. Here is Irene. I found her, Sam. I found her.
Hi, Irene.
There's Irene.
Hi, Irene. She was asking about a question a little farther down the line.
Oh, let's see. I catch her. Let's see. And she's like, great show. Yes. I haven't got that far then. Boy, she's way down there. Oh, here.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
And then there's this. It is a beautiful, wonderful video. Oh, yes. Okay.
It was at 2:23 or 3:23 your time.
Oh, way down there. Oh, boy. Okay. I'll try to get
No worries. You'll run across it, and then I'll take the time to answer it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. That way I don't hop around. All right. So moving back to where I was, let's get back up here.
She wants to know the hot weather is affecting everyone.
T. Racy is here. Yes, I was looking for you, T. Racy, and there she is. I knew she'd be here too. She never misses a show, y'all. Like never. So, and she bought a T-shirt. Like that's how dedicated she is.
Well, I'm glad there are people out there that like us.
Yeah, she likes us. That's really, yeah, obviously. I mean, when we have consistently the same people, like, every week, that says something. They keep coming back.
Yeah, but they got to share this information with other people. We got to build our list, people.
Right.
Got to go viral.
Right
This
back.
have to go.
I will say this. I got a message from Thomas, our friend Thomas, and I'm not going to say what he said, but he was just kind of discouraged and I got the feeling of discouragement and disgust with. I know how hard he has gone at it to tell people. He's like done his part. He gets a gold medal. And the percentage of people that don't believe, don't care, don't whatever is, you know, and
it's
I
mind
know.
numbing. It is.
I think it's now, and now Thomas knows. He was just like, how can I show them all this and tell them all this, and people still just be like, yeah, no, whatever.
You know, if you look in the left corner of this picture that we're staring at right now,
yeah,
you see the thumbnail behind the three of us.
All right.
The base of that planet that's white and illuminated right there on that edge. The site of Uri photographs that we've gotten over the last 5 years alone should convince. If we put all of the side shots of Uri over the last 5 years onto one reel, there would be it would be drilled into the people's brains so bad they'd go, God, that's a freaking planet. Because, you know, that populace is still out there looking at the sun, not the dark areas in the photograph. And the good dark areas only come out to you when you take them away. Because, you know, you get the light and the burn the light, you know, and then, you know, you close your mind's eye, and then you get the negative that flashes through. So then you see the side of the planet.
It takes, you gotta like train your eyes,
Bingo.
You know, what to look for. It just takes practice and
then
figuring out what belongs where. And
once you go over that edge of seeing and not paying attention to the center of the picture and the star in the middle, those planets will leap out at you on either side. And that is how I see them.
Yeah.
You know, it's practice, and we've been staring at them for, 15 years. I still laugh every time I say that. Go ahead.
Like again. Hey, there's Jennifer, and she's telling all the Earthlings, hello.
Hello, Earthlings.
Yes. Well, it's good to see you in Canada. And it is 77. Hey, that's my favorite temperature. Exactly. I love it. Anything mid to upper 70s.
Yep, I agree.
Perfect. So good to see you, Jennifer. I'm glad you are here. And hey, look who's here. It's Audrey. She's in South Africa. It's winter, warming up. Okay. We're going to change places. Before you know it, Audrey, I'll be freezing winter and you'll be burning up. So, isn't that funny how that happens? I wonder what time it is there. It's like 11 p.m. or something. Kitty cat. But I'm glad you're here, Audrey. It is good to see you. And let's keep going. Oh, wait. I know that person. Hey, I know that person. It's Carol Ann.
Hi, Carol Ann.
Look who's here. Thank you, Carol Ann. Wow. That's very, very nice. Let me find something, a cat video or something.
Prove our rating somehow.
Cats. I know. Or let's do this one. I haven't seen that one in a minute.
I have a question. Did Mittens ever come home from the ET abduction?
Oh yeah, she was back before you knew it.
Okay.
It was like they teleport, so it was like she was ever gone, actually. So
one of those time loop things. Okay.
Yeah, right. She had a good time though. She had nothing but good things.
I always love a good time loop, like Back to the Future.
I know. She's getting so big, but she's not big. She's actually a very petite cat. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a small cat.
Long and thin. Hello, universes.
Yeah.
That one picture was multi-universe.
So happy. She's like, you know what she likes to do is go under the covers at night. Like she wants to crawl under my covers and get in the tent. I know. It's so fun. But thank you, Carol Ann. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad. Good to see you. Oh, wait. Looky there. There's another. Cha-ching. Wow, Tara. You're awesome. Thank you. Let's find something cool for you too. Let's do something fun. I just type in cat and all the good ones pop up. So looky there. Wait, there. Yeah, we're back to this one again. I do like the girl at the top doing the little hula. She got a little. I can learn from her some moves. So thank you, Tara. I can't wait to see Tara. been too long. Last time she hopped on, we ended the show like 5 minutes later or something. It was.
Oh, we always like a late night guest, Carol
Right.
Ann popped in a few times and wakes
Wait a
us up, after 5-6 hours, we get a little nutty.
Yeah, that's always good. All right.
And, our shows are very long.
That is true. Wait.
Hey, we tried to trim them down in the past and we just sort of can't seem to shut up.
Do you remember, Sam, one time we did a show, like a half show for 4 hours, because we decided we're going to just, make the shows 4 hours because they're too long. And then we did an after show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Remember that?
And it was even longer than the show.
So we did an after show and we just picked up where we left off.
Yeah, we called it the party or something, remember?
Yeah,
Anybody that does 8-hour long staff meetings.
It didn't work. It did not work out.
In the early days, Rebecca and I would sit on the phone on the landline and we would talk for 5 or 6 hours and not even realize it,
Yeah, it's easy.
Catching up on all the comparisons.
Remembers that one.
Yeah, okay. Well, I barely remember it, but I do, because it was such an odd thing. But we were just trying. We were going to see, well, maybe we could make the shows 4 hours, and then those that want to stick it out can come on back.
Yeah, but we're trying to do be strictly professional, and then do the sort of other stuff.
Yeah,
off air. But it didn't work.
Nah. It just wasn't it. But anyway, that show is still out there. Richard's here, aka Rick. Rick is here. Good to see you. Always good. Have your name pop up. Let's keep scrolling. Hey, I know this person, sort of. It's Heather. Hey, Heather. It's good to see you. Good to see you. It seems like I had pictures that she sent me, and I showed them, and she was not here when I showed them. I'll find it. I'll double check. Anyway, it's good to see you, Heather. Oh, there's Katie Joe. Wow. She's back from the beach. Maybe she's still at the beach. I don't know. But she was at the beach earlier going live, and it looked like fun, and it was 70 whatever degrees. Seemed ideal.
Well, so they're not like flooding out. It says there's floods in New Jersey, there's floods in New York. Where exactly are the floods? I think
floods in New Mexico again this last week. We had flood warnings here for 2 days in a row, Wednesday and Thursday. But we had some great storms, unbelievable, and awesome lightning, cool shit, and I loved every second of it. And my lawn appreciated it, and so did the forest, because we actually have a moisture level now in the air, which means it's bleeding off the ground, of course. But before we were running 25% humidity out, like desert conditions up here in Montana. We don't want that for our forest because that equals fires. And then remember last week we had one up in the Patty Creek area, east of Missoula, and that air was filtering directly on me, and we were sneezing and coughing and rubbing our eyes and pulling the crud out. And then we had another fire that happened south of us here in what they call the Lost Horse region. And that was pumping a bunch of smoke in the air. And then we were getting all the stuff from California fires in the northeastern San Francisco region. 3-4 fires that are going on there. So it was pretty smoky here. And we finally got enough rain to actually clear the air.
Right. Well, good. That's better than it was then. Sure.
Meanwhile, the entire East Coast from Minnesota all the way to Missouri and east are all suffering from a really nasty air inversion from the Canadian fires, because it was blowing down all week, and they were in substandard oxygen levels and warnings, breathing, for the people with sensitive breathing. So they've been suffering an awful lot all week. And then, of course, the East Coast did flooding last week, and there's more on the way, boys and girls.
I haven't seen thunder till just now.
Thunder.
Right, thunder. Exactly, it's like that. Not too many eyes, but just the right amount. But yes, it is good to see
Hi,
you. For
Thunder.
sure. Yes, very nice. Very good. Okay. I have a little kitty cat over there poking me with her claw, so it's like, ow, it's like I'm getting shock treatment.
Getting shock treatment from the little murder mitten.
Right.
Well, do you have a short video you want to show off the cup, and then you can deal with it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I was going to get through here, and then I'll go give her a treat.
All right. I just
But
make
Esri Colette, I know, right? If I don't want to lose my spot. But hey, Esri Colette in Canada. Look, he was mostly on time today.
Yep.
I'm impressed, actually. Yes. So good job. Good to see you, little Sam. I'm not saying he's little. I don't know how big he is or not, but anyway,
it's just not me.
Good to see you. Other Sam, how's that?
Yeah, other Sam. There you go.
Other Sam, yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Did I miss this person? No, we got that person. Good.
Did you get Sussy?
Hey, I'm not there yet, I guess, but Turbo is here. Turbo 1. Please don't spend 45 minutes talking about cats. And please, ma'am, could you switch the music up? I did. This is supposed to be an informative channel, so please leave your cars.
Cats.
Okay. I added like 10 new tracks to the music, so I'm sure that'll make your day. And you're in the wrong crowd if you don't want to hear about cats. I don't know what to tell you. So anyway, Turbo, it's good to see you. I can't wait to see you.
Thank you for being here.
Right.
You'll get used to us, and then before you know, you'll adhere to some of our witty personalities, our sometimes semi-annoying individual enigmas that we all have.
Right. Let's find a good cat video for Turbo and Sharon. I know. Let's find it. Here's one. There you go. Yes. Good deal. Good. Thank you very much, Sharon. Really, that helps tremendously. It makes all the difference, actually. Yeah. I found out my landlord's going to sell the house that I live in.
Oh God.
I know. It's like it wasn't the best news I wanted to hear. So, but
that means packing boxes and oh God, here you go. Or
maybe not. We'll see. He's got a plan.
See if you can stay to the new owner.
Right. Yeah, that's the plan. But anyway, that you never know what's going to just happen from minute to minute. You're like,
and remember, you do have.
And you get a text like, what?
You do have housing rights, even during a sale.
Right. So it'll be okay.
So relax. Everything's okay. You too. This too shall pass.
Yes. Here's another one from Irene.
The hot weather. Yeah. This is. We've had. We had a mass shooting, if you want to call it for a mass shooting, which they do. Here in Montana, a few miles east of us here in Anaconda, Montana, which is west of Butte, and 4 souls were unalived because of some crazy man. Yes, when the temperature is 96 degrees in the outside air and the human average body temperature is 96.8, we have a statistically recorded increase in the number of capital crimes and murders.
Road rage as well.
That's subtext. Attempted murders.
What's that about? Again, about the planets?
No, it's body temperature in the air, us in society. People. Well, there's a lot of people killing each other. There were
wow.
2 events of people. One, I think it was in Michigan. I could be wrong, but one in Montana. I watched it live for a little while. It was, boring. But some Yahoo decided to shoot 4 people in a bar in Anaconda, Montana yesterday.
Oh no, I did not know that. No.
A town I liked. I've been there many times, and town population of just under 10,000.
Something like Nairn. Well, I don't think we're 10,000 anymore.
And they're on one of
Not
the
with the mass
geological
migration.
tectonic cracks through Montana in a big valley that runs all the way past and through Missoula up to the north. And are moving tectonic plates all over the planet currently, by the way, everybody. And, you know,
Electrical crack.
as you were mentioning about Thomas earlier, Rebecca, you know, geologists feel the same way. They complain constantly. And geology is one of the, I mean, right up there with some higher mathematics studies that have been direly studied for a very long time, and they have a great deal of information that should be scientifically listened to. But currently, the Earth's average population is not interested in geologic science, and they just want the pleasant, acceptable answer rather than the correct technological answer, because they would rather believe a lie than follow the possible scary truth. And we must break free the chains of truth, you know, all of that. And
Hi, guys.
yeah.
Hi, Tara. Hi, Nick.
Some people are just easily offended. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a friend she called it the spirit of offense, you know, but I get what she's saying. I mean, there's some people that just let offense take over them and they can't contain it. They're just offended and they're going to react, you know, but it takes practice to not be offended.
Yes, experimental. I knew the name of the bar, but I didn't mention it publicly.
I'm going to take a break from the comments because I hear Christopher walking in the back door. So he's here. Yay. So I'll come back to the comments in just a moment. Let's get Chris in here so we can say hi to him and see how Vegas is going. How hot is it, Chris?
Oh, it's hot. How you guys? How's everyone doing today? Sorry about being so late. It's just so hot out, and I mean, it's really like playing with my head. I think I've like lost a few brain cells.
Yeah, that was me this week.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me at all, or?
Yeah.
Right, well, thank you.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
But
Well,
just
so it's
worried
hot.
that you're so red.
Right.
You probably need like.
No, I was like, I had to jump in the shower because once you walk inside the house, after 10 minutes, you're still like sweating and it's just gross. So
You're clearly not in the Highlands. You're clearly not in the Highlands.
no.
Okay, I'm going to give you an old 70s hippie trick there, Christopher. Start wearing bandanas.
Yeah, I need to.
If I myself am a profuse sweater, and if I'm wearing glasses or anything and it's running down my face, then I'm cleaning my glasses 5 times, and and then you just run, and then your beard hair gets all wet, and
I know, right?
You start snorting mustache water and all of
that. Okay, yeah. I mean, I totally like. I'm in a rush. I open the cabinet to, get a glass out of the cabinet, and I totally hit my head. So like I don't know. I got like a little cut on my forehead.
Well,
it's been a wild week.
I had the flu this early part of the week, and I took antihistamine. I did Alka-Seltzer Plus, which worked fantastic, and it did take away a lot of the pain I was in from the flu.
Oh,
but
Sam.
I mean, I was a dingbat all week, so I hear you, bro.
Yeah,
I hear you. Yeah, I've been in nut land all week.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you,
and
Tara.
Everybody, my birthday was a few days ago, and I just everybody that commented on Facebook, I was just in shock. Everybody, thank you so much. Like it definitely made a huge difference for this. I'm speechless. You guys that was awesome coming through like that. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's right. Chris had a birthday just a few days ago. I'm gonna pull up your little image I made. I made a card, image.
Now you're old, dude.
I know, right?
Catching up to me there, Buckwheat. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, here it is. It's getting there.
Hi, Audrey. Yeah. Hi, Tara.
Yeah, be careful, Christopher. I started this and I was, still in my 40s.
Oh, look at this. Man, and you had me in tears, Rebecca, with what you said. I just you guys made me feel awesome. So I definitely appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Our groups are really amazing.
That's the truth. I mean, there's a lot of groups out there, right? But not very many of them are as connected as we are.
Right.
We really are. I think that's a big deal is to do with the show. The show has helped to bring us together.
I don't think people realize. I was talking to a gas station clerk at the truck stop here this morning, as a matter of fact. And I mentioned, well, there's somebody in Las Vegas, there's somebody in Scotland, there's somebody in, Holland and Ireland. I mean, we have tons of folks in the UK and Australia and on and on and on. And we have a bunch of sister sites. Now, each of those sister sites reach out to their entire collective of people as well. And those of you who are out there and doing that, we love you dearly. Thank you for being here and connected to us. This is the greatest story of all time. And we've all had the opportunity to absolutely see the accuracy of these planets really, really, really being here, and the extraterrestrials that have been plainly here for many, many years, and nobody wants to dare even believe. Meanwhile, I'm laying my wahoos on the chopping block for you all for a reason. And, I'm not the star of the show, but you guys are. And I'm just the guy that's been doing this for a hell of a long time. Well, you guys do a lot of work. And I did rewatch some of your videos this week, Christopher. And I watched a whole bunch of Rebecca's this week and saw some of Gillian's work this week. And I did my homework on purpose so I could do the show today for everybody. Right. Oh, my God, what's going on? Sorry. I'm still in crazy land.
That's all right. You are feeling a little better though now, or?
Yeah, I feel that. That's why I'm in the mood I'm in, and I'm sort of in a dancing mood because
feeling better.
God, Monday and Tuesday I was like, somebody had a voodoo doll with a whole lot of hat pins.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it was like stabbing, insane pain. I had no energy. My knees were shaking. All I wanted to do was melt, and I had a fever and congestion. Yeah, and a cough that was an uncomfortable sore throat cough thing. And I was like, whoa, what the hell? It took
having a sore throat is just the worst.
It took me most of the day to even realize that I was actually sick because it's been so long since I had anything. I have not, I've had seasick and nausea shit for, months and headaches from the planets, but that was nothing like where you're laying there going, oh, God, kill me. And I said this story earlier before you got here, but.
Right.
Yeah. So, and then I took antihistamines and then went crazy on the internet and bombed everybody with music.
Okay.
And probably said some things I maybe shouldn't have said, like, I love you, man. You're the greatest guy ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just this heat. I thought, like last week, my strategy was just not look at the temperature at all.
Yeah.
Thinking that I could like dodge the heat somehow, but that is not working at all.
I'm not bragging, Chris, but it's only 85 here today. And it was in the 70s yesterday, 73.
Awesome.
I had to turn my AC off because I was like so cold. I'm like,
right?
I can't believe I'm
it's like, wait a second, I'm wearing a sweater in the house. It's July. What's going on?
I thought that too. I had a hoodie on. I'm like, this is crazy.
It's got to be over 110 right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's just like I'm in the house. We've got the air going, but it's just I'm still feeling like I'm cooking a little bit.
Yeah. Do you believe in climate change?
I think so, yeah. It's different. I mean, like I've lived here my whole life and we go through these summers that are really hot, but this is different.
Can't we just call it planet change?
Yeah, right.
Well, actually, it's all of the planets are tipped, and that's part of what's going on with our weather changes. And the Sahara Desert transitory occurrence that has been going on since 2024.
Wow.
So, yeah, they have in the northern part of the Sahara Desert, one of the largest deserts on the planet. A very beneficial, needed desert. There is actual rivers flowing where there have not been for a very long time. I got the magic shirt on.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharon.
I hadn't seen you wear it yet, so that's cool.
Yeah, I love it.
That's cool. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't even want to tell everybody what happened. Yeah, it was nice. I need your picture, like add to our collection.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a photo. Anyway, I don't even want to say.
It's a catalog.
Oh no.
Right.
What happened?
Right.
Hi, Stacy.
A catalog.
What happened to your shirt, Rebecca?
Okay, it wasn't me. But
it went in the dryer.
Taylor. It was Taylor.
Oh, Taylor.
Taylor, I'm telling
Dude.
I know. I don't even know how it got there. I had it folded on a shelf in the bathroom, and it ended up in the laundry. Going through the washer.
We have to do a
dryer.
different one in silk screen where that does not happen.
Anyway, it just came out stuck together. I'm sorry, Sharon. Anyway, she did send me, I think there's 3 additional iron-ons. 3. So I have.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I bet you know what, guys? Don't laugh. I haven't had an iron in like 10 years, and that was like my own doing. I ironed really every day at one point in my life.
I'm on stress.
And I'm like, I don't ever want to iron again. I don't want to iron. I'm not going to iron. And I got rid of my iron. And anyway, now I need it. So I'll get another shirt. I'll fix it. Don't worry. I'll fix it. I'm going to get like a cute tie-dye, off of Amazon, and I'll iron it.
Right? They're fun. I mean, it's fun doing that stuff. I
thrift store.
Right. I did hand wash it a little bit, and it finally, like, once you wash it a couple times, it finally comes to a color that it's gonna stay at, and I think they look great.
Yeah.
Sharon did a great job on these shirts. They're really cool.
I know she did. Really, like, very professional looking for somebody that's sitting in their kitchen making it. I'm impressed. So really, very talented lady. I'm gonna get back to the comment so we can move on. It is Stacy. There she is, and she's in Montana.
Hi, Stacy.
Good to see you. And I have a video of just that, of sky pics from Montana today. We're gonna look at that. It's really pretty.
On the eastern side of Montana, they have some really cool planetary sightings because they're a lot flatter out there, and she's up on the Great Plateau.
Right.
Nice. Sounds
nice.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I did not know that. Well, all right. We might be getting towards the bottom. I'm looking at everybody's having a good time. Oh, here's Sussy. I found you. There he is. There is our friend Sussy. Nice to see you. Good. Okay, now I'm more complete now. Found Sussy. He didn't know he was missing. He's like, what? I'm right here. Let's see. Here's Heather. She says, I try to share info with my family, but they don't want to hear it. My sister is following all this and seeing stuff pass over as I do. It's hard to talk to people about this. Right on.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
They look at you like you have lost your freaking mind.
Yes.
Right? Oh, yeah.
I know. I just had somebody like cussing me out on some Facebook. Not in our groups, but sometimes I step outside of our groups and I'll comment like on meteorologists. I'm such a rebel. I get in there and I'm like,
I know, right?
And I just saw the F word and I'm like, what the?
What? Don't they know who they're talking to? Like, this is Rebecca, dude. Like, no. Don't let one of us see you talking to Rebecca like that. It could.
So grumpy.
I know, people are just the worst. And then there's one
everything. Everything I post is spam. So.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely. You were definitely spamming my group last week, Sam. We had to approve a bunch of your messages last week. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah. Right.
How is Facebook making Sam's information? Like, how is his post spam? That just don't make no sense. So
yeah, everything I post to everywhere is now listed as spam.
Yep.
And I get the little notice in the bottom of the corner on the left screen saying it will be reviewed by the admin before posting.
Right. Yeah. I just, it's too much, Sam. Sometimes we definitely have to check your posts from now on because you're getting wild there, dude.
Yeah. Well, you know, who else is going to sell all of these natural herbs and spices that, you know? Oh, by the way, do you know that I actually signed a 30-year non-disclosure agreement with Kentucky Fried Chicken? And I used to make the secret 11 herbs and spices for the state of Montana. Did you know that?
Right. I mean, is that 30-year non-disclosure agreement over yet?
Yeah. Yes, it is. It is over.
Oh, fun. I mean,
yes,
man, they should have. They should have made it a lifetime non-disclosure thing.
Well, yeah, there's some main ingredients to it, and part of it you wouldn't want to actually eat once you figured out what is in it. A majority part of what's in it is MSG.
Right.
Really, really large amounts of MSG, which make your flavor sensation.
There is a copycat recipe for the 11 herbs and spices online. Okay. I made that years ago, and it was similar. I mean, I can't say fried chicken has never been my specialty.
The majority of the seasoning is, of course, black pepper, white pepper. That's white pepper is an important part of it. Poultry seasoning, small amount of cayenne. And it depends on where you want to go. If you want to go to extra crispy, then you add cornstarch to your flour or not.
Okay.
And then it's pressure cooked, of course. And you can egg batter dip it, or you can just fresh wet dip it after soaking it in a salt brine. And that's pretty much the secret 11 herb. And there's, other minute amounts of this and that and the other thing that are.
Okay.
But the key ingredients, of course, is white pepper as well as black pepper and the poultry seasoning. And of course, MSG is another one of them, but you want to avoid that if you can help it. And that's the salt. And then, of course, regular salt and cayenne and et cetera. And I think part of the poultry season is the mixture of a few of those spices. So anyway, that's what you do. When you cook turkey, do not forget your poultry seasoning. Oh yeah, and a little touch of clove, and the good stuff.
Here, making my kitty cat a bed, or make Turbo happy. I want to say hi to Doobaloo. There you go, Doobaloo. How are you? Doobaloo is here. She made it, and it's been a minute. I haven't seen her. I haven't been on much to see her. It's not her fault. Just it's been too hot to go live outside, obviously. But I might have an opportunity next day or two. We'll see. Now that it's cooled down a little. So good.
Of course, Irene, garlic. Of course.
What'd she say? I got.
She said garlic? Question mark.
Carolyn.
Yeah, right. You always have garlic in.
Right. For real. I know. Anyway.
I live on garlic. I mean, I use garlic all the time.
Doesn't that keep the vampires away or something?
Yep. Keep the friends away too, and if you don't use deodorant, then it keeps them even farther away.
Hey, there was even vampires in the librarians. So
that's funny, right? It's funny we have people remember the after show. That was funny. Yes, we were trying so hard for 4 hours to be professional. Anyway.
It's very tiring,
Let's see. Oh, wow. She says,
it's sort of like a social gathering, talking over the picket fence and sharing information is what we do. And this is an opportunity for all of us to bring our notes together live where we can actually see facial reactions. And it's so much better than typing.
That's right, Esriclet. I actually have a new video of mittens. I plan on releasing. So stay tuned for later in the show. We're going to show you mittens.
Yep.
So what's the
I hope Turbo's here.
Show us? What was the Montana
in a moment.
Show us?
It's just one of our videos. It's Montana pictures from a photographer that lives there near Missoula, and
not near
I thought
Missoula.
He had some really.
Rebecca, in Montana, nothing is near Missoula, nor is anything near Billings. That it's a 7-hour drive between the two. But anyway.
I see.
That's the thing about Montana is there's very large distances between all the big cities.
Holy cow!
Wow, I see. Okay, so it's just like a lot of country.
Yeah, we have at the latest numbers that I've heard through Census of Montana is that we have 1.1 million people in the entire state, and we are so large. We're the third largest state in the United States, and people don't last up here. And proud to be a Montanan, always was and always will be.
Very good. Sandy Cheeks is here. I know that lady.
That was the short version of the story.
I see. Well, I've never heard that before, but yeah, I didn't know Montana was that,
Oh, it's rough. But
yeah.
our critters are things that that bother us are very large mosquitoes and very large bears. Now, I'm of course kidding. No, Montana is absolutely wonderful, but it is the second most expensive state in the United States to live in.
Right. It's got to be because it's so pretty and the weather is nice, I would think. Maybe it's just summer homes for the,
Well, that's what's happened is the rich people have sold off and moved here and then raised everybody's taxes. My taxes have been going up rather than down. So there, and they push out the low income people and the natives who can no longer afford to live there. I could not personally rent an apartment in Missoula right now for me and my kids. There's no way I could even afford it. It's twice what I make every month.
Right.
Just to rent an apartment.
I know.
Knock on wood.
I know. I do. I did some looking for a friend of mine for housing, here in Tulsa, and it's terrible. It's like that all over, I know, but I can't imagine in a place, where it's already more expensive. So
yeah, and we've been priced out by people from California or New York or Washington or
you can't even afford to live where you were born.
Right, and they're buying up all the big chunks of land and all the ranches and everything, and then they're lobbying the state and all kinds of land crimes are going on from incoming money, and it's and then they start telling you where you can and cannot put your garbage can, and we were even sold the land I live on was sold to somebody we were never notified.
Oh,
so, yeah, and this is of course why my rent went up 4 times in the last 3 years.
Yep.
So people, we're. By the way, the weather in the Southwest is just exactly like it was in the Great Depression, the Great Dust Bowl era. Crop loss this year I've been looking into, what crop production and the markets that are going on, and the jobs report for this month just came in, and all the crazy hilarity about the Epstein files. Just have to throw that in there for time of show. Yeah, by the way, this is our 126th show.
I know. We're not some newbies. We're not newbies. I can't believe we're at 126. I remember when we first started, just getting to 20 was a big deal. Show 20 or something. I can't believe it. It's like, dang. Yes, I want to say hi to Ashley, too. And she's asking you, Sam, about Archaics. Do you know who Archaics is?
No, I do not. Archaics channel here on YouTube.
I know of him, and I have listened to him.
Type as much as you can on that.
He does not believe in Nibiru. Like, I don't think he would actually ever buy into what we're talking about. I don't think he would.
We can go.
He seems very hard-headed. Very hard-headed.
We can go all the way back to the bottom of this whole story.
Kind of like a know-it-all, Sam. A know-it-all. I'm not talking bad about him. He's kind of interesting, but at the same time, he's not open. He's already got it all figured out.
Well, you find out where the person's education is and where they come from, and you find out their background, and you look into their theory, and you be fair with them until. I'm still chuckling over that one Dan guy that's very internet well known, and he did a show on you and me and how batshit crazy we are.
I know, isn't that nice?
Yeah,
it is a compliment in a way.
Right,
at least they're talking about you. It may not be great things, but you're on their mind, and you're on other people's mind now because they're going, above and beyond to tell the world about you.
All press is good press, and we are not. Okay, now I could see if you and I started doing this like a year ago. And we got
Yeah.
this great topic, and we're having a coffee table
Oh, right.
YouTube channel, and we're sitting here with our cool mics and our headphones and talking about, and we're having a beer, talking about what I found on the internet this week. That's not what we're doing here.
Right. This is not it.
We are the central collection point for a dozen or more sister sites and information coming in from around the world in an established market that we've run for 15 years. And we have experts around the world gathering this information and sending it into one place. The show you're listening to today.
Right. That's what it is all about. It's comparative science. Literally. I mean, it's only because we have so many people working together with us, to share what they are seeing here, there, everywhere. And then we can actually prove that we're seeing the same things in the same locations. Ta-da.
And that picture of me that's on the screen right now, if you look, there's a little yellow word above my head.
Yeah. What are the odds? Citizen science.
It
Science.
works.
Right. It works.
And
right. It does.
This is how we watched the planets come in since when they were tiny. And, they were a blip in the sky. And people got to realize that we have been doing this for 15 years. And we've been watching all of the asteroids. Well, most of the asteroids, I have to say. And the planets, where they are, how they move, where they've transitioned year after year after year after year after year. And we've cataloged all of this. And so have our members around the world.
Yeah.
We are not small.
If you know, you know. It's like one of those things.
We are mighty.
Right. So I'm going to say hi to Darren. And he says, I am seeing more giant creatures in the sky and other things. Would that be something that these planets are?
No, they are not. But do not doubt. Maybe you're seeing a little bit more. But don't go to pareidolia either.
I will say this.
Because
I'm an expert in faces in the clouds, but as you know, Sam. But
I was just gonna say, Rebecca.
Yeah, no. But I mean, I, in my own opinion, I can't go with the pareidolia idea. I understand what that is. I just know in my personal experience, all of a sudden, just one day I woke up and I started seeing the faces. But I don't get distracted by it now. I see them, whatever. But you know what, Darren, I discovered that a lot of the faces are in the asteroids. I'm not making it up. I'm just telling you. I see it. I zoom in on it and I do this and that, and I see the asteroids and this and that. Why they're making formations into faces at that particular time, and I have no clue. It's something like beyond me. But
are you saying about the animals? When I initially started watching as well, I thought I called them the purple animals as well, but that was as if Atu's clouds they just looked like, we can't go there. I mean, it's just natural to human beings. Like being a preschool teacher, we were taught in our lessons that
also
that is a
I would point out
thing. For
everything is really big right now. Everything you need to look for is really, really big. Now there is a lot of stuff flying around in front of our eyes right now, people, that some people may be aware of and others may not be aware of. That too is part of the transfer in the electrical behavior that we are now increasing into as we rise into this next stage of the galactic upper plane of our galaxy. And this is new era, new territory, people. And the alignment starts this month. And we'll get more information to you on that later on in the show.
We made it to the bottom of the list, everybody. It only took an hour and 20 minutes. Yay. So good job. And let's see. There we go. Let's try. I'm deciding on what to do next. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm not stressing about it. It'll be okay. But I noticed yesterday my app that I make the videos on was not doing everything it's supposed to do. But I worked around it. but it's not wanting to like upload my videos to my computer. It's not. It gets about halfway and then it fails. It just. So I'm deleting a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna see if that makes any difference, and then I'll restart. But you know what I do have? I still have that beautiful Montana video. That one did. Obviously, it's meant to be seen because it worked. So I figure we should start there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's time to show a video. We've talked enough. So, but hello, everybody. I'm glad you're here. Let's look at this. All these pictures are from one person, and you'll see their name, on the pictures. I don't remember it, to be honest, but you're gonna like this. Here we go. It's nice.
Was it Stacy's?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's somebody else. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
At the bottom, Urs Keller.
Yeah, and we do not remove people's names off of any of our photos around. And we get hundreds and hundreds sent to us every day. I know Rebecca does. I know I do. So a lot of people send all of their stuff, and we try to answer everybody. We cannot get to you all. Oh, look at that. That is the bottom of is Saturn and the long box cube.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that.
I can see that.
There.
That is the bottom stratos of the asteroids from under Uri, which is in the upper left-hand corner.
Donald, he made it, everybody. Donald's here.
These are a few of the asteroids.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Donald.
We've had more sightings of Pappy and Lorraine and the Tan asteroid again, which is what this group is here, that's in the rainbow cube.
Ooh.
That's the red asteroid.
Pretty tail.
Oh boy, I'm gonna take a leap and say this is Atu's moon.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Hey, I just seen that.
The upper half is the bottom of Saru. That is the bottom of Uri. Right there. See those asteroids? The Tan, Lorraine, and a few other ones in the lower. This is again the atmospheric folding of what goes on between Atu and Uri. Atu's moon. And a few satellites, and if you look at a couple of faces, I'm kidding.
I more than a couple. I'm not kidding.
Hey, I recognize that mountain range. That's like literally the Missoula Valley. That is the Tan and Pappy on this side, and Pappy has a new little asteroid that's come into view. That is the lead asteroid of Saturn's yellow moon.
Busy.
Yeah, notice the oranging going on at sunset, people. That's greatly associated with the green-blue that you're seeing above it. That's the bottom effect of at sunset.
Look at that. Obesity is somewhere nearby.
Yeah, look at that. Little fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Saru.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah.
So does Saru have fingers as well as Nipicity?
It sort of has. It doesn't have fingers. It has divots.
Yeah.
Like it's been scooped out on the side. It's been scooped out rather than a protrusion.
Out like that.
Okay.
And it's got that bright orange yellow base cloud that always shines, and it's below the planet. It's not on the planet. But they have their inner atmospheric base clouds, which is their atmosphere and how we perceive it in our out view. This is the side edge of Uri after sunset to the southwest. And the sun continues to rise in the northeast sky, everybody. if you want to base your beginning of your studies on that alone should boggle your mind and realize that it has never in recorded history happened.
Okay.
That is Atu's moon. Hi, Christopher.
Oh.
So, what did you do this week?
Who me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was one of those like uneventful but highly chaotic type of week. Yeah, I had to do a doctor's appointment for myself and all that stuff, and that's always pretty stressful.
Okay, all right. Uneventful.
That's beautiful.
I accept that. I'll leave you alone.
No. Yeah, we can talk about it later.
Poke. Tell us your personal life. No, I'm
right.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of
who else I can embarrass? Who else I can embarrass while we're at it?
Right.
Yeah, I'm having a weird week. Just pardon me.
Yeah. It's been I don't know. How's everyone else been doing this week? It's been I don't know. I'm blaming it all on the heat.
That 8.8 earthquake off the coast of Kamchatka did a lot of damage to the Russian port city up there, where they were parking some of their nuclear submarines and other things up there.
Yeah.
And there's some heated shit going on behind that scene as well, with factions. And oh my god! And
really? Wow.
Well, there was a worldwide or Pacific Ocean tsunami, and by the time it got down to the bottom, it didn't affect. But there was 2 or 3 feet high when it got to like San Francisco or something like that. But it wasn't a huge thing. Now that tectonic plate continues to rattle. When I looked up the figures, it was well over 500 aftershocks, and not including the foreshocks prior to the 8.8 earthquake fault zone Aleutian Island slip. That's the connection point of the Pacific plate and Kamchatka, etc. Now, the subduction zone, of course, is at the Pacific plate. And there is a premise to believe, and we're coming into, as the ground is humming and vibrating under my feet, there is the premise that, the ground is humming under my feet, that this may actually be a foreshock before an even bigger tectonic plate slip release between Kamchatka and Japan.
Beautiful.
And that whole area is very, very loaded for bear. It's like a big, like 3 or 4 bear traps right next to each other that are tightly, sprung, and any little push and they're going to snap. So that whole region could cause an even larger tsunami yet, if it has a larger fault. But anyway, up to date, there's been well over 500 aftershocks, and they're still waiting for another 7-point aftershock, which is under the 8.8. So, and there's been dozens of 6s and 5s ever since. So that's me on that. And yeah, it was pretty. I sat up all night and was watching the tsunami, and screwed up my sleep schedule for the next 2 days, but that's okay. Oh, excuse me, dry throat. And I'm out of my Darth Maul Coca-Cola is gone. Bummer.
Oh man, not good.
Yeah, I know. They never last long enough. Either that or you never finish them.
I know.
Yeah, we lost Rebecca and we lost Gillian, and I guess it's the lady's turn to run to the little scientist room or something.
Right?
Yeah. The green blue in the upper right. That green blue should be very noticeable to people as Sarah coming in. She's strong, and now it's Saturn and the Saturn's yellow moon. Remember, they were in the northern sky. They were in the northwest, and then they moved to the north. Okay, and then they supposedly got deeper and deeper, but now they're going right over the top of us.
Right. Okay.
So that transition and that cloud pattern, and so is Nepacity and Atu, and it's literally, and I looked up in the sky the other day, and it's like, oh my God, there's these, they're all right next to each other in our out view, and there's no way in hell that's really possible.
Huh.
What I'm seeing just does not make sense.
Sure.
They're above us. and so that is screwing with our out view. And I'm looking at the Saturn's yellow moon, and I turn my head, 30 degrees, and there sits Atu, or 50 degrees or 80 degrees. And there's Atu's moon, and like what? And they're right above me at the same time.
Yeah.
And you'd think that those two massive planets couldn't occupy the same space in one view, but there they are, color and all.
Right. No, it's been absolutely incredible.
It was psycho. I can't even fathom what I know I'm looking at.
Yeah. Right. It's been crazy to watch. How they've moved over several months. Just like let's go back to January. How Saturn was in the northwest skies, and now it's moved clear over to the northeast, and that's been really awesome to watch.
And it's been quick.
Yeah.
The transition as they approach closer to us and go over us now, the transition has been insanely sped up.
Yes.
And we're seeing the base cloud and the reaction of a Saturn's yellow moon. And
yeah.
I mean, oh my God, the greatest show on earth. And I don't even have to go outside. I just look out my damn window now. And it's just it's insane.
And it does come in quick. Like during the day, we were coming over to Jackie's dad's house for the afternoon today, and there was nothing in the skies at all. No clouds, blue skies. And they went to the grocery store. By the time they got back, now there's, it's all four, north, south, east, and west. There's something going on in each direction. It's been pretty awesome. We are
gonna just scream when they start getting further and further away. Although the sightings will improve because we know what we're looking at, and not only that, the blue. When the planets are really close to Earth, they all turn a little bit more blue because of the shadowing and the fact that when they're between us and the sun, we're always seeing the dark side of the nighttime side of these planets, which is why they're hard to see. But I mean, when you see the definite rounded edge, and this is once people start to learn to see the planet, and you can see that absolute dark blue, light blue, rounded edge right in front of you, and then your brain realizes just how unbelievably large these close passing planets are, and you see your first planet. I mean, it's like dropping the goose off the cooking counter, man.
Oh yeah, no going back at all.
I must say hi to Freezy.
Hey, Freezy.
Freezy is here. What do you know?
How you doing?
I somebody's at the door. Ding dong.
Cool.
I know that's. I'm looking at the peephole. It's Sharon. Sharon's here.
Great.
I guess I'll open the door. I'm not gonna hide, act like nobody's here. But you ever do that? You're like, don't answer the door.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I know. One time they could see me through the window, and I still didn't answer the door. So that's bravery. I don't know, but I just no, I am not here for somebody else's, convenience. For a minute there, I thought it looked like you really are outside, Gillian.
Yeah.
I was like, is that a green screen or is she really outside?
Looking good. I know. I'm trying to look at those clouds, see if they're moving a little bit.
Do you like it?
I like it. I like it a lot.
I do like it. I do like it.
In the settings of StreamYard, there's a way to make it so that you can use one of your pictures to be your backdrop.
Right. I like it. Good idea. Well, let's bring Sharon on here.
Before the show.
Really?
So
it's up to date.
I'll just grab it,
Sweet.
I don't know how I ended up with a circle, but
We need to get Samuel a picture.
And for you new folks who might be out there listening, the reason you see me as a bouncing circle is because my internet service is so crappy. I can't run my camera and microphone at the same time without getting bumped off of StreamYard.
Yeah. This works the best.
So we do this picture's like 5 years old, so I mean it's
kind of mysterious.
Yeah, there you go. And I always joke, I don't have to wear pants.
I know.
I am wearing pants, but and Montana Skywalker's t-shirt. And
it's like, what a relief! I don't have to wear any pants. That's nice. No.
Yeah. And you don't see my bad human habits. No, I'm kidding.
Uh, well, let's bring Sharon on here and see if she's staying warm. I know it's cold and snowing and all that good stuff. There she is. Hi, Sharon.
Ding dong, Skywatch's DoorDash.
How are you today, Sharon?
Did you bring the pizza, Sharon?
No, I brought all the sky with me though.
Nice. Hey, check
Nice.
it mine.
Yeah, very cool. I like it.
Wow. Well, how are you, Sharon? Anything new and different?
No,
no,
it's not that cold.
Okay.
It says 18 at the moment. 18 is probably about, I don't know, 60 something.
Oh, okay.
That's
not
tolerable.
too bad.
Good. That's good.
It's mostly snowing in the Southern Highlands and southeast Queensland.
Well, that's always that's water for the future when it melts.
Well, we have the Great Dividing Range that goes from Queensland down to Victoria, and it's right on that
Right, and then
mountain range there. So everything left of that mountain range gets snow.
And everything on the other side stays towards the big center of Australia, which is a very large desert.
Yes, that's right. Simpson Desert.
And that will be experiencing some changes now within the last 4 years. The jet stream has changed from the South Pole and enveloped Australia, New Zealand, and Tasmania. And so your weather patterns have changed, and now so have your snow patterns, which will continue to just exactly like we were talking about Africa. North Africa is changing, and is going to go. Now this, I was watching a video the other day, and somebody finally said within the last 4,000 years. And I just chuckled because that's my feelings exactly where Graham Hancock and other people are shooting for 12,000 years ago. And they're, of course, missing the mark of the fact that, just prior to 4,000 years, the cycle of the binary star and the multiple planets. And, if you have a star, you have planets, people. And that we got to go all the way back to the basics on that one. This is where the Sumerian stories of the Anunnaki and all of this come from, and the Ra and the rival, and we go back to our prayers, thy kingdom come, thy will be done, and all of that, people. All of this stuff has been documented and researched and chewed over and mulled over and discussed through all of our sister sites for 15 years.
Yeah.
We are not guessing.
And then
what
there's
we're
history,
doing.
like you look at ancient history, you wonder, okay, these monuments were built 4,000 years ago. Why were they so important then? And these were temples of worship. So,
and where did the Mycenaean go? And what about the Minoan? And how did the explosion of Santorini at the same time all happen? And the desolation of cultures and the movement of the Sumerians and the people from Turkey and Constantinople, which was prior to that, was another. I mean, all the wars from Rome, all the way back, et cetera, et cetera. We look up all of this stuff, people.
Yep, Pompeii is a perfect example.
Oh, and the whole network has been researched about Pompeii as well. They're now finding lava tubes between all the big volcanoes around the world using this new technology.
Yep. They're all linked, and they all have these what they call plasma bombs underneath them. It's just a matter of time before they build up enough pressure to come to the surface.
Which is what the event is. Funny you should mention that, because July 23rd last year, it's been a year and a week, is when the Bucket Basin hydrothermal explosion occurred at Yellowstone. And though they have been monitoring it, it's bubbling off here now with mud and other stuff, or a 10 or 20 foot column recently. It's no danger to people, although because there was such a destructive force that ruined the platform and the walkway, that area of the park is still closed. Which also leads me to the discussion at last week's show. We talked about the animals leaving Yellowstone. I was thinking about that, and so I did some research into it, and that is a internet misnomer. The animals are not leaving the park. However, there have been 52 earthquakes in July alone at western Yellowstone. So we can't completely debunk it, but we can say generically that is not the case, and we don't have a geothermal ticking time bomb as bad. Now, I do have to report. Well, here's the kicker. Currently, there are internet people out there that do these volcano surveys, and then they talk about at a professional level the earthquakes that are occurring under Mount Rainier and Mount St. Helens right now. And there are more than one opinion, or all agreeing that the USGS, which has recently been defunded, is not reporting anywhere near the correct total of the volcanic and seismological occurrences. The graphs are available, and they're showing that, but the count that they're announcing is way off. There are far more occurrences under Rainier right now is really active.
Yeah.
And it's central core earthquakes. It's in the damn center of the mountain.
Wow.
And it's like 3 miles deep. So, and then, they announced that there's a core runs all the way to Mount St. Helens. And, of course, all the sisters are connected from Washington, Vancouver, Washington State, or Oregon, Northern California. That's all part of the San Francisco volcanic fracture volcanoes. And all this shoving. Now, that leads back to that 8.8 earthquake that we had at the Aleutians. Now, if you draw a line directly straight across the tectonic plate of the Pacific plate, you have the Western United States. So there has been now a load change in that plate. So, and in many occasions, the exact opposite end of a very large quake, there is follow-up on the direct opposite side. So, and there has also been some numerous 4-pointers going off in California this week.
Yep.
And that's what the seismic wave does. It starts on one side of the world and travels all the way through to the other side.
It did also go up through the northern region to the northern part of planet Earth. And there's a subduction fracture and a long extinct 50 million year old super volcano up there. So that I saw the dispersal patterns of the earthquake, and it did go north to the North Pole as well. And it even caused an electrical occurrence in our atmosphere during that, because it was in the central photon belt of the receiving end of the planet for cosmic protons, neutrons, electrons, etc., that travel in our magnetosphere of our planet, which is how our Earth machine keeps running.
Yes.
Cool.
There was one up here as well yesterday.
And I imagine if in the next couple of weeks we're going to see numerous aurora borealis pictures that like we've never seen before, because I'm sure that earthquake probably set off. Yeah, if you can look up that night, the night after the earthquake, or during the earthquake, if you really want to search and do some real science work.
And note the colors too. The colors won't be green; they will be oranges. And
there
reds
were
and
reports
whites.
that the atmosphere did some unusual things this week around the world, and we've been talking about thread attachment links and lighting towers. How when you look at the lights in the city, and they're all going straight up in the sky because a larger body bleeds off our photon superhighway. Because light is accelerated ions, and it gets pulled up to the larger body and taken away. And that's how we're getting this light shafting. And then there's some immense electrical discharges. And they just released an announcement how we had a 515 mile long lightning bolt back in 2017. And that was the first original close passing between Attu and Nepesity. And I chuckled over that, and I said, well, of course, there's your purple lightning from hell that went 515 miles in one stroke. Hello, people. And I laugh about it. And it's really serious, soft disclosure. But, come on, people, catch up. And just like Thomas was saying, it's kind of disappointing. I don't know if he said that, but I understand his feelings, because
it wasn't that nice.
Well, we've been screaming this for a decade now. People, you got to get on board with this information, because we've all together gathered it, and that's why we do this show every week, to announce the crazy shit like the flooding everywhere and
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
Until
it's a case
tonight.
of if I can't see it, if it's not affecting me,
Right.
I don't want to know about it.
Hey,
I
Sharon.
hear that all the time. Hi, Christopher. Happy
How you
birthday.
doing? Thank you. Thank
I'm
you.
good. I'm good,
Good.
thank you. Yourself?
He's obviously still cranked up on his birthday. He's got a great big
Right? No, I'm
cheerful
just.
smile. Come on, have
And
you still got your t-shirt on? Have you still got your t-shirt on?
Oh, no. He doesn't
no,
have
I've
to put
been
it
like
back
this is
on.
the
I
third
was
shirt I've
watching
changed
football.
into since we started.
I saw it
Yeah.
earlier. Good on you. And Rebecca, I've sent you a new one.
You better get a big
Yeah,
fan.
that's cool.
Yeah, I've
Okay,
sent you a
Sharon.
brand new shirt,
Oh,
okay?
Wow.
Sharon?
Thank you. Thank you. Can't wait.
I don't know, Sharon. I don't know if you saw in the comments. Sandy Cheeks. She was saying that she hasn't received hers yet. So I don't know if you want to like get in touch with her or whatnot.
To all the
saw
people
that
I've got,
too.
I had 10 packages in hold because all this stuff, the drama going on
Yeah.
with Trump and his tariffs, they got
Ow.
held up. So they contacted me and I paid the extra tariffs. They should be distributed to you guys very soon.
Yeah, they
There you go.
people. Australia has some real serious customs agents. They are very,
Yeah.
very serious folk. And now I'll remember as I eat my tongue. I actually got 3 phone calls from the Australian Federal Police. So
Oh wow.
Yeah.
so
Not again.
Yeah.
no,
we're
not again,
huge
but
on
Thank
the
God.
one time. No, I was
Yeah.
banned in Australia for well over 3 years.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, we're big on watching our biosecurity and stuff like that. But it makes me wonder, how do all the other people that are bringing stuff in
Yeah.
that are detrimental to our public, how do they get it through?
Yeah.
All I'm sending is an
Inside
innocent
connections.
T-shirt.
They have their own kind of custom.
There is a show on YouTube for that, and it's Custom Agents Australia. Type that in on YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah, we got some good stuff down here, some good reporters, and some of them aren't quite prepared to put their head on the chopping block to give you the right news.
I was
Okay.
wondering what would happen if I would say, for instance, go to the local Missoulian newspaper and say, "Hi, my name is Samuel
Hey.
Hofman. I have a story to tell you."
Yes, you do. I mean, I think it would be fantastic. I think.
I just saying that out loud on this show just got me like, maybe that was the wrong thing to say.
Yeah.
I have
I'm
no
thinking-
plans of really doing that, for the record, but it was a hypothetical that crossed my mind, Or how would any average person walk up to a public local newspaper and try to get them to listen to this story? That's the main reason I mentioned it in the manner I did. But
let's call Oprah.
Well, we know that we see Atu and Atu's moon. We know
Yes.
we see Cassidy. We know we see Yuri. We know we've seen Saturn Moon. We know we've seen Nibiru. We know we see Sarah. We see the issues, the shit going on with the asteroid and the suns, and we're aware of that. And not to mention ET, that nobody seems to want to pay attention to. So
I think the problem is.
Go ahead.
I think the problem is for years and years and years, ever since 1978, when Sitchin did his research, he always referred to Nibiru as a dark star, a dark burning planet. So
right.
I think the misconception with everyone, as soon as you say Nibiru, they think of that dark star.
Interesting.
Right,
every
and that's why
I ask people,
the destroyer.
What's your idea of Nibiru?
And don't forget the brown dwarf star and on all of those.
It's got this trail of iron oxide and meteors are going to smash the Earth.
That was 1980s dumped misnomer by a few colleges that created other papers written around that. One on the East Coast, one on the West Coast, and then they took basically all the information that they had sort of looked up from Sitchin and threw it in a blender, and then they poured it out for everybody as smoothies. And that muddied the water so bad. And the reality behind the electrical universe and the binary solar system is that we have 2 atoms. Therefore, our planets actually behave in an understandable pattern, even within our solar system. And realize it's an electrical existence in a binary star with a standard binary discharge pattern that all binary solar systems go through.
Yeah.
It's that
And
simple.
And have you noticed the influx right now on all of the services like YouTube, TikTok about the Anunnaki?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's prolific right now, and I
Yeah,
sit here
right. Stop
scratching my head.
disclosure. Right. They're trying to train people to get ready for the coming, and time is really ticking away here, you ladies and gentlemen. And the crop circles are talking to me, and I'm trying to get the word out to you, and a lot of people do not listen.
Nope.
I'll ask every one of you guys that's sitting in front of the camera right now, and everybody at home, all our viewers at home, look at my accuracy ratio.
Well, Gillian, what happened to you the other day that confirms to you that we have abilities? What happened?
Oh, yeah.
Tell them what happened.
Like, where's my phone?
Shall I go and get them quickly?
Yeah.
No, just describe what happened.
I woke up and I was only wearing one earring. I have no idea how it like the whole thing was completely out of my ear. So I was frustrated. I was really upset. And early in the morning, we've got this thing, Sharon and I, that she always like helps me stabilize sometimes if I'm going to work.
Nice.
Usually it's Caroline as well, but Sharon, we were just talking, and Sharon randomly said to me, "Oh well, I reckon it's under your bed."
Oh.
I'm like, what?
Well,
I looked under my bed, like, and then just when I turned my head upside down to brush my hair the next day, it was under my bed, but at the foot of my bed.
So remote viewing does work, Chris. You just have to use it under the right circumstances.
Right?
And Gillian was under distress, and I picked up on that. That's why I honed in on that. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
You just
so anyone can do it if they want.
Maybe that's
trust your instincts for sure.
I broadcast to people who are sensitive.
And that's exactly what Star Wars is all about. Star Wars is giving you the opportunity to grow with a brand new character called Luke Skywalker. And he starts out not knowing anything, and all of a sudden he receives these abilities that he's had all along, but he's being introduced to over time. And that is the thing that is missing from mankind right now, is that value of hope, HOPE. And we all have to believe in something, and that what we've gathered together as a group of hundreds, if not thousands, if not more than that. Well, yeah, there actually are more than tens of thousands. We've gathered people to an imagination and an opening and documented information, showing that there is more than what we know going on.
Absolutely.
And it's so batshit crazy, yes. But it's so very, very true, and it's happening, and we can't argue with it. And we're seeing the evidence of it, and we're documenting it. And so this is the place to listen to that.
Yep.
Oh, look at that little guy. That little.
Well, yeah. Look at him. Thank you, Jason. Indica Land.
Hey, Jason.
Look at that. Yeah, the kitty cat. I could do
He's
that.
got the move.
Yeah.
He got the move.
Oh,
Make it a trending dance.
And what's that?
right? I had to do that alien one that Rebecca did last week with the, mittens getting abducted. I had to do that with Phil. It's pretty fun, actually.
I know. There she goes.
There she goes.
Yeah, she made it back safe and sound.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good.
They're nice aliens.
Well, sure. They love cats, unlike Turbo.
And
anyway,
Sandy Cheeks. Luke and Leia got their stuff from Anakin, and Anakin was supposedly a virgin birth born by the midichlorian in Star Wars universe.
Well,
just ask his mother.
All right.
Just
I'm gonna
ask his
put some
mom.
pictures up here.
That's right.
Yeah. Here's some cool pictures to look at while I'm still working on the video issue.
Okay.
I don't know. I really don't know. It's like I don't think it's me. I don't think it's my phone. I think it's the app.
Definitely not.
That is
So-
the site of
Man.
Yuri.
We'll see.
Same yard.
Yeah, look at that. I know. When,
Yuri. How can you
Wow.
miss me?
That is
An
awesome.
asteroid is on the middle left front.
where's the planet? I know. That's why everybody would be saying, I don't see a planet.
Everything on the left side is Yuri.
Yeah, because we see clouds like this all the time. It's
everything.
totally normal.
Just clouds.
Twice on
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Yes, this one. Okay, remember I sent you some stuff, Rebecca. This is all a whole bunch
Yes.
of. This is the red asteroid, little sister, and another asteroid, upper behind it, just in front of Attu and Attu's moon.
That.
I'll
Oh my
round up
gosh,
all
that's
your stuff.
incredible.
Yeah, there is a lot of. Well, we're in that asteroid period that I've been warning about all spring and summer, where they're so close now. As Yuri and Attu and Nibiru, and now as Saturn and yellow moon are directly above us. The stuff in between is going to be also directly above us, and this is the part of the year where the moisture and the temperature start to change, and then we'll see more asteroid discharge patterning, which can start great forest fires, etc. Ask Canada; they've had it a few years in a row. And the Nibiru puts off a very large, single shaft lightning bolt, where Attu does a different pattern behavior. It usually discharges on the red asteroid, etc., and then you see sky pattern discharging. And we do not know what the discharge pattern of the Saturn's yellow moon are, but I think they're freak storms and maybe a bowling rounded electrical pattern. I don't know. I'm hypothesizing on that one.
Well, soon enough, right? I mean,
okay. Look at this is okay. So the light is to the right beside us, so this has to be Attu's moon, and the asteroid's coming in from the left. Standard drawing. Now the Texas cube is in the upper right corner, but you can barely see it.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, isn't that cool?
Very cool.
I know. I've been all week long as I find a cool picture. I'm like, oh, that'd be good for eye candy. That's why I call that folder is eye candy.
Cool.
Eye candy.
This, of course, is the red asteroid.
And company.
Now, notice you're seeing the formation of Attu's drop snailfoot snorkel. It's just only half built. It hasn't reached the ground yet. But this is the red asteroid incorporating. And now notice it's also on the right-hand side of the sun. Interesting in this desert shot.
Yeah.
Like how old is this
very
shot?
Interesting. Yeah, God, everything's changing so fast, guys.
Yeah.
It was.
This is definitely red asteroid and the snailfoot formation from Attu.
Wow, so that's like right over, or maybe it's just your line of sight.
Strange.
Yeah, it's wherever you are on the planet. Because it's over the top of us, and it can be on either side. And that's what's been blowing me away is how versatile right left with Nibiru and Attu, which we always call the dance. Now they're over the top of us. Yuri is also coming over behind now. I mean, the whole rotation of the other solar system is doing its normal thing, and it's now lifting past us and over us. So our view and timing of what we're seeing from underneath them is going to be shockingly weird. So almost uncallable, unless you're out there, 3-4 days a week figuring it out overnight. But the old saying is, every time we figure out what the hell's going on, it changes.
Yeah,
so
I can work out your skies better than ours. Like, Yazis was on live the other day, and he was pointing all the things out, and I was typing in the chat. And, it was just so strange that I could pick out the features in your skies better than I could my own.
It is a whole different experience, watching it from the video or, video footage and photo captures than when you're outside, definitely.
Yeah. But my north view is your south view. So
Right.
when you're looking south, I'm looking north. So
Okay.
yeah. So even though we're looking at the same thing, our perspective lines up differently. So yeah. But it's fun to watch, and again, I'm very grateful for the pictures that Sam produces, because it even locks in my brain so I can help others understand what they're seeing too. So yeah.
Awesome.
And it's good to see you exist in more lives.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like really, I'm hopefully I get to see him do it again, because I totally missed that one.
It was 1 a.m. in the morning. I stayed up for him.
Right? Hey, you're a total trooper, Sharon.
No, he needed the support. There was only 4 there. I thought, no, I got to get in here.
What?
That's another one I missed this week. You know,
right?
Oh man, why didn't we know? Was it during? It must have been during my night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Sometimes I turn off the notifications on the Messenger app too, and the just general notifications for Facebook, because sometimes the notifications start pinging so much. It's just too,
Yeah. Right. Yep. I do the same thing.
I
got to turn them off sometimes.
They'd already happened.
Right.
That's what you get for being in the future. You miss the past.
Right, definitely. Yeah, stop that, Sharon. What are you doing being in the future like that?
Yeah, that's what happens when people catch me on Facebook. I got 8 people talking to me at the same time, or nobody. Or nobody's around. And it's like, oh, this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Either too much or too little. Bling, bling.
My dilemma. So I just turn off the notifications, and then I find myself 3 days later with all these messages. Where are you? And I kind of feel bad because I totally forget to turn the notifications back on. And
I send things so that you guys can look at them when you've got nothing else on your plate. If I don't expect an immediate response, I just find these things rather curious.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's why I share them, and most of it's sciencey stuff. Have you noticed? I'm sorry if I bombard you with science stuff.
No, it's important, Sharon, I think.
I like my cat stuff.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Thank you, Gillian.
Right? I like doing that too, Sharon.
I honestly watch the science stuff as well.
This, of course, again, is the red asteroid.
I like all those things about the ancient sites.
Wow.
Yep.
That's great.
She's
Look
close.
at that.
I was going to say hi to DJ. DJ's here.
Hey,
Hi, DJ.
Hi.
Good deal.
Somewhere in that mess should be the Texas cube.
Yeah, it looked like it. Definitely.
Oh, I do see it now.
Maybe.
Like.
Okay, now if you take that drawing that I did like a month ago and you slightly twist it from the left,
like
right.
That tilt, and in the very middle is the top point at the tilt.
Yeah, and so it's rotating from what we saw a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could not. Okay, that helps.
And what about the draggy lines at the back? What's creating that?
That has to do with, as we usually watch them come from left to right and they leave a trail behind them, we are watching them go more downward now because the angle of the rotation, we are looking underneath it now, moreover, than out at it. This is underneath of it, and it's going as the planet above. Now, if you look in the upper left corner, there is Attu's moon.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Now that asteroid is orbiting around the bottom of Attu's moon, and it's leaving this regular trail. And that is also part of the ring that goes around Attu and Attu's moon.
Yeah.
So cool.
Again,
Connection
it's different
of the red
from my
asteroid.
perspective, so I have to mirror it in my head.
Red asteroid because it really is red.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we've watched this for 8-10 years.
Wow.
No, we saw them in the earlier years, but we didn't know what they were, which is where we come up with the term object cluster group. Yeah, look at that.
We have a new listener, Nellie Dean.
Hi, Nellie. How are you doing?
Nice
All
to
right.
see
Thank you for
you.
being here.
Very nice. Yep.
Interesting thumbnail.
Cool.
Oh
Pussycat.
well, they fit right in. Obviously, they're in the cat in the cat show.
Cool.
Yeah, you found your new home, Nellie. This is it. Oh, from Scotland too. Hear that?
Oh, there you go.
Wow,
See,
you
we
got
have
a
a
name.
lot of nice
Welcome,
friends
welcome.
in the UK.
Yes,
Incredible.
awesome.
Hi. Whereabouts in Scotland? Very curious.
Yeah, keep your eye out for this orangey yellow effect. This is a direct effect. Okay, now I am going to say by the lighting that I see. I can't fully call it, but this red-orange is direct effect from Isatum and Saru in the sunsets for the next couple of days. And speaking of which, okay, I'm looking at the clock. We're cool for time. I want to catch the sunset tonight, even when I'm on live. I'm going to at least look once or twice.
Yeah,
But
the last few days I've been seeing the fan effect, you know. It's awesome. It's very faint, but you're definitely seeing the red fanning effect going on right after sunset. It's absolutely amazing.
Christopher, do you ever get up before dawn?
You know, I have I think about 4 or 5 days ago. I was awake about, I would say about 15 minutes to 5, and yeah, definitely the sun is not rising in the east. And when you finally see it and realize it, you'll just say, this is insane. This is just crazy. And we know what's happening, but you know, when you see it, every time you see it for yourself, it's just
it's mind-boggling. It's you just go. We know, and this is base, man, base. We know that the sun in the summer, and you know the sun rises due east in the summer. People have been screaming this for since 2011 when it happened.
I was going through my phone the other day because it ran out of space. Too many photos.
Oh man,
40,000 photos.
Ow.
So I was going through, and it started out back in 2022, I think it went. And I went through and I looked at all the pictures. I actually loaded them up on Facebook as a photo dump, and I'd noticed that the sun had moved from east December 2022, from east to northeast. May 2023. It was that slow transition. So in that year, the sun has tipped 30 degrees from our perspective.
Right. Yeah, it did get worse later. That was when our moon was doing the jostle wobble, and we were rolling up and rolling down and rolling up, and then and this is why that arc of the sun thing has been going on. We talk about it all the time. High noon. That doesn't happen anymore. Hasn't happened for over a decade, people. And that should be your baseline scientific premise to realize that all this shit is happening. That second larger star has changed geographically where we used to be, as well as we know that the accelerated movement of the magnetic North Pole, which used to be in Canada, is now all the way on the other side of the planet. Hello, people. Been trying to warn you.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
You know, and this is what we talked about earlier. You know, the geologic studies, everybody's discounting scientists. And you can't do that right now. That's not wise.
Right.
Yeah,
but look at the scientists and who's actually paying for their material to be released.
You mean piggyback Einstein equations? And gravity-based solar system? And dark matter and dinner plate rotation around our star? Yeah, that one. I learned that in the third grade.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like Darwinism. We
You're
all
so
came from
impressionable.
apes. You know,
we actually did come from apes.
Okay.
You know,
we
you know what I
from a
mean? How
hominid
Darwinism.
We were a natural hominid that lived here, but when they found the geologic or knew about the geologic value after the war. Then they came down and see, because imagine if you're trying to come to a planet and you want to mine its commodities. What do you do?
Obviously, you create something that's going to do the work for you.
Right.
The point was, as a teacher, as a science teacher, we can teach Darwinism, but we're not allowed to talk about creation.
What?
No, you're not allowed to teach creation. It's banned.
Okay.
Well,
So
on that note,
don't the two narratives somehow meet together? You can't have one without the other.
I have a new category for you. It's called off-world info.
Yeah, definitely.
I was going to add one thing to that, Sharon. This past week, it's just for my state, for Oklahoma, but they have, I don't know if it's what law, what it is, but they are saying that it'll be mandatory for all classrooms in Oklahoma to have Bibles.
Oh yeah, and you just see which one.
To teach the Christian religion into public schools.
And do you know where the copy of which version of the Bible that one is? I do.
Is it the Trump Bible?
It is the Trump Bible made in China with fake leather binding.
Wait, what? Trump? I didn't. Okay.
He bought the Trump Bible for the entire state of Oklahoma.
Christopher, haven't you worked out he wants to rule the world, honey?
And now
everybody wants to rule the world.
They are now
what better
unconstitutionally.
propaganda than his own Bible?
They are now unconstitutionally forcing a link between church and state, which is against the Constitution.
Yeah, I'm not for that. I feel like that's just, anyway, obviously.
The Falcon.
Yeah, beautiful.
Maybe it's to reverse everything that's been happening, like distribution of female product in bathrooms. All that conversion happening now.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Maybe
is that like a big thing too in Australia now, or?
I think there was something that one of our politicians posted where in schools from the age of 5, kids are now being, I don't know how you say it, are being given these questionable teachings where they now come home to their parents and ask, what am I? Am I a boy or am I a girl?
What?
We should keep all that crap out of school.
Yeah,
we shouldn't be confusing our kids. And then there's the other side of it, is that they tell the children to keep it secret. Don't go home and discuss this with your parents because we're in more of authority. You listen to us. And I can tell you I've had so many arguments with my own kids over the year, but my teachers told me so. They must be right. But I'm your mother. You come home to
fascist indoctrination process.
And that's what I'm frightened of.
Yeah, they are. Well, we have stepped into the age of fascism. And if you're Bible folk and you're listening out there, the 6th seal opened in November of last year. And believe me, folks, I did my homework.
Yeah.
I mean, I am not kidding you. We have stepped into an era of darkness. And you never hear me say that, Rebecca, correct?
Right.
We are in an age that we're going to have to hold our breath and wait till the wave goes by because, good people out there should be listening and those sad people who are telling lies out there, and for good and for bad, or even for ignorance, is all a mistake. And that's why we drastically try to figure out our facts before we talk about them.
Absolutely.
And that's why I study, so I don't talk out my nose.
Right, and that's so important.
This is back to the extraterrestrials over the top of it.
Hello, Howie.
Did you save that one video, or where do you want to go next, Rebecca?
Hello. Hang on. I'm saying hi to Howie first.
Hi, Howie.
Hi, Howie. How you doing?
I can only do one thing at a time. Actually, Sam, I've been deleting things. It could be my phone. Actually, I saved something that was really small and it had no problem. So I'm deleting. I'm working on deleting things at the moment.
You want me to send you that one from the guy from TikTok
What was
again?
that? Sure. Let me go back to what you sent me. And
Okay,
sorry.
I see a message from Christopher. I see a message from Lana. Hi, Lana. I can't get to you right
Oh boy, you sent me
right now.
Excuse me.
What was it about?
I'm looking it up. All right, let me go to my page, my personal page, because then I can get a good clean link.
Checking.
Yeah. And it's called TikTok Big.
The Galactic Federation.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm sending you the link right now on Facebook PM.
Okay. I now got it too. All right. Yeah, I can save that one without a problem and get it over here.
And there's a personal copy for you too, Christopher.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll watch it in about 30 seconds. No, it won't take a moment.
There's Gillian's copy. Oh, God. Reach.
Hello, scientists.
Now I'll come back off of Facebook and come back to StreamYard.
Okay.
I almost feel guilty for taking the screen off,
Right?
That's a yellow back to you, Howie.
126 shows. 126 shows. 126 shows.
Amazing.
I mean,
We've lost our
shows after the 100th episode. It feels like we just did.
I know. We had a big shindig party on the 100th, and it wasn't that long ago. How was that? 5 months ago.
Hey, don't forget that Olympic Day of the 104th show 104, at 4 hours 20 minutes, when Christopher captures the extraterrestrial cube that's been parked over Earth since 2019. Wake the hell up! Oh, hi.
Here it is. Here, let's go ahead and drop this down for a moment.
I mean, I almost want to scream it, and yet nobody to this day on any of the comments on any of the 125 previous shows ever comments about the Empire, or excuse me, the Federation.
Here it is.
So what's the video that I'm supposed to be
You're
getting?
telling me that a council known as the Galactic Federation has been monitoring our planet since the beginning. They apparently were going to make themselves known in 2027, but due to everything that's been going on Earth, they've moved it up to 2025. They are on their third level of presenting themselves. First, starting with the orbs last year, which a lot of people have seen. The second phase, their motherships, their modes of transportation, have been all around the entire world, cloaked. Multiple places that I've seen the videos. Now, once again, this is allegedly, but the third phase is the guy who was sleeping in the egg. Egg, the video that just came out recently. He was resting there, so he's basically their go-to guy. So there is apparently a council of 26, and there are the council of 5, which will be making their human presence known very soon to help us basically get through every bit of craziness that's been happening in our world right now. Now, obviously, anything I say is for entertainment, education, learning, and conversation purposes only, but this is fascinating to me because there has been a lot of things in the news, a lot of things that add up, don't add up. So obviously, take what you will, leave what you won't. I'm not here to encourage you to believe one thing or the other. It resonates here and it feels truthful to me. So yeah, drop it in the comments. Have you heard this? Do you know more? Do you believe it? Do you not believe it? I think it's a fun thing to talk about on this gloomy Tuesday.
Do you know more? Yes, we do.
Nanu.
Yes. Mark from 1976.
What egg is he talking about?
Yeah,
I have not seen that yet. We have an egg here, and she's regularly maybe it's her. No, I will look into it. I'm sure we'll stumble across it. Because we don't farm our information off of YouTube. We get it directly from our members, from people that we've talked to for years from around the world, and they're all very excited about this, and they're all on board. And they there's some experts out there, and Alexander and Petty, and I could go on and on and on. And there's so many people around the world, and Sharon's one of those folks, and so is, of course,
Are they talking about the cosmic egg?
I do not know yet, so we'll see what we. I think
that sums up a lot.
I think it's a reference to some sort of egg that they found, and there was an extraterrestrial inside, or so. I don't know.
Wow.
So we'll look into
be
it.
one of those dome things they're talking about. One of those
but
domes.
all of the orbs have been smaller, about watermelon size, or smaller beach ball size, and the ones that have been, they have recovered many around the world right now. But we've seen the Federation probe droids flying around military bases for a couple of years, and that's why I think they went public with it, because there's so many of them that they can no longer contain. They've lost containment of these flying things that fade in and fade out. So
an egg found in a cave.
Oh, thank you,
Was
Rodney.
it an actual egg? Was it a carved egg?
Oh, they've been finding extraterrestrial bodies and skeletons, even in Egyptology. They find all kinds of stuff they never publicly announce, and there's stargates all over the planet, and they've been rushing around trying to gather all the artifacts as usual.
Yeah,
which is why I sent Gillian the TV show series, The Librarians.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool.
Is that with that actor? What's his name? Noah.
Exactly. What's his name?
Noah Wiley.
There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Those are good.
I sent everybody some stuff to watch this week, and that's what I sent to Gillian.
Yeah, those are good.
It answers. There is a real connection to cosmological genetic memory in all of us. We're all connected. That's the one thing that we don't imagine in our hearts, and we feel like normal, average people on Facebook, and we have no life. And my God, what am I going to make for lunch tomorrow? And in actuality, we are so much more. And all we have to do, there's inclinations that gather you in your normal day, even when you're making a sandwich, sitting in your kitchen. And there's this flash information that comes to you from the side. If you
shower with your hair.
If you get the tap on the shoulder, pay attention to it and let your Jedi training begin. And there is a new era right now. And by the way, now I've warned everybody, we talk about the cosmic stuff that's going on. Well, first of all, we're going to have a full moon on the 9th, and then on the 7th is one of those days, somewhere in that 7th or 13th, I think. I can't remember. I can never remember which. I think maybe it's the 13th.
Flying Gates is the 8th of the 8th.
The end of the world scenario, another Armageddon thing, prophecy. And then we're also having a constellation. Here's the hint, and I wasn't going to mention it, but I figure I will. The constellation alignment event is called Entering the Lion's Gate alignment. Yes. And it will be 8 out of 8 of all of our normal planets aligned up. And in that factor, that will cause a geological connection all the way linking to our star and cause volcanic and geological activity. And that happens now to the 14th.
Is this true?
Get wild.
Is there an 8-foot tall man inside an egg that's talking? Is that what?
I don't know.
Okay, Sandy Cheeks.
Send us evidence.
What's going on?
Male, 8 foot tall. Whoa. What?
If you have the information, send it home.
It would be good to see.
I've not heard anything about that. Wow. Okay, nice.
Questioning minds want to know.
I mean, because... the Mark and Mindy show, Mark and Mindy, right. It would just make sense that they would disclose things in weird ways on TV and make it funny.
And Star Wars is a big, huge part of that, all the way back to the 80s. The realization, the powers that be back then, this is sort of semi-classified, but I'll just sort of cream coat it. The powers that be in many countries have known since the 80s that the planets were on their way, and the invitation and the realization that we have 2 stars, they know that too. And there's just no way. And this is when they started their campaign talking about climate change. And, we can make some money and we'll tax the people for cow farts and pig farts in Australia. When that group, there's a hostile group towards that. It's called Farmers Against Ridiculous Taxes. Put the letters together. And they're taxing the whole world over this carbon sequestration. Now, granted, carbon sequestration is a huge problem. Deserts suck it up, tundras suck it up, etc. Carbon. And also, when it's released in the easterly trade winds from, the westerly trade winds coming from Africa and going over South America, those carbons and the nitrates and the sand and the seashells all add to the distribution of growth in the Amazon. And by the way, I'll remind everybody, the Amazon is in drought this year, and which is catastrophic, people. Put a big red pin on your Earth map and remind yourself of that, because what's been going on the last 5 years with the great oceans around the great rivers around the world, from the Yangtze to the Mississippi to Lake Mead. By the way, Lake Mead is down at one of its lowest levels in many years again. Surprisingly so, and they're concerned about catastrophic low levels, so they can't run the dam. So people, there's water and geological issues going on where the water is also disappearing down cracks. There's been a great deal of earthquake activity in northwestern Texas because of oil rigging and doing a bunch of stuff, that fracking, for instance, and pumping nasty. Oh, I got a copy of this from Andy Pohl.
Yeah.
This was a world sighting. This is in the sky. People called it the flying squid.
Okay. It do look like that, for sure.
Chris is like, okay.
Now, there are other sightings as well, which we got from Rebecca, and we got from Andy, and we got from other people on Facebook that matched. And then there's even a YouTuber out there going, oh, it's these creatures. There's two creatures in there. But yes, there are two objects in there. But I know what this is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You do know what that is?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
What?
I do. Yeah.
Why is it blinking?
Because it is in nighttime, but it is being illuminated by discharge between each other. That one asteroid is discharging off the other asteroid, and you're looking at an ionization glow because of atmosphere interaction to how close it is to Earth.
Wait. So that's not a UFO, but
an asteroid with another asteroid next to it.
Wow.
Oh.
And I sent you several videos before the show matching that information. And I even commented on one of your posts where you asked me in PM the other day what you were looking at on that picture with the two objects.
Was it Pappy?
Yep. And the smaller little sister asteroid right there.
Yeah, it was this.
There it is.
Come on.
It's Pappy illuminated.
Can we expect to see more of that? Not the picture that you saw. I meant, can we see more of that now that they're getting closer to us?
Okay. Do you have a copy of this month's sight drawing?
I do.
On the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how it's glowing? A little bit of orange light right by the word Pappy, the orange cartoon.
Oh, for sure.
So we can expect all of that to sort of light up now with rainbows.
An asteroid, Lorraine, Pappy, smaller stuff.
So
the
that
skull
one was nighttime. So
even, even the side of the skull will illuminate if it discharges between Uri and Atu or something, or even at the immediate. Now, the object cluster group will luminescentently glow when bodies with, all asteroids have somewhat of an atmosphere around them. And when a smaller one comes next to a bigger one, they have an electrical connection, sort of semi. If it's a big one, will draw off the little one, blah, blah, blah. We see that with the planets.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And now if they're between their larger planet and they're between Earth and they're close to our atmosphere, they will be like, sticking a lightning rod up on top of a mountaintop.
Yeah.
Sure.
And they gather static charge, and then they will discharge off of each other and create a luminescent glow, just like 4-foot office tube lighting. You have an electric on one side, electric on between, and the gases in between show that electrical connection, which accelerates the ions between the thread pathway, and you get 4-foot office tube lighting. Now replay that.
Oh, replay it. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, the green squid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It's like when you have one of those, we call them fluoro lights, and if one of the cells down the other end isn't working, it flickers, and you can see the flicker going along the
connection
tube.
between the larger one in the back and then the smaller one in the front is discharging and illuminating because they're transferring between each other. Yeah, and that it is asteroids. That's Pappy and a new little we got to come up with a name, but it's new, and it came into place because of the angle of what we're viewing and the fact that it's getting closer. We actually see it more.
Amazing.
But they're discharging now at night.
Okay. Yep.
Just like gold has a luminescence, so do we don't even know what that's made of.
Wow,
what is Pappy made of?
Emeralds.
Right.
So is that Pappy? Did you say is Pappy green? Clearly.
No, the gas burn off, the electrical discharge is green.
It's what the minerals are around it.
It's what the mineral is of the thing.
Yeah.
So whatever it's creating, it is. It's sort of like self-bioluminescent, except there's no bio involved. And what it is it's the poles of the two bodies. And when they connect, the gas is in between that thread highway, superhighway between them, that direct link between them. Those gases become accelerated. And electrons, when they're accelerated and bump into each other, give off light.
Get very excited. Yep.
They luminesce.
Imagine a fluoro tube or a neon light. How that
I just looked it up. So it says several minerals exhibit green glow when exposed to UV light or
Can you look at your text a minute, Sharon?
My text on Messenger?
So it says fluoride, atonite, and limite. These are 3 minerals that glow green and opals. Very interesting.
And they're not regular occurring minerals either.
Right.
Excuse
me.
They're not in abundance.
Yeah.
Now we've been seeing evidence of the lead asteroid, which is on the other side of the sky, self-luminescing also with rainbow trails and stuff on the right-hand side of the sun. And it's been, unfortunately, most of the sightings have been behind normal clouds, but we've been seeing evidence of that. That too is also expected in the this month's drawing. And I just knew they were going to start luminescing because of the angle of light that they are now moving above us. So therefore, the objects underneath them are going to be more facially illuminated more often than what we used to see, when for a percentage of the time they were behind the planet and in the dark side. And now they're not. As they go above us, we see underneath them. So they are now illuminating at night.
Okay. I'll get back to Alexander's comment in a second. And Nellie is asking, Sam, are they just passing by Earth, or is it a collision course?
The planets do not crash into each other. They electrically repel each other. We are a stable, repetitive planetary system, 2 stars, 2 sets of solar systems. This has been going on for 4.6 billion years or 4.2 billion years, or however long it took to form after, quote unquote, the Big Bang Theory, but which, by the way, is inaccurate as well, because they have already proven there are other systems that are multiple years older than the Big Bang. So they found out how little they know. But this is a discharging. This is an illumination of an asteroid at night between 2 asteroids, self-illuminating.
Okay. So Alexander disagrees. I don't know what else to say, but I'm curious what he thinks it could be. Like, what do you think it is, Alexander? What's causing
it could be a SpaceX taking off, for God's sakes. But the fact is the cloud pattern is matching what we've got other sightings of the Pappy asteroid and a smaller object right next to it.
Wow.
Which is what made me make this call after 5 sightings that matched this.
There's
and then
nothing
here
else
it is
I've
glowing at
seen.
night, so
Right.
it could. I make mistakes. I doubt it's SpaceX.
Sure.
I think I know SpaceX pretty well.
Well,
I didn't see
I
that.
haven't seen any SpaceX anything that.
Oh, I watch all.
That's not SpaceX.
I watch all of them.
Right, and if it is, they're doing some super secret.
Even the ones that blow up.
Whatever. Yeah. No.
Well, I've actually seen the Starlink pass by up here in Montana by eye. So on a
That's
couple
cool.
of occasions. It's kind of freaky at first, but I mean, you start to understand it, and it's like, wow. And there's so much up there you wouldn't believe. I mean, but then I started looking at the constellations and the fact that, gosh, Polaris has somehow moved to a different place than it used to be. Which is the North Star, which is like never changes because it's so distant, far away from us, and yet. So I kind of know what's going on.
So I'm guessing Alexander is thinking it's a
double reflection.
I was thinking like an alien craft. I mean, could it be a?
Well, the reason that I made the call is because this green occurrence, it also matches other sightings where the exact. Rebecca's got a picture that she sent me earlier this week that matches, and she showed it a minute ago. And then there were other people that asked the same question. What is this? What is this? And it's.
I mean, it looks like the green asteroid right there.
Yeah.
Right.
That it could be.
Looks like a lens flare to me.
Yeah, it could be lens flare, but we don't know. Currently, the green asteroid is way bigger than that. The green asteroid is actually way bigger than that.
Yeah.
It could be through glass.
I mean, it's kind of stationary. Look, I don't know. I only get to see it from a distance.
Blow it up and it may look exactly like the green asteroid.
I know what you're saying.
Hovering over Dallas. Okay.
Yeah.
Lately, the green asteroid has been huge.
Yeah.
So yeah,
the shadow next to it.
This is why I'm going to scream lens flare.
Oh man. Well.
He is kind of shaky. Whoever's taking the picture.
Yeah,
but it's strange how it goes from this.
It does really look like Pappy and that little sister asteroid that we've had others, 5 other sightings that match that. So when I saw this, I immediately went, wow, okay, yeah, this would be nighttime illumination. Cool. Because it fits.
Yeah, but look at the way the light's bouncing underneath it as well as they're moving their camera. It's a reflection. So it goes that direction. So he's obviously looking through glass.
Yeah, that's the round hue. But there's your far shot right there.
See, right there, that's the window frame by looks of it.
Is it?
Yeah, but it still looks like there's a thing.
Well, if that is I see the bounce. I'm not saying there's a planet in this shot, but boy, it sure looks like if you were to take one photograph of it. But no, it to me the pathway and location and the nighttime illumination could highly easily be Pappy and the new smaller sister because the pattern matches what we've got other sightings of. So that's where I went there.
Yeah.
We're going to see a lot more of nighttime illuminations. The red asteroid. We're going to see nighttime illuminations of the tan asteroid. That ought to be really interesting.
The first time I saw the red asteroid illuminate was, I think, last year in December, and oh wow, it was awesome. It was at sunset, and it was in the east, and the sun is setting, obviously, in the west. It was absolutely incredible. Once you see it with your own eyes, and
you figure, oh my God, look how big that is.
Right. So people are like, that's the sun. And I'm like, no, it's not the sun. This is sunset in the east. The sun doesn't set in the east. Oh. And it looks just like the red asteroid, just as Sam described it. So
back in 2019 through 2022, we went through all of these close passes where asteroids were going in front of the sun, and everybody was screaming second sun or, oh my God, there's Nibiru. And then Rebecca and I spent, weeks and months telling people, no, Nibiru's bigger than that. It's not red. What you're seeing, what's going by, is the lead asteroid is crossing the sun, blah, 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 blah. And then we went through that with the transit of Mercury back in 2019, 2020, and everything when NASA was lying its ass off. So, when we look back in all of these years, we've been trying to do this information through Facebook and through live programs, Understanding the Sky series, Radio Wasteland, Fight for Our Freedom, etc. And, of course, Rebecca's shows. People, come on, get on board with this,
I'm going to show you a video. The other evening, I was, flipping through TikTok, right? And I come across this guy.
Sorry.
He was live. He was live on TikTok, looking at the sky, and the lightning show was just like phenomenal. So I turned my screen recorder on, and I recorded it for as long as he stayed outside. And I was sad when he went to his upstairs window because you couldn't really see it very good. But he got scared. He got scared of the lightning. It was so much. So I'm gonna play it, and this was not sped up or anything. This is exactly as he was out recording it or showing it.
Yeah, we had great lightning here this week too. Look at the color, people. And this is not time lapse, you guys.
No, it was just like he was outside doing that. I mean, I was having a cow.
Now, you can go to the Radio Wastelands. You can see predictions for 2020 and 2022 that they labeled the programs. There's 83 videos on Radio Wasteland, me doing previous year interviews. We used to call this the Red Sonja like storm. See the purple in this? This is discharging of planets, people. There are electrical reaches. This is exactly that question. Are the planets going to crash into us? No. This is what they do. They repel. And we were talking about earlier in the show a 515-mile long electrical bolt that went from Texas all the way over to, I think, what was Alabama or something like that.
Yeah. World record.
Imagine, and they're not telling us the distance of the stuff, what's happening from these bottom of these planets to Earth. And we've seen, evidence of that, especially with Nepesi and her big single bolt. But this is Atu's moon and Isatum at play here.
Cool.
I want to see something like that in South Africa. There was three different colors of lightning.
Pray you're miles away because there is a superstorm going on directly underneath that.
Wow.
And how many people have been reported being hit with lightning strikes lately?
I watched the European weather, and there is one of those, what we're going to start referring to as a cinnamon roll back rotational storm. And they're very large on the side faces of the planets now. And they're slow backpedaling weird shit. They're describing it finally. But this is that thing that I watched happen this summer with the mega storms and the flooding that went on in Alabama and Missouri and all those folks, et cetera, that has been going on with the Gulf Stream and all the storms and the passing planets and all of this. So I think that we're seeing these back rotational storms underneath due to effect of the passing planets.
I was wondering, when he pulled his camera up, I saw this big curve in the sky. Right there. I was wondering, is that something
that would be Nepesi core or
there, right there. You see it for just a moment.
Yeah, it's probably Nepesi going overhead and Atu right behind it or something like that, or Atu above you or whatever. But look at the frequency of discharge. That is not normal, people.
No.
And look how high it goes. And don't look at the light. Look at the dark when that illuminates. Look at the upper area. See what's going on above that. Look what this is that thing I was talking about where we are in August. In the 180-day cycle, here's the electrical discharge, people. And this is what I've been warning about all since spring and summer. And when we reach the end of the 180-day cycle, we have increased extreme lightning.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we've documented it for years. And I've been screaming it at the hilltops, And me and my soapbox are getting kind of tired, And again, anybody wants salad? Because I get tomatoes and cabbages thrown at me. So I'm sharing salad today. Free salad for everyone. French or Italian? I'm sorry, we do not have vinegar.
Caesar salad.
No, I charge money for Caesars.
Oh, okay.
Can I have a Waldorf?
Oh, I was just gonna say that.
I haven't had a Waldorf salad in many, many years.
So
Look at
good.
that. That is probably a reach around. That is probably a reach around from Uri to the Tan asteroid.
There's
Look at
Jerry.
the color on that.
Hello, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Stunning. Hi, Jerry.
Good to see you. It's
Green
nighttime for
blue.
Jerry.
Look at that single discharge.
Wow. That was good.
Ask what it's wrapping around.
Wow.
Yep. It's going all
what
the
is
way
it
around the
wrapping around,
surface of
Sam?
it.
You know you want to tell us.
Planets and asteroids. They'll do a loop-the-loop around asteroids.
Yeah, once you see all the shapes inside there. Woo, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I love it when it does that.
Whoa.
Backlighting up the direction of the sun.
Woo! Bang on the building. Ding dong. Scrunch. Wow. Zorch.
And everybody in that apartment no longer has to iron their clothing.
Oh, yeah.
This is the bottom of necessity.
Beautiful. Wow.
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 One of the smallest of the planets. Tim is the smallest. But this is the best.
Hey,
Hello,
Laura.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, weirdness for sure.
Hey, there is nothing like a lightning storm in the desert. Oh, I love it.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that stuff.
See the rounded object?
Wow, Blackberries is here too. Good.
Hi,
Hello,
blackberries.
Blackberry.
Ribs. I'm on my way. I'll be
Oh,
right there.
boy, not fair. Now you're making me hungry. Jeez.
I know.
Right?
Cookout time. Yay.
All right. Wow.
I'm getting to that point where I would love anyone else's cooking but my own.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I love it when my sons want to cook, for me. It's like, yes, make me something. Mm-hmm.
But I'll be having clove fried pork steak. So.
Yum. Yeah, now I'm in the fridge.
You're making me hungry on purpose.
I know, right?
Well, that must be my calling for a top up for a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
coffee.
Coffee sounds good.
Yeah,
It's actually
thanks
cold in
for
this room.
me. I want some too. Hi, Audrey. Or good night, Audrey. Good night.
Audrey.
She'll be back.
Hope you had a good week.
We'll see her again before the show's
Yes.
over. We already know.
Yeah.
so-
Now remember, purple
Take a
lightning.
nap.
Purple lightning is high atmospheric lightning. The average lightning bolt comes from the middle of the atmosphere, not the upper atmosphere. And these are discharges that are pushing large bodies away from us. See the snail foot, bottom of Atu's moon, and the red asteroid are all incorporated in that.
Oh,
Oh, look at the snail foot there.
And that's the connection between the planets. One pushes, one pulls, and yet it repels, and it does its thing. It's sort of the dragging foot that keeps it away.
right. Counterclockwise.
Huh. That doesn't add up, does it, Carol Ann? Like 57 people watching, 29 likes.
Mine said 55.
I
I
can't
can't see
say it.
some people.
Unless we lost our listenership, I don't believe that number.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. What have I got?
Yeah.
I keep looking for the ships inside there.
What?
It's when it's electrical like that, then they would sit in there and get charged from that.
That's the bottom of Atu's moon.
Wow.
Wow.
Yummy power.
And that dude that was flying in that small orb ship, he's no
wow.
longer there right now anyway. He turned to ashes. I'm joking. But it did discharge in the middle of nothing.
Right.
Something badass up there, like.
Oh well, our whole atmosphere and anybody 30 and younger is not going to believe what we're watching right here, because this is completely not normal to any lightning we had as me growing up as a child. And the old boring 1970s Western films, they show you the real boring real sky. We didn't have any of this, and we did not have purple lightning either. What did you see that go around?
Whoa.
Now think electric universe.
We see it go around. Wow.
Now, growing up, did you ever see lightning bolts last this long?
No.
Yeah, you sent me that link, Sam, but it's to a website. I can't save it, but there was that story about that 515 mile wide lightning strike.
Lightning bolt back in 20. Yeah, I had it in my notes, and then I found a copy of it right before we came on the show. It sort of just popped up in front of me, so I tried to copy it for you, but you don't need to use it if you cannot, because that's just collaborating a story of my notes already, and I knew I wasn't mad. Mad as a Mad Hatter.
But that's wild. One lightning bolt seen across multiple states.
And this is an older video of Atu and Atu's moon.
Oh my gosh, Carol Ann, I did not. Oh, yeah, scary. I can't imagine it.
That's why she still gives you that weird look, and then you see smoke off the back of her left ear.
I know. That's why. It's like a superhero now.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, she's a superhero to me.
Yes.
That's great, Sam.
That explains.
She saves me so much work you wouldn't believe. And I haven't eaten a tasty troll in months.
Oh no! Someone feed Sam some troll.
Dang it! She's taking all my fun.
Or Carol Ann too. Hey, Carol Ann.
Well, the old saying, "Don't feed trolls." So I decided to go to the opposite end of that coin and actually start consuming them. And I give them the time, and I'm polite, and I'm always nice and kind, and I'll give them all the information they dare swallow.
Right. We're moving on to gnomes.
Cool.
Yes.
You get a little more hair in your mouth on those.
Gnome action.
Yeah, gnomes have more hair.
Right, definitely. Just a little off topic. Did you know there's a website that you can, send in your hard-earned money, and they will bomb whoever's house you want with lawn gnomes everywhere in the middle of the night.
Are those rental lawn gnomes or actual?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think you
forever?
pay this. I think they're forever lawn gnomes.
Well,
you pay
if I
your
knew
nominal
that,
fee, and if you really want this to happen to someone's front yard or whatever, they will bomb the front yard with lawn gnomes.
I'd pay money to have it done to my yard.
Right, and then if you want them to do the inside of the house too, I don't know how that works, but you can pay extra for that.
I
don't know where I come up with this stuff on the internet.
That would be the immigrant rental gnomes.
No, man.
Right. Okay, got it. Yeah. I at one point in time actually thought about making my own series of plaster gnomes and then selling them, but I never got past the initial startup cost and intention. Although I've thought about it for years, because I've painted gnomes, and I could even start a whole new painting series on gnomes alone. Hey, there's an idea.
I just got a Viking guy.
I bet those guys sell.
Yeah.
An original Hofman gnome.
Oh yeah, there he is, the little
What
guy.
is your favorite lawn ornament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Pink flamingos.
Yeah.
I see something.
Have Jackie check her messages, Chris.
Okay. She's actually doing the little. She's taking the mid-afternoon nap, the Vegas nap.
Which they call that siesta.
Yeah, definitely.
This is probably the bottom of a Saturn's yellow moon.
Incredible. The color behind those clouds is beautiful.
And like I said, it's going over us now. If you notice the sun, it's sundown, and this is what's above us still being illuminated. Yes, people, it is an unbelievable show going on right in front of our faces every day. And I am just in awe that there's not a larger majority of people that are talking about this insane show that goes off right before our eyes every day. And the hush falls over the room. That is a tornado reaching.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, they're doing some big stringies lately. There's some whoppers coming.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of these kind of string guys like all over the place.
If I lived in Nebraska this week, I would be very, very careful.
Yeah.
This again is the red asteroid and the little sister in front of it with the snorkel / snail foot, where you're seeing the snail foot formation between the two. Because the light is behind us, and this means it's beyond us, and that is the bottom of Atu and Atu's moon dropping, and the red asteroid, some other littler ones that are flying around all the time. And now that they're so close and over the top of us, we're seeing more of them. So I'll be drawing more in.
Okay.
And rainbow illumination off of the spiral asteroid. Or the bottom of that, which I doubt.
I mean, I couldn't tell. Right. Is it like a planet or?
I think it's an asteroid illuminating in front of this, that illumination because they're coming into the light thing. Right. And they leave, a sort of an ion gaseous trail behind them. And that gets sunlight in it, and therefore it refracts into rainbow colors.
Yeah.
Because the dark planet is behind it, but it reaches out and it goes around the side of the planet and becomes illuminated.
I just noticed that's almost like
where the lights come
from. Like, look at that, and then look at this. They're almost the same. That's what I'm saying.
Right, and they're both the same. And the blob with the hairdo is the red asteroid, and the cube behind. The cube is there as well.
Incredible.
But that's Atu and Atu's moon with the red asteroid.
That was good.
And same with that. That's Atu and Atu's moon, and same thing.
It is.
Look where the sun's coming from. Yep, beyond Earth at sunset.
And the dark blue, light blue.
Yep. The dark blue is planet. The light blue is the real sky.
There's Michelle. She made it. Now we're complete. She's here.
Look at that.
Good. Isn't that cool?
Oh,
that's a good sunset show.
They move as here's again the same thing. This is looking underneath Atu's moon, and the asteroid's coming in from the left. And this is an older shot.
Okay.
Because it hasn't been, unless depending on, where this is taken out. This is in Australia or somewhere in the southern hemisphere, I would believe it. But if this is in the northern hemisphere, then this is an older shot, because Atu and Atu's moon and all of that hasn't been right there in front of the sun for a while now. It's been beyond us already for a period of time, for a month and a half.
I'll double check, because
no
everything that's in this file, was stuff
Well,
was being
it's
shared
been a
current.
month, at least a month since this was there.
Okay.
Not
All right.
something I'm familiar with.
I'm just sort of.
You said this is Atu? Is that what you said?
Yeah, and look at the asteroids coming in from the left. Atu's moon. The Texas cube is in the upper right corner.
Mm-hmm.
How come this could not be the yellow moon, Isatum, and Saru?
Right.
Because I do see the lead object to the mid, right there, 1/3 of the way over from the right.
It could be a mix of both of them, but I just,
Yeah.
I understand your dilemma because I've been arguing that same thing, catching myself, and that's why I was, I talked about, I was out in my yard looking straight up, and I'm looking at Isatum's yellow moon and Isatum, and in the north, but right above me in northwest sky, and then I look to the southeast, and I'm staring at purple Atu, and they were just so close together in our view, it didn't make any sense to me. So in between that would be, of course, very red Isatum. And it's just, they are so damn close, it's getting almost impossible to call what we're looking at on some occasions. But I really think this is an older shot, at least a month and a half old.
You're gonna make me have to find it and look.
Not necessarily. We could leave it, we could leave it up for discussion or debate for someone else to find. You can study topic for somebody who's computer minded that wants to check this out, find out where that picture comes from, look at it, the date, whatever. But cognitively speaking, by what I'm looking at, it tells me this is Atu's moon, the asteroid's coming in from the left, and the Texas cube in the upper right corner.
Okay, he shared it July 16th. It was a sunset over the Ohio River.
Beautiful.
Wow. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't Australia.
I would have never figured that out with that
Kentucky.
bridge. I'm trying to stay here.
So we're watching
sunset.
We're watching sunset. So he's looking west. So cool.
Yeah, it is.
I'm still saying Atu's moon.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I do see, it looks like there's a cube.
Right.
Like right there coming down at the angle of the top left. Here it comes. You see it.
Yeah,
right
there. That's where. But I'm not calling it the long box cube. I'm thinking.
No, I know it's like a cube.
Yeah, so it's got to be the Texas cube.
This is so unusual. Okay, well, things are changing, folks.
Well, you never know. Now, remember, these things move quickly, and they could be in 4 different places on 4 different captures. So this is why there are times that you have to examine where the light is coming from. You have to figure out which direction you're looking at. Remember, color doesn't always depict exactly what it is. You have to go through shape patterns, what we know is where and how big things are. Okay, the light is coming from the right, and this would be the bottom. That upside down rainbow is at the bottom of that too.
Yeah.
Is it like always Atu that does the upside down rainbow? Because that's usually what it is. Yeah. Okay. Neat. Okay. There it is again.
They're going to play.
Now, take your mind off the white stuff and then look what it's reaching to, the dark blue in the background. That is the gas giant Atu.
Yeah, a big difference.
And once you flip your brain and know it's not a bunch of raccoons holding on the side of a bus.
Yeah.
Because if you put your brain to that, I bet you see it. Go back, Rebecca, if you can.
Yeah. That one or this one?
See the raccoons? See the 3 or 4 raccoons hanging on the side of a bus?
No.
Paragolia.
On the one on the left is upside down. The one in the middle is looking to the right. The one on the far right is looking to the left. And the other one in the middle, the middle guy and the right guy, is trying to scoot back up because he's about to fall off the bus.
Yeah, I do see one.
Look, it's kitty cats.
Squirrels. Whatever animal you wish to find.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
counting the other guy, but I'm trying to point out to you that there are. Now this is the lead asteroid.
Okay.
And something else, and probably the long box.
Remember that picture you had, Gillian, of your asteroids? It reminds me of that.
Yep.
I know. Let me see if I can find it real fast and we'll compare. Let me see if it was last. I don't know. Just the placement of that reminds me, you know.
And Nellie Dean sees kittens. Okay, you win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meow.
There was a black cat in the corner.
And why are they hanging on a bus?
We'll come back to this. I'm going to find the one we're talking about. 24.
All that micro clouding
in the comments.
That is a Saturn right there. See the red pink?
Mm-hmm.
That is a Saturn.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
And as you watch that sunset, oh, hello, Star Destroyer. Dun, 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 dun.
I know, it has to
They're
be.
here, people. Been screaming it. Or it's a slice of pizza. No, it's a Dorito. The previously spoken of mothership. Yeah. And by the way, for the record, the mothership is not here to save you. You have to save your own ass. And yes, that's a little frank, but that's the truth. And you know how you do that? You do that through information.
There we go. Yeah, I found it, Gillian. I found it.
Oh, yeah? I'm in awe how you find those things. No problem.
I get lucky. It's lucky.
You just go, oh, yeah.
Here it is. Poof. All right. It's very, very similar, y'all. Wait, do you see this? I'll name it Gillian's Asteroids.
Gillian's Asteroids.
Forever, ever, it'll have its own little file. So let's go back to number 24 a moment.
Well, we'll bring up the topic of when was the last time you ever saw skies like that?
No.
Or like that?
Yeah.
Never.
That is an object above our upper atmosphere punching through and changing the course of our upper atmosphere. Punch cloud. It's doing exactly that. It's punching a hole in our upper. It's making a mark in our upper atmosphere.
Darn it. Hold up.
Wonderful.
One moment.
It's not a hole in the ozone layer, people.
No.
Yeah.
It's two objects. Now, again, back to those guys up there in those boxes that are flying around that are publicly disclosed, as far as I'm concerned, long ago by Montana Skywatchers, brought to you by Ricola. Yeah, we disclosed these guys were here years ago, people, and they talk about that. One guy was talking about a council, and there's 26 members above us, and a coalition, and all of that is pretty accurate. There's a lot of that going on. And the question is, who do you want them to talk to? Do we want them to talk to our government leaders? Those guys that we no longer trust because they're getting rich while we get poorer?
Yeah.
Or corporations? God, no. Or do we want them to talk to scientists? Just like in that one 1950s movie, The Day the Earth Stood Still. And that's kind of my role. And this is why, my job is to bring this information forward in a free, collective, time-proven manner of real science. And again, my accuracy is mathematically off the probability of way above normal. I'll put it that way without bragging too heavily. But and I just what blows me away is that I'm still doing it as accurate as I am, and I'm in awe every time I do a monthly site drawing, and then it happens and it comes true.
I'm gonna put them side by side next.
But
I'm gonna
how
take it
long
one
does it
step
take
further.
to release real science, Sam? There's usually suppression orders, and then you've
Well,
got
we are
government
being
body.
we are being suppressed as we speak because our
We're
view
5 years
counts.
behind the times when it comes to information suppression.
Oh yeah, publicly, yeah, 5 years easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been screaming about the Skull asteroid 3 years before NASA even announced it,
Yep.
and nobody's announced the asteroid groups or the gas giants. They take credit
No.
for, we've discovered this larger Earth-like type planet, but they don't tell you, and it's parked right next door. They don't tell you that part, and
I
then they
keep
take
seeing
all of it.
Atlas everywhere. The meteorite coming.
To
I
this
go,
day,
why?
and I don't think we talk about it enough. What the one thing that really blows me about one of these code words from the government that did get passed down was the Immaculate Constellation.
Oh.
And look at this alignment again. I'll mention again. I mentioned it in the earlier part of the show. The Lionsgate alignment of the planets. Why do you think they called it the Lion's Gate? And we have these pictures going out throughout history of this lion that comes up as a second star. And so there's your code word again. And we talked about this on other shows before where, well, gosh, look what the Pope's new name is. And blah, 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 blah. And all of these, references, including the star depictions for the crop circles of the second star is got this big ass lion on it, and including Chinese folklore and the onset of the dragon and feng shui and all of that, people.
Mm-hmm.
And the lions and Sumerian and
it's all about symbolism.
Yes.
You have to be able to see the symbols.
That's a couple objects and the lead asteroid at the edge of Saturn's yellow moon.
It's so close,
most likely the long box.
It is. It's so zigzag perfectly. The odds of that just happening over and over.
Now we are seeing the long box cube at a different angle. The long box cube is visibly going nose down and away from us now. Wow. It used to be more horizontal tip axis at a different angle for the last 5 years. But now we're seeing it going at a downward angle in many of the shots, and they are coming in everybody every day. This isn't an anomaly. This is a regular occurrence. The extraterrestrial Galactic Federation is here. Wake up, Alice.
Yep.
I think we saw that one, and that's where we left off, I think. Yep. Look at that. And that.
Whoa.
That is the Saturn's yellow moon after sunset.
So low.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Golly, it's huge.
That's what's
part of the warning.
Right. Yeah.
This is huge shit going on, people.
Yeah. So that's what's been hovering over us for the last 2 days.
Yep, and we got we have information that shots going back all the way to 2014 and 15 on tiny little Isatum, and then we watched her get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then we found out she was the winged planet because she has what's believed to have 3 moons. The main yellow moon is the one that does most of the bleed off to the other moons, but we've also found out there's a whole mix of smaller asteroids in front of that faceplate that causes that unusual what we call crab shell or a shield faceplate at the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon. And if you look at this picture, Christopher, what do you see?
Well,
I'm
seeing is
straight line and the shield.
Yeah, I was looking for another shield photo that I have.
But now it's going over us so much more. The axis is tipped a little bit more plain or flat.
Yep.
And now, so
And
is the
it's way
Saturn's
bigger.
yellow moon more to the right here too?
No, the round from right corner to left, mostly corner, that whole rounded area and all the bubbles.
It's all a yellow
White
moon.
from middle of the picture up is Saturn's yellow moon, and the Saturn red is behind it.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
Huge.
And notice the dark horizon. There's no light underneath it, so there's no normal sky.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
And this is the bottom bubble of Uri after sunset.
That looks like spider web.
Right? Is that all asteroids or?
Atmosphere.
Yeah, all those
It could easily be. There are so many underneath the bottom of Uri. It's insane. And we've got footage, we believe, going back a few years, all the way back to our earlier shows, of that passing by. Thanks to the great guys at the Sky Station, know. And I can't believe to this day that they released it. It's amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah, definitely.
And all you got to do is look at the microclouding. This is not our normal atmosphere, no matter what you call it. Look at those dark areas first, people. That's the back of a planet. It's in a shadow. And this is the atmosphere around it illuminating. This is the bottom of Uri.
There's a closer up one.
That's Atu, and Atu's moon. See the ring? See the rounded little line ring going around?
Barely. Wow.
Atu's moon is in the corner. Atu's moon is in the left corner. Upper left corner. And that ring is going around Atu, which is purple if you look at it behind the white or pink and yellow clouds. That's Uri again.
Wow.
And this is on the right-hand side, and that would be very easily the long box cube.
Wow.
On the right-hand side of the plant in the middle.
I'm sorry. What'd you say it was? I totally.
Long box cube. Yeah.
Long box
cube. Saturn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see it as slant like that. Yes.
Yep. Nose down.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Wow.
That makes sense. Look at that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a
That
wave.
looks like a painting.
This is the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
See the flame-like bubbly? It's different than Atu's moon.
Okay.
Atu's moon has all the grape mantis clouds. This has swirly little flame clouds.
Amazing.
And she's going overhead, people, and close. And I think it's actually some of the flooding that's going on. I mean, oh my God, poor China again. They're still flooding. And Russia, Moscow flooded, downtown Moscow flooded. Oh man, I want to scream cube, but I'm going to hold that for maybe it's the clouds that are just in the way.
But it comes to a point. Yeah.
Or does
Could
it
be
just
tipped
fall
on
in the
its side.
distance? I mean, it could be, momentary light block from the clouds above. Cool, awesome shot. It's the Phoenix return to the flame.
I mean, clouds don't make points like that.
Or shadows like that.
Right.
Cubes do.
Yeah.
Axis.
Right. I feel like it's casting a shadow of a cube right there.
Yeah.
Or Irene likes it. What do you think it is, Irene? You tell us. According to Irene, she thinks, I don't know, but I do think it is maybe a cube on its side, tilted.
Well, we know they are up there a lot.
But it sure is close. Like it's way closer than usual, if that's what it is.
With how big those Star Destroyers are And the fact that the cubes are even bigger.
Bigger, yeah.
You think people would want to listen to this?
Yeah, people worship the cube at Mecca. They don't make the connection.
And there's a certain Jewish sects that walk around with a little black box glued to their forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And there are hieroglyphs in Egyptian tombs displaying the long box cube. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, including crop circles. I got rented lips, obviously. Crop circles depicting cubes coming out of wormholes, which is what happened in 2015. And we were early Montana Skywatcher was watching it live, and we participated way back when. And then I saw it by eye, and that's a different story. People, they've been here. They came out of hiding in April of 2019. They were hiding next to the sun for years prior to that.
Yep.
And then they came out, and then they parked one on one side and one on the other, and they hang out underneath the moons. And we sight them every day, every day, every day. Hate to say that 3 times, but that's, if that's what it takes. People that get this real.
On. Tap, tap.
If I saw this makes me think of Harry Potter.
It's magic, isn't it?
God, if I saw this by eye, I would shit.
Yeah.
Dementors.
I do believe in space whales. I do.
And bowls of petunias.
Yeah, they look like the Dementors. It really does. Or the dragon. You can attribute the wings right there if you really let your brain go to it.
Oh, yeah.
And this, of course, is where that came from. The asteroids and everything do on occasion display behavior of a winged item. And we've seen that, of course, with Planet of Saturn as well. But in these asteroid cases and the illumination and the discharge between the bodies, there is a winged thing, which is where the legend of the dragon in the year of the Great Flood, 8,000 years ago or so, just under. And that's where the feng shui thing and all of the rumors of the dragon come from, is these. This happens. It happened back then, and it happened time before that, and the time before that, and the time before that. And here we are. It's happening again, people. And our planet is, our tectonic plates are moving everywhere. Our volcanoes are blowing everywhere. It's flooding. It's 100-mile-an-hour winds everywhere. People's houses are being blown down the streets, cars flying down the street, people flying down the street, drowning. People. It's happening. It's real.
Houses being consumed with lava in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, shit. Hawaii's been spewing higher output of volcanic material than it's ever been seen before. It's like, duh, get a clue, people.
Yeah.
Is the big one around the corner in your area, and I would study. I would look it up.
It seems like the major pressure points are around Japan at the moment. So
yeah,
they blow,
we talked about that last
like
week.
a string of crackers. If Japan goes, the whole thing goes.
The Malaysian plate next to Japan, and which is connected to the 8.8 that went off in Kamchatka this week, and they are expecting the area nearby and south of that, closer to Japan, to actually go next. They believe it's stuck, and they say there could be even larger than the 8.8, and that could also be a precursor earthquake to a much larger event. So keep your eye open for the tsunami reports, and if you live anywhere in that area, I would seriously be regularly aware of what's going on.
Yes. And that is also a big thank you to Nicole, because she posts regular updates on the earthquakes. Good job, Nicole.
Yeah, she keeps me busy.
Is that Nipicity? Like,
I was looking at that. I'm kind of still thinking it's a rolling shelf cloud. I don't know.
okay.
It's not absolute Nipicity behavior.
I thought it had a spillover, like a Nipicity, like a.
I would sooner call spiral asteroid trail.
Really? Okay.
You know,
oh, okay.
I'd have to see more than this. I would.
That video of Nipicity that looks like it's spilling over?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mountain.
Yeah. When the planets come in and they do push the weather out from in front of it, and they come in and they affect a small area of the country or half the planet. I mean, now we've seen this behavior since 2017-ish. Was when and we saw other behaviors prior to that, but they weren't completely attributable. We've seen radar evidence where items were being sucked up to 65,000 feet into the atmosphere, which is not possible from normal storms, by like 40,000 feet. Yeah. So, now we documented in the 2018 a close pass of the asteroids, and that we had members all literally from Washington State all the way to Maine and New York City, all gathered in a live group connection where we watched these asteroids pass and discharge and cause weather events around them as well. And after that, we've been predominantly in full understanding of, that these asteroids do affect us as well, in cases where the planets do not. And so be aware of that. And these storms can come out of nowhere and they're not on the radar. And we've seen that since 2017.
I was going to say hi to Third Eye. He's here.
Hey, Third Eye, glad you're here.
He made it. I'm so glad he made it. Good. And one of my videos, I've been trying to save any video, and I just now got one to save. It's from Alexander. So I'm going to load it up and we'll watch it. I've only deleted like 3,000 pictures, you guys, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm crying on the inside, but it's all right.
see the insane price you have to pay for all of this. Rebecca.
I know. I'm like, I'll find it again. It's out there. I'll find it again. If we're meant to be, it'll be there. That's what I told him.
A whale tail.
Oh, what's this? What is that?
This is Atu's moon in front of Uri.
Of course. But why is it curved? Is that Atu's moon?
The bottom
curve?
Yeah, at the top middle, and it reached that what looks like a cup. The bottom of the cup is the cloud reach from Atu to Uri.
Okay.
And the red asteroid is on the left.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna pause right there because there's still more eye candy, a little bit more. So
great.
And we're going to watch. This is from the other day. I don't know which day, but this is when Alexander went live. He went live.
Cool.
Y'all. And that was pretty neat. I was impressed. So let's get it pulled up here. It's not every day he goes live.
No.
Let's see. Are you here, Alexander? Are you here? Hey, Egg is here.
Hi,
good.
Egg.
Where are you today? Where in the world is Egg today? She's in New York, of course. Beautiful sunset, ringing? Sky, awesome.
Yeah, we were talking about you earlier.
Hudson River, nice. Yeah, send me pictures, Egg. Send me pics. Oh, here's Alexander. Of course he's here. You sent me some pictures, Messenger. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can do that too. I'm going to play this and I'll get your pics.
And okay, Alexander is in Germany.
Won't keep you too long, Alexander.
I'll be the same. I'm learning a little bit. Is that goodbye? No.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, that's right. Oh, Thomas would be so mad at me right now.
No, don't worry.
Cutting into the sun. Into the sun on the left is Matim. And
big Matim.
Yeah, that is
Where?
the yellow moon on the right. See the cut in of the light on the left hand side of the sun? That is Matim standing right there, very large. See the dark rounded edge?
Well, under the sun on top of
That's some dude sitting on a cloud, man. No,
on a surfboard.
I told you not to smoke the purple stuff, dude. Oh, okay. No,
don't snort the Earth's atmosphere.
I don't see a second star. but then it is shining through a haze, so which may help or hinder. But that is the edge of Matim on the left. And over there would be a lead asteroid, Saturn's yellow moon. A whole bunch of Bavarian-styled houses and some normal
I
clouds.
love it.
Yeah, look how diffused the light is. It's rounding in the left right there. And that is going around very large Matim. See it now? Dark area of Matim on the left.
Up on top.
Matim got
on the
big
left.
in 1 week. Wow. Cube. Long box.
Cube. Oh, look at that. Long box.
Long box.
Hi, long box. Ding dong.
Hi, alien people from another galaxy or
Where's my floating
solar
Tesla?
system.
Looking for his
Or
pizza.
you know, High Federation.
Pizza.
From a planet near you.
Ding dong. Pizza.
Hi, Star Destroyers. But they're behind the first
Alexander's
wave.
always getting some pretty wild
He's
Star
got a
Destroyer
great
action
great
for
set of
sure.
lenses. His lenses
Yeah.
are insane.
Someone fall out the trap door.
Well,
Boing. There's something on the right there. Look at that big blue thing up above. Wow.
wonderful.
Probably concentrating on that big blue thing over there. I didn't this one. Big blue.
A nude woman sitting on the bench. No,
What?
a nude woman sitting on the bench.
Yeah, just pareidolia. More
Wait, what?
bad.
Huh?
It was to get your attention. It certainly worked.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't let Jackie know. Oh, I'll be in trouble.
Oh, look at that round thing right there.
If you were looking at the long box cube, it actually, if Rebecca wants to go back,
Again.
if you go back to the long box cube,
Where?
little farther, because it's over to the right.
Fine.
No, yeah, you had it there for a second. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
A curly-haired, red-headed woman that's nude, that's sitting on a small bench.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
We all see
No.
something different, Sam. Thanks.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm seeing here. I'm trying to see it. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud,
He's
but
looking for the alien.
No, what's actually there is the long box cube and the side orb.
Jackie.
I know, right? Mm. Yeah, right.
Jackie.
Mm-hmm. She's asleep.
No, not you, Theo. No,
How you feel?
That almost looks like
Oh,
Casper with
no.
that little back hook. That looks like Casper with his little back hook.
Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Get off.
Interesting.
Get off the tablet.
The more you look, the more you see.
Right.
It's quite a good round little shape, that. Let's see hook on.
That was the Smurfs, wasn't it?
Yeah, sounded like it.
Yeah, I know. Is it like we all get a bit dippy after a certain hour?
Oh, a little bit.
I think we're early.
Yeah, we're early. No feel.
Yeah, don't start me singing because it could be bad.
No, the other one's up there. They're staring at me. I fed you. I did for me. 25 past 12. Yeah. Go sleep.
That light refraction should be screaming at you.
Goku on a Nimbus. That's cool.
Can dogs remote view?
I would imagine so. Why not?
They're trying to beam food messages at me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
So
Okay, these pictures, there's a few handful of pics from Alexander that he just sent me on Messenger. So that's what we're seeing here. And then I have a short video of some of his YouTube posts in a moment. Yeah. Part 3 coming up. All right. So what is that? Asteroid craft. It's a round
Big
shadow.
black blob.
Wow.
I know. I mean, I don't know.
Size would dictate lead asteroid.
Wow.
Okay. But
By the shape.
But now, depending on if sunset is behind us, then the illumination we see is Natu's moon with the red asteroid dead center.
Yeah. Wow. So are we saying that maybe Atu's moon is going to the right of the sun, like more
That'd be
rightish?
pretty cool.
It goes
You know what I
from
mean?
it goes from the left in the morning to over the top of us, and then by the end of the day, it ends up to now. If you stayed the same direction and not kept following the sun, if you stayed facing east, it would be over you to your right shoulder by the end of the day.
Okay.
But if you follow along with it, it goes above you and then rotates and then does a full circle.
I'm just going to say, Third Eye said, anytime any of these nearby planets get close by Earth clouds will point at them, like the clouds see them.
Yeah, they do round the bottom of the planets, and you can see.
Yeah.
That way to think about it.
Neat, or Third Eye. He's doing a documentary on it now. Wow.
Cool.
Earth clouds pointing. Good job. I'll have to find it. I'll look at it.
By all means.
And then Alexander said the sun is
Directly behind it.
Yeah.
So where the light source is, right up the top.
This would be the Natu's moon and the red asteroid.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, moving on.
Go.
Moving on when we're getting dingy at only 3.5 hours. Oh,
Yeah. Try not to
bartender opera. Yeah, when I was working at the nightclub and if we had a slow evening and I'd get to the point where I'd start doing bartender opera just to, change the subject and not have to be talked into handing out free beer.
There is definitely a cube
right
shape.
in the middle.
Well, on the right hand side, the long box cube is on the right hand side.
Like you can definitely see a square poking out the clouds.
It's probably the dark blue stuff in the background above the chimney on the right.
And you see it on the left side too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, you do have that one drawing.
Wow.
I was getting ready to say, let me get it. Hold up. It's here. I got it. I just got to dig for it. I know. When I saw that, I'm like, that's the drawing.
We're going to show you the Montana version of this here drawing.
You drew it, and then it appeared. It's the
Ta-da!
magic.
I'm making
Yeah,
you
look at that dark blue
Here it
It's
is.
incredible when
thing
that
on the
happens.
right. Boing. Yeah, like that.
That's
Wow.
it. That's it. I gotta make a comparison now of this. Look at that. That's
Look at that. Look
Both
at that. You
sides
can
of the
clearly
sun.
see it on the
Cute,
right. I mean, the
cute,
one
cute.
on the left.
it's
Excellent.
there. It's really close to the sun. Just right by it. Dark
Wow.
square.
Yep.
All
Good.
right.
People,
Underneath the
the
sun.
Federation is here. Dun dun dun.
It's at the 9 o'clock position. 9 to 10.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And we've got
Oh,
pictures
look
going
at-
back years where they're
yeah.
involved in lightning, and they're, we've got
Wow.
numbers of comparatives where Rebecca did, drawing maps versus captures over the years. And you really need to put all of those together. If you could do it in chronological order, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Just comparative shots alone,
Yeah.
and then with the
right.
background. And you could even do it where you would be in front of the TV giving that
Yes.
slideshow. I do miss you doing the slideshow TV behind
Well,
you. Sam.
now that I got my remote, I'm back in business, Sam.
Yeah.
So I have to
That's
get
all
our
I
Star
did
Wars one out of the
this whole
out
time.
of the picture then.
Yeah,
So-
attached to a string on the chair.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were great videos.
Okay. I'm glad y'all like it. I'll do it. I'll do it
Absolutely.
this week. This week.
I loved it because you were like, it's playing the way you presented it and the way you
Yeah.
talked. Like it was.
There it is, right there.
There
Right.
it is. It's obvious. Why
And-
won't
and
they tell
guys-
us?
If you want your
Yeah,
view
really.
count,
They were
if you
cool.
want your
Me.
view count to go up, you've got to do some shorts that are probably 2 minutes or less, and try to pack
Okay.
everything into a short. And be sure to include your faces in the video, standing in front of
I
the
am.
video or whatever you have to do. But you have to be a part of your show, because people need to get used to who you guys are. And to go, oh, I know that guy, he does these pictures, and then that's Christopher.
That's it.
And when he submits his videos to the Sundance Film Festival this year,
Mm.
I know. Big time. He's going to go big time, y'all.
That's Robert
Really?
Redford, dude. Robert Redford.
there you go.
Come on.
If that happens, then it's all of us together, right?
Hey, my teenage daughter said that you looked like you were a movie star.
Yep.
Oh wow.
And by the way, the sound of my roof, I think it's raining. Let me go look. I'll be right back.
Awesome.
Okay, Sam. So this
Awesome.
definitely looks like Atu's
Beautiful.
moon.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that one drawing
Yeah,
Sam
that
had.
thing
I'm
that
trying
looks
to
like a
find
body
it.
getting chucked across the sky, like
Where it's
like a
it's
head
Statue's
thing
Moon in
and
front of
things
your
like that.
ear.
Yeah.
That one is really
well,
cool.
that too. Yes. That would work too. Let's try that. Let's look at that one a second. I mean, this is the current drawing, and yes, that would definitely do it. It's all there, because right where it's the darkest is
Yeah.
Atu's moon, and it's
And we have
circular.
thunder and lightning
That's so
outside.
cool. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rain
so
and thunder and lightning.
Mercury.
I love it.
Thunder and lightning.
thunder,
This is
cool,
here's
Alexander.
thunder, lightning,
And then
and
this one.
thunder.
Yeah, look at the
Wow.
color variation going on here, people.
Oh,
Oh, look at that!
I like that one.
That is
Oh.
Atu and Atu's white moon,
cool.
Beautiful.
without a doubt
Okay.
in my mind.
Right. That's a good one, Alexander. Really good.
That's so beautiful. Look at it.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Jillian, it is.
It's like a blue marble. How
And
can you
remember,
miss
the
it?
farther away they go, the more we're going to capture of them. And this is beyond Earth, facially illuminated, right at sunset. And we've talked about this for about 2 years, that this was coming, and here it is.
So
I seen a purple one like
Wow.
that the other night. It's purple. Oh, it's so
like
beautiful.
if you just look at Atu and Atu's moon only in the drawing,
Oh.
that's what this is.
Okay.
Atu's moon and Atu, just that only. That is that.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're
And the size
first
of Atu's
things
moon is going
that
to get smaller and
taught me
bigger
how to look
during the
Okay.
passing.
beautiful.
They're transforming, and it's going to be nothing but an awesome show from here on in.
Okay, that was the last one of that. Now, here's just a few short clips that he shared on Facebook this week.
All right.
Yeah, I believe he said something about having more cubes in it.
Huh?
It seems like every
It's on a
photo.
magazine cover, even.
There's a-
Wow.
There you go.
Cubes.
Cube.
Famous.
Well, we get people around the world send in captures of them every day.
Yeah.
And remember, don't look at the light area, look at the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like one of those tinker toys that looks like a tinker toy.
It's a mama phoenix feeding her baby. Come on.
Like a tinker toy. Look at it.
It looks like Casper is just in front of the sun, and then there's some other asteroids below that are causing that connective ion tail, and that could be again
Right.
Pappy and that new stuff,
Mm.
and the new smaller stuff that we're gonna have to keep watching for, because they're coming in and they're directly. As Yuri's coming forward, this stuff is coming into the light, which is what I was drawing on this month's sight drawing, that the asteroids are going to become illuminated. And it is smaller stuff. There's a whole bunch of it. Now, to the upper left should be the tan asteroid. There's a whole bunch with Lorraine and the tan asteroid and Pappy and all that. There's a whole bunch of other smaller stuff that we've never named, because it's just getting bigger and bigger, and there's more and more of them. And I don't want to hand out names. I'd like to keep this aside. We could give them, classification numbers, but, I don't want to do that either.
1A, 1B, 1C.
Yeah, we'd have to give them the asteroid classification 1B, etc., and then the year of discovery that it's so named, etc.
Isn't that what they do with exoplanets?
Again, there it is in front of the aurora of the sun, and it's there.
Yep. Yep.
And that's that same pattern shape of the green jellyfish, or squid, or whatever they were calling it. It's there again. And even in the question, Rebecca sent me a picture a couple of days ago. She said, "What's this?" And there it is again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's because 5 other people also sent it in and said, "Hey, what's this?" And there it is again. It might be an augmentation of Mary Moon. How interesting! I never thought of that.
Mary Moon.
Which part?
Well, we know that Matim is to the left of the sun, but Mary Moon sits out in front of Matim.
Yeah.
And is small and round.
I did a comparison. I haven't pulled it up yet, but it was like just like the drawing. It was at the lower right of Matim.
Yeah, right, just like the drawing, because
yes, it was.
I sit down and I draw these, and my brain tells me what to draw, and I don't have to guess. It just happens.
Oh, the flies look like
Awesome job, Alexander.
Yeah. And look at the light pinch going on in the atmosphere. Oh boy, it's booming outside. Boom,
Nice.
boom, boom. Deep, far off, distant, long, and then it comes back and echoes. It's really cool.
What
That's
color's your
news over.
lightning?
I don't know. We're socked in clouds. It's raining. Let me see who's Atu is behind me into that direction right about now. The thunder is coming from the west.
Look at that cube there.
Yeah, the long box would be to the right.
Yeah, look at it. There it is. We'll all be dreaming about long box cubes tonight.
Wow.
Look how straight that line is.
Yeah.
Is that because of, whatties? Oh, because it's left.
I just saw that, Alexander. Stripes over the sun. Keep your eyes out. Stripes over the sun. Uh-oh. Well, let's go back. Let's see. Huh. Maybe I went too far back, Alexander. I don't know.
What are you looking for?
Stripes over the sun.
Oh, stripes.
Oh, maybe it's those little vertical
Yeah, stripes.
marks. Is that it? Maybe. They're kind of like stripes. Here. I think he means those. Those little marks. Alexander, is that it?
Yeah.
Like, what is that? We know Atu's moon is just right there above it, and that's why it's extra white.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yippers.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Mm-hmm.
Yay, we're getting more real good rain.
Rain's
Well,
good.
good. You needed it.
Yeah, we were really, really dry, and part of my lawn is fried.
And you only just got a new lawnmower too.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, that means less mowing.
Yeah. Not
You were
now.
Fewer operating hours on that battery,
Awesome,
Less
Alexander.
chances to have to plug it in and charge it too.
Right? Those things scare me.
Thank you.
They put off hydrogen gas.
Tara
Don't light
says
a
the
match.
sun is white hot. Crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy
And
sun.
do not light a match while charging. One of those
I'm
things.
curious what my sky looks like. I'll have to go take a peek in a minute. I'm still deleting pictures. I'm still trying to, save things.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Breaks
now
my
you know
heart.
why I PC.
I have that too, but I don't know. It's like maybe you don't know, but on my phone, I'm like way more efficient.
Well, I've noticed that most of the apps have swung that direction, and I saw a comedian on TV talking about Windows 95, and I had a really good chuckle. I had mercifully forgotten Windows 95. So yeah, I can, and you guys have a lot more functionality on your phones than I do on my computer in some cases with link sharing and connecting and making movies and things. It's so much easier. And I can't do any banking on this computer because I've been hacked twice already. And, again, this is my 15th computer. So it's a different world. And, we are being, I am king of the spam. We got to get a copy of that. Gillian, type in Monty Python spam song.
Spam song.
Yeah, Monty Python spam song.
Is this a joke? Is this real?
This is real. Come on, it's a cultural icon.
Come on, who doesn't know Monty
Yeah.
Python?
The spam song. Spam, 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 spam.
Right, that's
No.
the one. Aren't you hungry for spam? Don't you
No,
want
I
your
just making that
spam?
up, Sam. I'm just making that up.
Wonderful spam. Spam, 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 spam.
That is in
That's so funny. I just
that's
made
the
that up.
Stampede, and they use beer instead. Beer,
Bring
beer,
it close
beer,
to the
beer.
microphone.
We need it
loud.
louder. We
Huh?
need it closer, Gillian. We
Oh,
can't hear
yeah.
it. She's invisible.
No, we didn't get a good copy of it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a good clip. Well, maybe Christopher,
I can.
we can remind to send a copy, and then you can work it into
Uh-huh.
a quick joke commercial. Yeah, well, that's funny to me because everything I send to everybody now is listed as spam.
Right.
Hi, this is Sam Spam. Bringing up the top 100 hits. Yeah.
Yeah, Spam Sam.
Yeah.
Sam.
Right. Spam
Yeah,
in a
he can
frying
make a song
pan.
called Sam Spam Song.
Yeah, Rodney knows the song.
Oh, you all, guess what? I heard somebody knocking in the back door. Like they're actually tiptoeing, and they knocked over. I heard something fall over. It's Jesus. You think I should let him in?
Yeah,
Should I
yeah.
let him in?
No, you
Okay,
need to-
yeah, okay. Well, let's go ahead and bring him on. Jesus in Utah.
Let
Wow,
me in, let me
you
in,
made
let
it.
me in. How you doing, guys?
Hey, Jesus.
Hey, Sharon, Gillian. I
Sam.
love the background. Is that CGI or are you actually outside? Oh, okay, I see.
I'm clever.
I
I'm
was gonna
clever.
say it's clever CGI, but it looks kind of like your backyard. It looks kind of like your area.
It does. It does look
It's
real.
actually my photo that I took before the show of what it looks like over the fields, and I could install it into StreamYard as my background.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, it works. It looks, it looks nice. I like it. Gives like a
Me
good
too,
vibe.
I
It
actually
brings
like
up,
it.
it brings
It's
up
not
all your
first thing
features.
about just now.
Yeah, it brings your color out. So yeah, it's nice. How's everybody doing? Sam, how you doing?
I am doing amazingly well now that I'm no longer doing antihistamines, and I
Right.
used the other day with a whole bunch of stuff while I was flying in the histamine world.
Oh,
You know, I have
fun.
been taking. I've been on some pretty strong medication the last few days. I was
Okay.
talking to you about it the other day, Chris. And I stopped taking it 2 days ago, and I'm so exhausted. I just got up. I went and grabbed me some coffee, and then I was like, "Well, let's go hang out with these guys and see what's going on." But medication, man, it's like a double-edged sword. It
Yeah.
kind of helps you sometimes, and then kicks your ass on these other.
Yeah, we all were talking about how we had a loony, crazy, odd week.
I had a lot of I had some foot pain, which usually happens every now and again, but I keep connecting it to a lot of electromagnetic
Right.
happenings.
Right.
We've been having, and I saw you guys were talking about it earlier, how we've had a lot of hi Carol, we've had a lot of stuff floating over us, just passing right over
Oh, yeah.
us. I was talking
Oh,
about somebody posted, I can't remember her name, but she posted a time lapse. She's been posting some really cool time lapses.
That's
Oh,
Linda.
Linda, maybe?
Linda.
Linda from Norway.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Linda.
In Norway.
But she posted one where you
Right.
see, it looks like a cloud, of course, but it doesn't change shape. It just stays the same shape throughout the whole time lapse. And I'm like, that's not just a cloud. So it's really dark above, right? And then you just see that same shape just moving. It doesn't change shape. It just moves away from you, right? And it stays the exact same shape. I'm like, if it was a cloud is steam, it's gases, it's it's not going to keep its shape, not for 15 minutes at a time.
They
but I've been
form,
seeing
they
a
get
lot of
big,
those.
then they go away, and then they reform and get big
Yeah.
and go away, and they.
In that same morning that I was talking to her about it on her video, I was like, I saw some too. I took some video, but it's in the day, it's a little harder to tell, but you could just see them tumbling right above us. I mean, enormous pieces. And they're just floating just right over us. And usually when I get electromagnetic disturbances, I deal with this thing with my legs. So I'm kind of making that connection, right? Doctors tell me it's uric acid, but it couldn't be. I don't know. It's just from the patterns. That's kind of what I'm.
What do they know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm. It's probably uric acid, but I do feel that it may be spiked by electromagnetic because it is acid, right? So acid, electromagnetism. So I'm.
Look,
I'm
you know
kinda
your body
thinking
too.
Maybe there's something there, but yeah.
At university, Jesus, I was told it was oxalic acid, not uric acid.
Ouch.
Really?
Oxalic acid.
Because I've tried everything, and I'll be fine for a year at a time, months at a time, and then we'll have these moments that it just comes out of nowhere. And my diet, it's on my diet. It's not. I'm very consistent in what I do. As far
have
as
you tried soaking your feet in Epsom salt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
But what I do is I'll get like a heat rag, put it in the microwave, and kind of put water and not Epsom salt, something somebody else gave me that
Magnesium sulfate.
It's supposed to be good for acid levels, but it works initially, and it's really not. I just have to wait it out, basically. All I can really do is just take something for the pain while it's there.
Dr. Scholl's makes a foot massager where you put water in it and you plug it in and it vibrates and it heats it up. And I recommend you get a bag at Walmart as well of Epsom salt. And it's like those foot massagers are like $25. And put your feet and soak your feet in some Epsom salt. It's a few times, like 2 days in a row, and see what happens.
Right. Interesting. What I did do
a couple days. It's the charge on the salt.
Well, you know what helped though? I went to the pool to my friend's apartment. He has a pool in the apartment, so I was like, okay, great.
Nice.
And I went to the pool, and then from the pool, I went to the hot tub. So I think the heat, the coolness, the hot, and then I went back to the pool. And then after that, I felt great. It's like my swelling down, and I think the hot and cold really helps. So,
Think about crystals and how they form. Crystals usually form when they cool down, right?
Really? Okay. Really? Yeah.
And remember what the Romans did.
Yeah. So if you heat something up, it's obviously going to distribute differently.
Remember what? Who did, Sam?
The Romans.
The
Romans.
Okay.
The Romans.
Can you elaborate?
Well, they had hot pool,
right?
And then they had a sauna.
Pool. Yeah.
And then they had the aquarium where you dive
full of minerals
into the cold pool afterwards.
Yeah,
I would love to do that. Is go to a volcanic?
That's
what I need to do. That's what
definitely.
I need. That's my plan. Okay, yeah, that's my on my to-do list. You just gave me an idea.
There's also
actually sounds great. And we have a lot of those here. Actually, I have some too far, so I'm gonna do that. I'll do a whole video. I'll do a whole video about it because it's
there. You go.
I love I love those volcanic things. It's so interesting. Even the smell's interesting. But yeah. So guys, I ended up I ran into a video. Let me send it. I ran into a picture that I really want to discuss on the show because oh my god, it is literally Sam's Add To's moon drawing. It is the most, and also I want to discuss who that rock belongs to because I took this picture and I knew something was going on when I took it, but I never had time to actually watch it, and before I knew it, it kind of skipped my mind, right? And then I kind of just put it in the back burner, and then I forgot, which I do with a lot of stuff, honestly.
Of course.
There's a lot of cool stuff that I end up not posting, and then I'll post later an older video or something. But yeah, this one's really interesting. I really wanted to discuss this one right quick.
Life gets in the way, doesn't it?
That definitely gets in the way. It sure does. It sure does, and my memory's gonna be a little dotty.
Right, that attention deficit disorder.
Yeah,
it's always fun.
Yeah.
That's self-diagnosed.
Yeah, I see Tara is gonna be knocking on our door soon here too. That'll be nice.
Anytime.
You want to boost the energy levels a bit, Jesus?
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Rebecca.
Okay.
Jesus, you want to build your energy levels up? Get some glutathione.
Oh yeah.
Somewhat.
It helps oxygenate the brain a bit.
What is it? How do you say that?
Glutathione.
Okay, I have to spell that for me because
Hione. Thione. Gluta.
Oh,
Glutes.
glutathione.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
That's a mouthful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's alien candy.
Amino acids. See, I've been. I actually take amino acids, and they've been very helpful. Very, very
Yeah.
helpful. I was telling
But
Carol then that she should look at.
glutathione, like tryptophan, they're both starter
Oh,
molecules
yeah.
for enzymatic processes.
Yeah, this looks.
So the glutathione goes directly to the mitochondrion, whereas
Right.
tyrosine and all of those starter molecules, they're actually in the nucleus.
It's an injectable.
Cool.
It's an injectable, or is that does it come in pill? I mean,
Liquid form, you can drink it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
And you can get tryptophan right from your turkey.
I'm gonna look into that because I'm really I've become very fond of amino acids. I think they're so helpful for us. And unlike most man-made medications, they're actually it's more something that our body actually has that's naturally formed in your body. So it's not like a chemical substance, like most medications. So.
Right. It's just, they're
Well, if
essential.
you've got all those issues with your feet, please stay away from things like rhubarb and stuff because they have high concentrations of oxalic acid and they'll trip you up.
Right. That sounds
So
like
anything in those families,
Anything with
rhubarb,
high
celery, all of those
purines.
kind of things.
Yeah.
Radishes, they all have oxalic acid.
sounds like a
I
bad
like
kidney
them.
stone.
They don't
Sharon.
like me.
Yeah. What's for dinner, Carol? That's how it sounds. I got distracted by Carol going to dinner. I'm like, what's for dinner?
Right? Oh. I don't know. I'm at my wife's dad's house, and his refrigerator is right next to the table I've been sitting at. I've been eating through the whole podcast. I need to stop because I'm getting kind of dizzy here from eating too much.
Oh no!
I know, right?
You got that leftover.
I can't stop myself.
Trying to stick it in the corner.
Right?
Hey, somebody else.
I'm sitting here binge eating.
Oh gosh.
I am.
Okay, here we go.
And there's Gillian. She's so funny.
Woo, Jaffa cake.
Hey.
Okay.
Nice.
Cute.
Jaffa cake.
Yeah, Jaffa cakes. I've got to eat something or else I'm like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get like that
Keep the
now.
energy up.
Gillian.
You
Now
like
this
those
is
too?
now look at how easily this is to miss, guys. Look at how easily
Yeah.
you can miss this. Look at the asteroid right dead in the middle. I mean, this is Atu's moon.
Yep.
I mean, this is literally Sam's drawing right here. You could literally
Beautiful.
lay it right over,
Yeah.
and it'll pop up. It'll line up exactly the same way. But I do want you to see, guys, the asteroids, how they come, how they angle down, and sometimes they angle the other side and up and down. This one, it's angling from the left, just the way Sam has been drawing it for a while. But I every time I run into something like this, I just want to show it to you guys because, guys, Sam's drawings are legitimate. They're the real thing, guys.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, and it gets me every time. And I just want to scream it out loud, guys. You guys have to pay attention. This is happening. Look at the blue, just right underneath the curve of that planet, guys. Just right in between the base cloud, because you got a base cloud just at the bottom, which are asteroids as well. You got the base cloud at the bottom, and then you have the real sky. Just two little slits of sky right in between that base cloud, and then you have the planet curve right there. Pay attention to these things. These are very subtle ways, very subtle. I was discussing with somebody yesterday. They said, "Well, I just see blue skies," and I'm like, well, "Yeah, they look. It looks blue. It looks very easily to miss, but they will have these slight variations, right? You'll have these darker tones of blue, and then you'll have the base cloud that'll outline it. So there's signs there, but the guy refused to believe me. I was sending him pictures, I was sending him videos, I was sending him time lapses, but he said, "Well, when I go outside, all I see is blue skies." I'm like, "No, guys, you have to understand that our skies are blue because of the interaction between the sun and our atmosphere, right? In the day, our skies look blue. At night, we get to see more of the sky because we don't have that blue interaction with the sun and everything in our atmosphere, right? We literally, it's like suspended water up there. We have waters and food and gases. As the sun interacts with that, our atmosphere, we have that blue hue. That combined with the fact that they have an atmosphere too, it's a little difficult to see. And if you don't know what you're looking for, you're going to miss it. I almost missed. I literally, if I didn't know any better, I would have missed this one too. When I took this picture, I would have missed it. But I know what it looks like now. I've seen the patterns enough, to know what's there. But anybody else would have just walked right past us like nothing was happening. And there's a freaking planet there. There's a moon with asteroids and a base cloud and enormous asteroid that's just darting through its atmosphere, guys. And I just can't stress this enough. We've got to wake up to this, guys. We have got to wake up to what's happening because it's progressing pretty quickly. The other day that I went live, my God, I have not been trolled that hard in years.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
What happened?
It was brutal. I went live on YouTube. It was like 6 a.m. but it was Sharon was the only one with me. It was 6 a.m.
Text me next time you go live. Before you go live.
It was really early. It was like 6:30.
I don't care. I'll be right there. Ain't nobody gonna troll Jesus on my class.
It was a great time to go live. There was a lot of cool stuff happening.
Big Jackie with
man,
you.
Right?
Good Lord, I was called a crackhead. I was told
what?
I was.
Oh yeah, because you fit the profile.
You named it.
Wow.
Man, Zeus.
You just like open the floodgates to trolls everywhere. And I was like, well, I must be doing something right, you know?
Right, exactly. I got one on my TikTok page this week.
So
and he's very upset. He says remote viewing is so hard to prove that you people are just, you know, you're. I don't know if you guys have seen my latest videos on TikTok, but
look at these pictures.
This guy is relentless.
Look at these pictures. How often does Sam do this? He's been doing it for years, you know.
Once a month. Sometimes 2-3 times a month.
And it's upsetting, guys, that, you know, so Nostradamus did say that in 2025 we would start making those connections, you know, where we start seeing things that are more than just physical, you know, like right now, if we don't see, touch, or feel it, we act like it doesn't exist. But to be honest, there's a lot of shit out there that science can't explain, and our see, touch, and feel isn't gonna catch it. I mean, our eyes miss a lot. I was trying to explain that to this guy he was really respectful. Like, he was talking to me in a nice manner, so I'm not gonna
exactly, that's the whole point.
Which was the whole point. So this was the reason why I gave him the time, right? Why I actually talked to him.
You know that they say, like they said to Sam, they'll never believe what you're saying, you know.
What they want, Gillian, is they want to see it in CGI because that's the way in the mind's eye, the way that's what it is. But it's not CGI. Like, we have to look at things. Look at the moon. Okay, look at the moon in the day, guys. This is a perfect example of what things look like. The dark side is very dark blue or literally invisible. The guy was telling me, well, planets don't just disappear. The fuck they don't. They don't disappear literally. Okay, but they will disappear from your view if the light is not shining on them. You won't. Look at the little crescent illumination, Sharon. When I was live, remember that PQ? The sun was over here as it was coming up. You had the right, perfect angle of light to light up that curve, and that's what I was trying to tell on that live.
And did you notice the more that the sun was coming up, the more they were getting illuminated?
Exactly.
Wow.
It was great. Cool. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. It was a great time. I would say probably the best time to go live. And I was already almost in bed. And I looked outside and I was like, no, I got to go do this. And I went
man.
It ended up being on about an hour. Because it was progressing so interesting. It was like blue sky, and then all of a sudden darkness, this enormous dark circular cloud. Anybody out there that's new, go check it out, guys. It was a great live. It was so much was happening at that time. It was so cool, the progression, to see Sunrise is one of my favorite times to watch, is because it goes from dark and then it slowly illuminates. And in the afternoon, it's opposite. It'll be bright and then it'll dim as the sun goes down. But I think it's easier on the eyes when you see it dark and then it starts illuminating, and it's just a little easier to capture with your eyes. You miss so much. But it's not like Star Wars, guys. It's not like we see it like NASA depicts it. It's not like that at all. Maybe from above our atmosphere, things look different, but from down here, you have to keep in mind that you're seeing through our atmosphere. You're seeing like basically through a pool water, right?
Yeah.
Plus, we have the fishbowl effect. We have their atmosphere. So they're not as easy to look as to see. They're not gonna pop out like you see that in movies. It's not like that at all. It's not realistic, and I think that's the whole point of putting that in our head, that this is what it looks like. Because as I've said before, when I knew that something was happening, the last thing that ever crossed my mind that it was planets, because why would it, and
exactly,
if it was a planet, it would look like it looked on Star Wars, right? It would be nice and illuminated, but it's not that, and it would just stay there. Like most of the times you see a planet in a movie, it just stays there. It doesn't work like that, guys. We're always moving. We're moving, they're moving, we're spinning, they're spinning. So there's a lot of movement. Things could happen in a second and then be gone just as quickly.
And we have a lot of crap in the air.
There's so many things to take into consideration when you're doing that. So
volcanic ash.
Do yourself a favor. Really good teaching tool, guys. Go check it out. And it's very good time to learn for anybody who's still trying to get a handle on this whole how to see the planets and all that. Go check out that live. Go check out all of our work. But that live especially, I thought was really interesting. For some reason, none of your comments are popping up on the live.
They're getting removed.
None of the comments. None of your
they're
comments.
getting removed.
Yeah.
I put a comment on there and got
removed. All the rude ones showed up, but none of the comments.
But all the educational ones where we're trying to correct them.
Only the trolling ones popped up. Yeah.
That's terrible.
During the live, I could see your comments.
Yeah.
We were interacting back and forth. It was awesome because I was trying to explain things, and then Sharon would come and she would add what I was saying, which was awesome. It was just like a little back and forth that we had there for a little while. But unfortunately,
what platform did you use?
On the video, none of it. I'm so disappointed about that. But anyways, you know what we do.
Yeah.
You know what we deal with, guys. We are being censored. So I think lives are a good way to get things out there while things are happening.
I think it was YouTube, Chris.
Cool.
Yeah, it was on YouTube. It was
okay.
I shared it to Facebook, but I'll be going when I do go live. Facebook is not letting me go live. This is like the third time I try to go live, and it just kicks me right.
Really?
Yeah, they don't let me go either.
So YouTube is where I'll be going live. So expect more lives because I really enjoyed that. That was really fun.
I'll keep an eye out for your next posting.
Yeah,
so I can join
it was like an hour that I got my steps in. I did a little walking around, and then I got to teach.
But it was casual, and that's what was good about it.
One person,
it was casual, very casual.
Yeah. So it was really fun, and I enjoyed it very much. And I was like, kind of got out of my. Usually, my anxiety kind of gets me, and then I just kind of chilled, and I was like, okay, let's just let things happen, right? So I had a lot of fun. I'll do it again, but it will be on YouTube, and the format is actually better on YouTube because you can actually go landscape instead of just vertical. So, expect more lives when things happen. Of course, things happen when they happen, guys. I wish I could schedule a live, but it doesn't happen that way. Things happen when they happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, I expect more of those. That was really fun.
Yeah, that was great.
Thank
I
you for
enjoyed
coming on, Sharon. That was very.
No, it's my pleasure.
That was
my pleasure.
Great teamwork there. I loved it.
Yeah, no problem.
You must have done it when I was sleeping or something.
Probably.
We just finished talking. we just finished talking, and I said I was going to go to bed, and then I got the notification for Jesus, and I went, I better do this. I better get online, and
What
because
time
I
was
looked at the
it?
numbers and I went, "There's only 4. Poor Jesus, he's only got 4. I better stay for a while and keep him company."
So
So
what time
Well, that'll
was it?
go up. I bet
He-
that'll
He did.
the numbers will grow the more lives you do, for sure.
Yes.
What time
well,
was
I
it?
did. So I got more. I got some followers. I got
Like
some more followers on
One
YouTube.
your time.
Probably like 10, like a hand, like just 10, 15 followers. But I mean, that's 10, 15 followers that are
Yeah.
now paying attention to what we're talking about, right?
it was 6
Awesome.
a.m. for Jesus, but it was 2 a.m. for me.
2 a.m.
Oh,
Mhm.
And you
How
told
about
me you
you?
were going to bed.
I told you. And that's why I said
I was
it popped
coming
up on
home.
my
I was coming home
phone.
from work. I was already upstairs in my room. I was about
Yeah.
to get into bed, and then I looked outside, and I was like, "Oh no!" Something told me to look outside. You know how it happens, guys. How something just tells you look outside, and there it is, bam, and you're just okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna miss this. And
Yeah.
But yeah, super
It's
fun.
all
I had
good.
a lot of fun. That was really fun. I'm gonna do that more often, guys. I'm gonna try TikTok too. I don't know if I can go live. I don't know if the follower count is still 1,000, where you need 1,000 followers.
You should be able to do it.
No, actually,
No, it's
mine.
not limited, is it?
Yeah, on my new channel, the OMG Wow, I can already go live.
Really?
Great.
Yeah.
So right,
Yeah.
400. But I noticed it at 100 followers. 100 is all.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it used to be 1,000 though.
But again, I like YouTube because you can do landscape. That's the only thing I don't like.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know TikTok.
pretty
Can you do
neat.
landscape on TikTok?
No.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you have to hold your head sideways to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I don't.
You
Yeah,
probably
that's-
have to look at the beside options where it says photo creator or something.
Yeah, I mean, there are
Yeah.
benefits because, like, you know how on TikTok I can pull Sam's drawing up, I can pull
Yes.
pictures of
Cool.
it, drawing it. Yeah, so that's
Because that would
nice.
have been very helpful. There was so many times
too.
on that live that I could have overlapped
Wanted to put the
something,
photo up.
underneath something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
And there was that one
Yeah.
point on the right of the sun where you could just see there was just a circle that was, you could literally see the entire circle just dark there. And I want people to see that because we need people to get out of their mind what planets look like or what they think they look like. And that is a perfect example of what they actually look like. It's just, you're going to see a dark circle and you're going to see the outline of the bottom where the sun is shining. But it's very subtle, very, very subtle. And I was trying to tell that guy that it's not as Hollywood depicts it, but I could not get him out of that, even though I was showing him literal planets, right? Time lapse, but and I get it. Like if I go outside and I don't see it and I just see blue skies, I can get why they would think, "Oh, these guys are freaking nuts."
Right.
I get it.
Right. If there was a planet that close to Earth, we'd be destroyed.
We'd be dead, yeah.
Or another one that I got a lot trolled with this time was if amateur astronomers would be all over this shit. And I'm like,
Yeah. Well, we're not amateurs though.
So with telescope, you're only seeing there's like it's like looking through a pinhole, right?
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna see a whole lot. You're only gonna see what you focus it on, right? But you're not gonna see a whole lot of anything else, and it's made for something way more distant. But I didn't even answer that guy because he was obviously not trying to be disruptive. But that's the one that I get the most. If it was, we'd all be dead, or astronomers would have seen it. Telescope, yes, telescope that. I'm like,
I feel like a lot of people, if they start doing that and they start, getting upset, it's usually they have their niche of topic basically is just overturned by our information, and I think they kind of get upset by that.
Absolutely. Well, that's where we lose people, Chris, is because what we say goes so completely against what their entire belief system is that it bothers people. It bothers me, and it bothered me too. Like when I first came across this information, it went against everything I believe.
Oh yeah,
everything I was taught. But it didn't bother me enough to not seek out more information.
Yeah.
And see where it led, right? I
Right.
wasn't just blindly going to be like,
That's the best part.
So, we should be evidence-based. And if I show you a picture
Absolutely.
of a planet and it's clearly a planet, guys, and we have those pictures, right? Why doesn't matter what you've been taught? If I'm showing you something that disproves your beliefs, why does it matter what you believe, right? We're evidence-based. That's what science is, right? If you think a dog, if you see a dog and it's a dog, right? It doesn't matter what the news says. If it's a cat, but you're seeing a freaking dog. It's a dog. I don't care what this person tells me. I see a dog. That's it.
Right.
Like this belief systems that we have, guys, we have to let go. We have to be teachable and we have to be open to new information because we're going to be stuck. We've been stuck on Einstein for 80 years, guys. We got to get past that. You got to get past
But the hair, he's got such a gray haircut.
Yeah.
Chris
And
has
I'm
got
not
his,
saying he didn't. I'm
And
not
when he
saying
sticks
he
his
didn't
tongue out.
contribute.
Yeah.
By no means, and I'm saying that his contributions weren't important. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there's more information that's been added to that. That merits some attention. That merits validation. That merits consideration. What we do here
absolutely
merits your time and your consideration. And we're not saying believe it blindly. I don't want you to do that. We want you to question stuff, but question it and give it the time that it merits and give it the time that it deserves, because you're not just going to be out there for 3 minutes and see a planet passing. Like, it takes a little bit of a while. Like, we were out there an hour, Sharon, probably a little over an hour. A lot of things progress in that hour. Just prior to that, all you see was Yuri was the one that really first popped up. And then all of a sudden over here to the right, we have Saturn moon, we have Baptist moon, we have a lot of shit going on.
You had to completely turn to get, actually, remember?
That's right.
You were only looking here, and I said, turn southeast. It was behind you.
Yes. You I was so confused for a little while because everything on the right, first of all, it was Yuri on the left, and all of a sudden a bunch of stuff just happened on the right. Like a bunch of stuff just, all of a sudden it's like so much happening over here, and then over here to the southwest. It was crazy intense. But to most people, a lot of people are just like, oh, I see blue skies. I'm like, try a little harder. Try just a little harder.
It wasn't Einstein.
Yeah, exactly.
The key on the card
an
was
earlier question was
Einstein.
why I didn't finish talking about wanting to see the sunset. I wanted to see the sunset because tonight it'll be orange and yellow and very insane, just like the last few nights. And this is the effect
lucky you.
of the Saturn and Saru, and it's worth taking the time to do.
We've been having days like that, Sam, where the sun actually looks golden, which is
it's beautiful.
So weird. Which is
that's the Saturn's yellow moon showing up as yellow.
Yeah. So I've been having days where it looks white, and then other days where it looks golden. I'm like, how's it? And it's way out in the freaking northeast, and I'm like, why?
We had really red days last week, and a couple of days before that, we had purple days where everything. You looked out in the field, and the deer were purple, and the trees were purple, and the houses were purple.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry I have to interrupt. I have to leave the premises. I've got a 13-year-old boy's birthday to celebrate today.
Hi, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
18.
Enjoy your day, everyone, and I'll see you next
Awesome.
week.
We'll see you next
Have
week,
fun,
Sharon.
Sharon.
Hi,
and
Sharon.
Thank you for your input.
Bye. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Take care, everyone.
So awesome.
Happy birthday.
Say happy birthday to James.
Will do. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, Sharon. See you next time.
Christopher's back in the
Hi,
refrigerator again.
Carla.
I am.
I know.
How'd you know?
Nelly Dean, I see that you are new.
You need a snack, Sam?
New
Yeah,
name.
pass it around.
Very nice to have you here. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Stick around and learn something you won't learn anywhere else. But give it the time, as we've said. I know we sound like crazy nut jobs right now, but give it the time, and I promise you, you will see it. But just give it the time in marriage. But welcome.
Yeah. Good night, Irene. Good night.
Good night,
Bye
Irene.
bye till next
Irene from
time.
Florida.
Yeah, let's talk
Yeah.
to
Good
Tara.
night. And I see Tara. Tara is knocking at the back door, so
Awesome.
I guess I'll let her in.
Let her in.
Okay. And then I have a compilation of some of Jesus's videos.
Oh, cool.
It only took me like 2 hours to get to load, but we got it. So.
I'll need to go to bed soon.
Oh yeah, I got your TikTok too. I'll play that first because it's short. But let me get Tara on here and we'll see what's going on with Tara in Texas. So hadn't seen her in a
Oh my
minute. There
God,
she is.
It's already
Tara.
1:30. Hello, Tara.
OMG. You all made it together at the same time on the same screen. Oh, we can't hear you, Tara. No sound at all. We'll figure it out. She's high tech. She's high tech. She's a smart lady.
Sometimes you have to go out and then come back in.
Yeah, maybe that could do it. Maybe.
Or
I had
that
to,
little micro, check your little microphone on the lower left.
Yeah, she's not muted.
Control plus.
This happened to her. This happened to her one other time, didn't it? You remember that day? I remember. Oh no. I don't know. She'll figure it out. But yeah, Jesus, I had to knock down your video and get it under 10 minutes for it to save.
Which one?
I don't know. It's just several. I took some
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a compilation.
That should be nice. That should be fun.
So we'll play that in a moment. But I'm having issues uploading. Like anything over 10 minutes, it's just no go.
No, well.
So
We'll
I
just
don't
have
like
to be
deleting
training some
anything.
stuff,
Yeah. Well, Tara, what can you do?
Try going off and then coming back in.
You wanna leave and come back in? We could try it. See what happens. Maybe it'll just magically work next time. There she goes.
It has happened to me before.
Yeah, and here's Carla. I haven't seen Carla in a minute. But hey, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Hi,
Good
Carla.
to see you. Everybody knows Carla.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on break at work. Nice.
Nice.
Yes,
That's
Carla has
nice.
been around for
I mean,
many
that's a
years.
compliment. People spend their break with us.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got 30 minutes and you decided to stay
Right.
with us. That's awesome.
And
not
Robbie.
taken for granted. And it does not go unnoticed, guys.
Yeah, Robbie's checking in. So good to see you, Robbie.
Hello, Robbie.
Yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Here she is. I hope it works.
Can you hear me?
Yay! Yes, it
Yeah,
did.
Settings. I have like 4 different speaker options. My stupid computer has too many options.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you have too many options, you end up not picking anything.
You have to pick something. That lessons learned.
That's what I do with Netflix or Hulu. It's like there's so many options. I end up watching the same 4 things.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear.
So-
Well, good to see everybody. I don't know if I'm going to do a live on my Sky. There's a couple of interesting things, but I think we might have an away day today. But
I got nothing going on in my Sky. I had
super
some
hot out there.
crazy shit the other day, and then it just goes. It goes like that. Like it's been so very crazy, followed by nothing, completely nothing, and then crazy again, and so on and so forth. But yeah.
Well, good to see everybody.
Yeah, great.
I was
to
gonna say
see
it's been too hot for me to even.
It's 103
bother.
right here. It's 100 freaking.
Oh,
Now that I went outside for coffee, I'm like, do I want
I
coffee?
can't.
I literally
Yes, I
have a
want
bin
coffee. Of course
on my
I do.
patio of water for the birds because I mean there's a lake across the way, and they're coming drinking out of it. I have a bird feeder too, so they're like, yep, this is the spot.
This is a spot.
I
Nice.
saw a crazy video where like I want to say it was China where people's like Crocs were melting to the concrete and
Oh,
birds were just
Yep.
passing out from heat exhaustion. It was so
Oh,
sad.
Yeah, they actually had They actually had a 2-day period where they hit 120 degrees.
Wow.
What? Like as in Celsius or Fahrenheit or what?
That was in Fahrenheit.
Oh.
And their shoes were actually melting when they tried to walk across the street.
Yeah, it's nuts.
That's just like, nah, you don't even want to be walking.
Nope.
Where would you get energy to walk in there?
You know, in between the high wind. Now, that event that hit China 2 days before the typhoon was really amazing. They had some of the highest wind speeds ever recorded in China. And there were literally cars rolling down the street from the wind.
I've seen a lady flying, holding
Yeah,
onto
lady
a lamp
flying,
post.
hanging onto a light pole. Yeah. And I mean, the wind was so strong that it ripped entire buildings down and flattened them, and actually slung cars and vans and trucks where they were tumbling in the wind. It was a major event, and it barely made the news. There and gone. And then 2 days later, the typhoon came in.
So 120 degrees, Gillian, is around 48, 49 Celsius.
That's nasty.
Yeah, it is. Sure is.
That'll fry your brain cells.
It was probably about 100. Let's see, what is it right now? It's 7:35, and it is. It feels way hotter. It says it's 94, but it feels like it's.
How's
about
your
100
humidity?
degrees.
Are you pretty humid up there?
It's always humid here, so I mean.
No, I lived in Houston for about a year, and I freaking hated it. I hated it.
That's all right. I like
It's worse than Dallas and Fort Worth. It's way worse.
It is worse than your area. I know that, but I mean, it's not that far. What are you, like 2 hours from Houston, maybe?
Oh no, I'm about 4.5. About 4.5 hours north.
Not close enough. But Houston, I freaking hated that place. Like I hated Houston. It was just so bad.
It's almost as bad as Miami.
It slaps you. Like as soon as you open the door, it's like this thick thing just hits you in the face.
Sucks the air out of your lungs. Yes.
Yeah. It sucks. So.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
glad I
gonna play.
Gillian. I was trying to get on before you had to say night night.
I know. Yeah,
I'm gonna play Jillian's reel real quick.
I love my rechargeable fans. I have about 4 of them in my house. Like I take them places.
I've been wanting to order some of those. Do they work? Are they good?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I've spent anywhere from like 10 to 20 bucks on them, and I have one that like will go on low or medium for 24 hours.
Wow. No kidding.
Yeah, they're definitely worth it. If you're like me
I
and
need
you
something
sweat,
like that. I need something like
sweat all
that
the
for the
time.
laundry.
Yeah, I think I got this one on
Rechargeable fan.
Temu for like $5, and it's the least nice one.
Wow.
So yeah,
Right.
definitely get you
Emu,
one.
is it? How long does it take to get something?
I haven't ordered
Couple of
much
weeks.
since all the tariff craziness, but anywhere from like they have local warehouses here in the U.S. I don't know about your area, Jillian, but
It depends on the product, really. When you order from out there, like sometimes they'll have it in a warehouse here, and you get it, in, within 4 or 5 days, and sometimes it'll take 2-3 weeks.
I'm going to tell you
What
a
are they
secret
called?
too.
What are
If
they
it's
called?
cheap, if it's like under 10 or even under $20, and you say I don't want it, half the time they'll say keep it and we'll refund your money.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, nice
Rechargeable.
tip. That's a nice tip.
Rechargeable fan.
Michelle, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly. I will say this: some of the best street food I did have in Houston, like the taco trucks, everything.
Oh, yeah,
Even here in
that's-
Dallas and Fort Worth, the taco trucks are awesome.
Yeah, they have Salvadorian. They have just about every Latin taco truck out there, and it's amazing. But the weather, no, thank you. I mean, it rains.
Tara.
Hey.
We get flooded
How you
in a matter of 20 minutes. You know?
Well, there'll come a time when we'll have to get 2 of those, mount them on a backpack frame, wear a hazmat suit with a helmet on it, and start creating our own refrigeration suit.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we're already seeing fans that you can walk around with. Like
Kind of like in Dune. That's what you made me think about. The
your
suits they
still
wore in
suit
Dune.
from Dune, yeah.
Okay.
SEIL, still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
the
you're
first-
gonna have
the first Dune,
to
nothing.
get one of those little clip-on fans when you want to go take a walk outside. I'm like,
man, they got all
Another
this stuff
shirt
out.
that's the only way you
Chris.
can. You know.
Um,
That's the way you can.
They make hats that have them that blow down on you. And then they also make a circular
Yes.
neck fan. And I can't believe Christopher's not wearing a hat officially out there in the world. That would be
right. I'm rebel.
Oh, okay. That would be why you're a pink rebel, right?
That's right.
You
know me, I like to be pink.
I was born and raised in Vegas, Sam.
Man.
Yeah,
hey, you think I would be wearing one because I don't know. My parents are from Chicago, right? And I don't think they knew any better because
it's like on the opposite side of the weather spectrum. There's
right. I mean, we grew up, in the 80s when we were kids. Our parents threw us outside until the streetlights came on. Well, they did that once, and I came in with like blisters all over.
Oh my God!
It was really bad, and I mean, I should have they should have took me to the hospital because it was that bad. But it was just, I guess it was just suck it up, throw some dirt on it and.
No, what you do is you crawl into a bathtub and you soak with Epsom salt.
Yeah, exactly. My parents had, they had just separated, like, I don't know, within a couple of years. So I think they were trying to, like, my dad didn't want to send me home with a body full of blisters. Oh, God, can't imagine. It would have been bad.
See, that's what happened.
Stuff like that.
That's what happened to my younger brother when we were in Houston. He started breaking out of these, they look like blister rashes, like an entire freaking, like a whole line across his back.
Oh yeah, bad
blisters.
Terrible sunburns.
It's one of the reasons why we got out of there is because our bodies just did not respond well to the heat or the humidity.
Heat with the humidity.
Even in dry heat. Like, especially when you're used to dry heat and then you go out there, it's just, your body just...
It's something different.
Yeah. And when I was in Vegas, like, I'm used to heat. Like, 115 degrees where I come from isn't uncommon. It's the fact that even at night, I would get...
Mm-hmm.
Because when I was in New Mexico, at night, you would get like a 15, 20 degree cooling, right? And you would get a nice... But in Vegas, now maybe 3 degree, 4 degree difference between the night and the day.
It gets even hotter for some reason.
It could get even hotter. Yeah,
exactly. It's like the sun's gone, but it's hotter.
I would come home from work and go jump in the pool, and the water wasn't even cold. It wasn't cold.
Right.
I would just get out of the pool and then I'd go and take a cold shower because I would refresh more.
Don't try to drink from the hose.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna play Gillian's reel. So I know she's gotta go.
I'm excited. She had great pictures last week.
Okay. Here we go. What, Gillian?
I've seen a fan. Those
rechargeable
fans.
All right, here we go.
I fully recommend them. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Her weekly reel. Here we go.
Earthquake has struck the Scottish Highlands. At 5:45 p.m. local time on Friday, August 1st, a magnitude 3.1 earthquake was recorded 52 kilometers southwest of Drumna Droshit, near Loch Ness. The quake originated at a shallow depth of just 8 kilometers, allowing the shaking to be felt across a wide area. Residents reported short, sharp ground motion and low rumbling, especially in rural parts of the Highlands. Earthquakes of this strength are highly uncommon in this part of Scotland. The last comparable event was 8 years ago on August 4th, 2017, a magnitude 3.4 quake southeast of Eigg. Prior to that, the strongest on record in the region was a magnitude 4.8 on November 27th, 1975, located southwest of Inverness. That remains the most powerful earthquake ever recorded in the Scottish Highlands since modern instruments began tracking seismic activity. Scotland does sit on ancient fault structures, including the Great Glen Fault, which runs through this area from Fort William to Inverness. Most of the time, these faults remain stable, but deep crustal shifts and glacial rebound effects can occasionally produce moderate seismic activity. There are no reports of damage or injuries from today's quake, but its strength and location make it one of the most notable seismic events in the Highlands in recent decades. Authorities are monitoring for any aftershocks.
And that is from the plate on the left going north and the plate on the right going south. And that's why the Loch Ness and all those are so very, very deep. Is two tectonic plates going very much like the San Andreas fault in two different directions.
I didn't realize Loch Ness was really deep.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the deepest one.
Is
Yeah,
it?
here's my other one, Rebecca. The one that I didn't.
Okay.
You did get the one I made, didn't you?
Maybe I'll have to look and see. Give me 1 second. I'm saving Tara's.
It could also connect to intercontinental subaquatic water systems under the continent of Great Britain, the aquifer system. And there could be direct connection between Loch Ness and the aquifer system.
Wow.
Y'all appreciate this. It's a cat flipping the bird that says, fluff you, fluff and fluff.
Okay.
Yeah, we love that. Of course we love that.
That's cute.
I got it on Temu.
No.
Yeah, you can beat it.
I couldn't find somebody that had bought stuff on Temu, and then my neighbor said she'd bought stuff on Temu because I was like, "Oh no, I'm so hot, I need vests."
You know,
They're addicting. They
I'm
get you
doing all my shopping
coupons and
directly
stuff.
from. I'm doing all my shopping directly from China. I'm not. I'm.
Well, that's. I guess you're gonna get a great deal then.
I'm rarely. Well, everything that we buy here is from China. Why would we pay for the upmark from here? Like, why would we do that? You know, like we've been doing that for so long, but I mean, now it's like, why? We just cut out the middleman.
I've seen them selling like laundry detergent for like 5 cents. Like those little little pods or whatever. You can get 100 pods for like $5. It's just
We're
crazy.
seeing Indonesian commercials on YouTube.
Yeah.
They're not even in English at all in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Hey, man. I mean,
everything comes from China. So why pay a markup for these greedy bastards that we have here in America?
Well, just wait. The tariffs went in effect as of the
they won't even pay people a livable wage, so might as well get it directly from China. You know,
the immediate arrogant administration has decided to impose, through their great will and power, sanctions upon the world. I tell you.
Hey, we'll find what was going to happen is that everybody's just going to find a way around it, and
absolutely.
That's what they're already doing. Look, in Mexico already went around with Canada.
There is
bypassed all of
court
America.
case going on right now, and the 11-judge panel is seemingly going to strike it down. So be prepared for that.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised, but people aren't just gonna sit back and take it. People will work around it. Anyway, I mean, I'm working around it. I have a lot of things that I get from China, medication that I get from China. I get a lot of things from I get mattresses. You name it, I get it from China.
By law,
you got like a distributor or something.
Yeah.
Cool.
By law, only Congress can implement tariffs. POTUS does not have that official power unless there's under Extreme War Act, and there isn't. You cannot declare war on the entire world.
Yeah, well, he has a lot of things he's not supposed to be doing, but he's still doing it.
Oh no, it's okay. We'll find out the hard way because Canada has just sort of flicked us and said, to heck with you, Mister You Know Who, and the orange guy, and
Mr. Cheeto.
So yeah, we're like I said at the beginning, the jobs report just came in, and it was vastly lower, and of course, so the POTUS decided to fire the messenger because he's going to be
inflation is also higher.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Anyway,
I'm going to play Gillian's reel. I'm
awesome.
going to hop in. I wanted to hop in, but I'm like, no, I don't do that.
I'm sorry. I've been really trying to stop myself.
I know. No, Taylor and I do it. But just being Taylor, we go back and forth at it. But
meanwhile,
I saw one earlier with you and
signed up for Senate.
I've never heard Rebecca comment political anything, but it was a good comment, and it was a real comment. So I was like, okay.
I know.
Rebecca's Switzerland.
But I love
You know.
Taylor's post. I love what he posts because I think that guy has a great idea of how the world should be.
He's kind
How-
of
Who's
militant. I love it. Yeah.
Taylor, I love his post. He has such a great his way of looking at life. I love it. I love how he looks at life.
Wise guy. He's a wise guy.
I
Wise
think
guy.
a lot of us. I think the world can learn a lot from looking at life the way Taylor sees
Right.
it.
Awesome.
In my mind's eye, that's how I look at life. Everything
That's
that he
great.
says, I'm like, yes, that's it.
You
You
two
know,
are in
everything
sync,
that
huh?
he posts, I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
100% yes. So yeah, I love his point of view, absolutely.
Well, he was raised by this woman here.
There you go. What do you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
figure.
We have the. But we
The
really
fall-
do have the
the-
best
the
conversation.
apple doesn't
know?
fall too far from the tree. they
Not
say.
Yeah.
yet.
We're a bunch alike. Okay, I'm gonna play this reel, and I see a kitty cat, so I'm already happy. I like that. It's pretty.
Yeah.
Always.
Go, Kitty. Purple, and like all those
I see the purple.
rainbows, and something lying on its side that's huge and blue.
What gets me is when the sun, you know, it like might look like a plain day, but when the sun goes
Yeah.
behind clouds and there's the
Just around
shadows,
here.
I was just gonna
there's the
say that.
shadows.
I was
Beautiful.
gonna say
Yeah.
that. Like, it looks blue, but if you actually look, it's a
If
little
you look
darker
at
on the right.
the blues
Wow.
are like pale by the sun, and then it goes deeply like
Well, when the rays, there's like shadow rays from behind the clouds. Like if there's nothing back there, what are shadows landing on?
yeah, well, like
Right.
why is there
Get
shadows
that
in the
hard.
blue?
But something so basic like that, Tara,
Wow.
it seems like people really don't.
It's always been like that. No, it
Yeah,
hasn't.
yeah, but you have to understand how light or shadows work. Like there
And
has
look
to
at
be
that. It's
something
like
there.
there's something
Like,
behind that sun.
There
Look,
has to be something there to produce that shadow.
For it to land on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
to land on exactly, and you would think that's common
Wow,
knowledge,
wow.
but apparently it's not. Because just such basic stuff like that, I get stuck on with people all the time. Like I'm trying to get people on board, and they just don't seem to get that. Like
I know.
you could literally Google, and I hate Google. I hate the Google. I'm Google educated. You
You
got to be really
can't
careful with
Google it because Google's not going to give you the
No.
answers.
I mean, you
dude.
can
Right.
Google where to get an
ChatGPT
auto
barely
parts.
give you the answer.
I recommend Google for if you want to buy an auto parts or buy tires or buy this part. If you want to learn shit that actually,
Hidden truths aren't
what-
going to be on Google.
it's not going to be
They're-
on Google.
they're
Right.
embedded
It's going to be on
together, like-
Google. You know, Google's going to
Sorry,
give you
Jillian. I
the,
feel bad. We talked through your reel. I don't. You want to rewatch anything? Like,
that was.
there was a sun bit.
There was a few of those that I wanted to pause on because it was a little fast.
Can we-
I don't
yeah, I
know.
was going to say. I saw
I don't
those
know.
2 sun pictures this week myself and saved some of them. Where were those from? Those like very obvious 2 sun pictures.
Oh, I think a couple of them came out of Ohio.
Really?
Yeah, and then there was a couple more. Several places around the U.S.
Wow.
Rodney,
I think maybe one in the UK too.
No, please stop. Just stop, please. Let's stay
Oh my
on
God.
topic. Let's stay on topic here. You get really worked up, Rodney. As soon as politics, you get really worked up, and that's the whole point why we try to avoid it. But, anyways,
As they call it's rage bait, y'all.
it really is.
It
It
is.
really is. It really is.
Oh,
The
yeah.
ballroom. I'm just saying, it's to piss people off, and that's and it gets people like fighting. Oh, he's my guy. No, he's not. It just.
Oh my
it's
God.
just horrible.
Rodney, please.
I don't agree with everything
just
you guys
saying-
say politically, but I love y'all because we have
Both
this thing in
sides.
common.
Both sides. Both.
That's it. You know, like
And just
I
just
love Cheetos.
yeah, we
Just-
love to.
Oh,
it's it's serving its purpose when it's got a whole
Mhm.
lot of people.
No, I agree.
feuding.
I agree.
So
I agree. And as I was
We're
saying,
above that.
when you
We're
work
above
up,
that.
you don't really think clearly, and I think that's
yeah,
the thing.
I don't know why anybody is so in full force behind these people. You don't know these people. Do you know them? Hey, do you know them? No. All you know is what the TV shows you and tells you. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know.
What are you talking about?
Just
let's be
political
honest,
leaders.
And let's be honest, both sides are corrupt.
You don't know. You just know what the TV is showing and saying, and no. That's all you know.
And this being hidden from us right here proves it. I mean, like if the world's governments or bigger governments would hide this crap, God only knows.
Liars. They're liars. That's the end.
Look at the fingers on this thing.
And also, there's more. I truly believe that this right here trumps in, and I don't, no pun intended. Like really, no pun intended. But I think this stuff really, but I think this stuff here really should take front seat to anything that's happening right now, because this affects us all. It doesn't just affect this side or that side. It affects everybody.
If you're human and you're alive and you're breathing on Earth,
regardless of gender, regardless of sexual preference, and you could literally see it right here. But yeah, this should take front stage, guys. This is really
what's this little blue ball thing? Can you see it?
Are you talking about down on the lower left?
Yeah.
Sam.
He stepped off for a second.
Stepped away from the chair.
Might be an asteroid. I would say asteroid. I don't know which one. Blue or red? No, it's not the red. Blue. Maybe the blue. Maybe. I don't know.
Size would say like Lorraine or Mary Moon.
Yeah. A little Mary.
Well, size and location would either say Lorraine, the asteroid, or Mary Moon. Now, if it does appear to be Matim in the upper left, excuse me. So, but it would be a little far forward to be Mary Moon. So I would be more tempted to say probably Lorraine, and below it is the Tan asteroid.
Yeah, because there's a rainbow thing there. Look, a big rainbow thing.
And I can blow it up a little bit. Yeah, it's about the size of Lorraine.
Cool.
Oh my God, I drank 2 Coca-Colas and I feel like I could explode.
Oh man. We gotta find Sam. We gotta find Sam an alternative.
I need blop blop biz.
Look at that.
Look how blue it is there on the side.
Yeah, look at how dark it was on the left. Can you go back up just one real quick? Or, that right there. Look at the left. Look at the left. Like you can literally
that's Yuri.
There's a dark and something's cutting into the sun there too. And it's not just the clouds. I mean, because there's clouds there, but something's definitely cutting off the sun, and there's a dark shadow on the left. That's what I mean. It's very subtle.
And it felt eclipsy. It actually felt eclipsy.
It looks almost like 2 suns.
Yeah.
Well, the bigger one is on the left, and the smaller one is on the right.
The subtle variations in the blue is what you got to look for, guys. And if you think something doesn't make sense, pull out your phone and start recording, and then go back to the and look at it, because a lot of times your eyes will miss a lot of what's really there.
Yep. It's too bright. And
it's too bright, yes. Especially when you're watching in the day.
The sun picture is coming up after this. Yeah, because it was like that in the morning, like all funky clouds and shit. And then by the time I was out and about, it wasn't like that anymore.
It happens so fast.
Every time I heal, I come back weirder. Yes, I love that.
Shocker colors?
I don't know. Weirder depends on your perspective. You know, you guys are pretty normal to me, but you know, I know outside of our circle, we can be
the librarians.
Yeah.
We're not the weird ones, Gillian. They are.
It's a very interesting TV series. If you sort of like every legend ever written by mankind.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it took me years to get over it also. Oh, look,
This
aerosol.
is supposed to be just planes, guys. That's just
Bug
planes.
spray. Only we're
This
the
is
bugs.
That's
supposed to be
impossible. That would be impossible to be just
It
plants.
would.
Like it's
Can you
everywhere.
imagine? Can you
Bug spray.
imagine?
Human bugs.
Yeah. That would be a hell of a four-way right there. A lot of
Yeah.
four-way action. I mean, somebody would end up crashing or something. But that's just.
Right,
No, but
Darren,
people
well,
people
you
will
would
walk
see like 20
outside.
planes in
People
the
will walk
sky.
outside, see this, and think nothing of it. And I'm just like, I'm
Blown away.
in shock and awe on a daily basis of how so many things go so unnoticed.
I say this, but I didn't notice. I noticed a couple of things
There was
like
a- there
crazy
was-
strobe lightning.
There was
and
a time. There was
Yeah.
a time where I walked right past it, but I think as you do so, something in your mind kind of starts to feel like, okay, something just doesn't feel right. Because
Looks like
I
it was
do
a
this
blue
when
I know what you're
ball
saying.
over that
Doesn't
Japan
feel right.
picture.
I
Look at
think I
that
knew
thing there.
without knowing, and that's how I ended up here.
Yeah,
Like,
and I think a lot of us got here like that, Tara, because we didn't
I know
really
I did.
know what it was that was bothering us, but we knew something didn't feel right. Here's
rumbling
what
back
we watched
there.
Sam. I'm going to
Yeah.
quote Sam. Is like, you should follow your instincts, because
Mhm.
if I not followed my instinct, I wouldn't be here. You know,
Mhm.
but I knew
Awesome.
something just didn't feel right.
See here,
It's so
these
funny,
sun
too.
pictures. Look at these sun pictures now coming up.
Just trying to slow it down. Let's see.
Yeah. There, that's a sun. There's something look white behind
wow.
that sun. What's that?
Oh well, there's
That's
some,
a very crisp sun picture. Wow.
it looks like something reflecting. Wow, I wonder. Wow, I would have thought that. I would have guessed that was the moon. If you didn't say
Right?
it.
That's the sun through a
Wow,
purple mist thing that we had.
Through a cloud.
Cool.
Look,
Yeah.
interesting. Now look at that round darkness.
Tan asteroid. That's the tan
Cool.
asteroid.
Getting freaking big.
Yeah, it is. And come
Wow.
September. Dun, da, da.
It's gotta be a moon. That's gotta be a moon. I think we're really close to officially calling it a moon.
yeah, because
Yeah,
that
I
thing
agree.
was
I do
making
agree.
sludge things in the sky.
What, the
That-
tan asteroid? We're close to calling that a moon?
Yeah, because it is partially submerged within the proximity of Uri, and it
Uri?
is so smooth and it is so big.
That's right, Sharon. Like somebody's watching you.
Look,
Like something's bothering you, but you don't know what it is. Oh, that's interesting right there. See, the lens flare is at the top right, 1 o'clock.
Yep.
The rest,
Yeah, and
one
glass
is
doubles.
brighter than the other.
With glass doubles, the suns are both the same size.
These are the
Yo.
ones I was talking about, Jillian.
I'm gonna move it.
I was
Rebecca
amazed by.
posted a perfect example of a double sun that was the glass double. Go look
Right.
at. You've heard of that one, guys? That way, you guys kind of know what to look for.
This isn't
Right,
a
and
glass
that's important to post too,
Right.
so people know
Right.
what not to look for. That's awesome.
because
I'll pull it up.
you could actually see the same cloud pattern in front of the both suns and the one I'm talking about. The one that
Well,
Rebecca-
and somebody must have done these at different times, obviously, because you see the movement and the
Yeah,
separation.
time lapse separation.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
amazing.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as consistently in the same spot. It's just moving.
And these were taken in July, end of July.
Yeah.
Yep, 29th.
Do we know who did it or where?
It says Catherine Jackson at the bottom.
These are Catherine's pictures.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes.
You've only been eating all day, but that's okay.
I know. No, I have to actually eat dinner. So let's see if I can. Okay, I'll be right back.
Go eat.
I have to go to
Thanks.
bed as well.
Chris.
So I
Good night,
have to
Jillian.
go
Made
now.
everybody hungry.
Night, night, Chris.
Night,
He's a
Chris.
growing boy.
That's funny. Okay, here's this other. Oh, what? Yeah, glass double. Anyway, all right. This kitty cat. She just wants more to eat. She wants to eat too. Her and Chris should hang out.
Well, look, I got a buddy here too, y'all. He doesn't feel good. He had to get a shot
see.
yesterday.
Oh,
He's asthmatic, so
Yeah.
he gets a steroid shot
Right.
every 2 months.
oh, that's
poor
this kitty
bean.
cat. Skinny. He has to have a steroid every month, or he
Mine's
can't.
Fatty. His nickname is Fatty.
Fatty and skinny. Oh my god! And I also say hi to Yaz. I see Yaz is here. Hi, Yaz.
Hi, Yaz.
But yeah, he has to have, or his mouth starts to swell and he can't eat. It's the worst condition. He has to have a shot every month, or he
coughs his head off. He has coughing fits.
It's not optional, right?
Yeah. And it didn't happen until he was about a year old. It didn't set in until he was about a year
Thank
old.
goodness mine were healthy.
He's a lot better since we moved from my old apartment that I lived in for almost 7 years. It was a 40-year-old building, 45-year-old building.
It's probably mold or something.
We had mold. And since we moved here, where I live now is about a 15-year-old building, and his shots last him almost 2 months instead of like 4 or 5 weeks now. So he's my baby. He's my baby.
Mm. Mine have gone to hide in my bed, I think.
He's sitting in the little bar chair next to me, all curled up.
I was got dogs all curled up. Yeah.
Uh-oh, we lost Rebecca. Where'd she go?
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
I believe she went to feed the cat.
Oh, okay. In a year and a half, guys, I think last show was the only show in a year and a half that I wasn't able to at least check in on the chat and say hi or anything.
Oh boy, you're in trouble now, man.
I know. I was like going through withdrawal. I was sad.
I know it's terrible when you feel awful. I mean, that time
I feel guilty
sick,
and mad
I
and
was sick
upset all
from
at the same
work,
time.
and I had to be off here as well. And I thought, well, that's all right because I'll be able to do the podcast because I can sit down. But no, when you're sick off work, then
Look,
really
it's two
sick. Look
suns.
at that.
OMG.
No, that's obviously a reflection.
Look how big it is.
It's identical.
It's got the same little pattern on it.
The same pattern. You know, they're the
Everything.
same size.
Cool.
And there's still.
Plus that glare that you see coming down, that's a glass thing right there. I know because
the like this.
Yeah.
And the haze graininess of the photo.
Yeah. And also you can see the rooftops, which means they're up on a building.
Yep.
They're not from the bottom looking up. They're at eye level, so clearly they're
out a window.
Somewhere. Yeah. And if you purposely post this stuff, please stop because you're not helping. It doesn't help this.
Hey, Jesus.
You're only confusing people. You know.
There are people that definitely should know better that have been in the, sky watching community long enough. There was one, I won't say names, but I told him that I actually communicated with the person that took it and verified it was taken through glass. Like they told me they took it through their windshield. That person did not care. And in fact, he turned around and made it his cover shot.
Well,
like
it gets views. It gets views. And I think that's the problem.
It made him happy.
It just wanted it to be true so much. Like, for instance, when I had a time lapse, I thought it was two suns, and I figured out it was because I put a lens protector over my camera lenses on my phones, and that caused a double reflection.
That will do that. That's why we also say don't shoot through sunglasses, etc.
And I was like, ooh, I felt bad, So like, yeah.
Well, you're almost better off doing an after capture, slight coloration modification. That will give you your best results, but then don't over saturate.
And also, it's okay, to say, "Hey, look, I messed up."
Sometimes you mess up,
and then just say, "You know what?" And you can go back and reach out. I've had to do it many times. Sometimes I'll call something a pesticide. It's one of the reasons why I don't call out names. Now I do. I'm a little more comfortable with it, but
I still
made
don't.
a lot of mistakes in the past, and every time that I did, I owned up to it, and I was like, "You know what? Let me correct this because it's not helping the learning process, and it's fine. Like we're human, we make mistakes, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong.
Hello.
There's no problem making mistakes. The only problem is how you handle that mistake, how you go about it once you know you made a mistake. That's especially with this stuff because this stuff is it's a constant learning curve when it comes to this stuff. Nothing is concrete. Everything is ever changing, so it's not hard to make a mistake. But even Sam, I've seen Sam retract himself Doesn't happen often.
Yeah, if
I've
the
seen
guy
him-
that can see it in his mind isn't always right, I mean, come
Yeah,
on, everybody.
yeah,
Nobody's
yeah.
going to be perfect. We're not. This doesn't make anybody perfect.
Exactly. So, yeah. Just if you know you messed up, just it's okay. Nobody's gonna hold it against you. Just own up to it. Nothing wrong with that. And I think it says a lot about a person also that you can do that, because not everybody can.
Mm-hmm. I there's a very few things that I feel like I can definitely say, oh, I know what that is, and I still want one of y'all's expert opinions, but I have an idea.
I still get that way, Tara.
Mhm.
After 7-8 years now, I still get that. I'm like, ooh, before I call this, I'm gonna confirm it with Rebecca or confirm it with Sam, because
I think don't all y'all kind of want backup too sometimes, just but yeah.
Well, we take it seriously and we understand the importance of this, and I think the fact that we feel that way is good, because we know that we are capable of calling something the wrong thing, and that we want to keep this information as clear and pure as possible, guys. And along that, we're going to make mistakes, but we will retract when we know we made a mistake. And if you point something out to us, respectfully, we'll be more than happy to retract it and fix it. But I think overall, we've done a really good job at keeping things legitimate and as honest as we possibly can. And any mistakes that do happen, they don't come from a bad place. They just come from human error. And the fact that this is a huge topic, a huge topic.
I have a hard time, like when I'm scrolling through certain like other groups and stuff, and I see all this misinformation. And every now and then I will leave comments, and I will try out. Mostly, I just try to lead people to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And if they come, they come, and if they don't, they don't, because I don't have the energy to try to get in arguments with people and people's posts and chats and everything. And
yeah, that's actually a great way to do it.
I don't know how y'all do it.
I do that too. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna maybe lead you there and see maybe you will
if they're gonna listen, they're gonna listen. If they're not, they're not. Right?
Maybe you'll pick up what I'm putting out. But yeah, sometimes people take offense when you tell them no, this is wrong. Sometimes it's better to just say, hey, look, why don't you come check us out? And then see what you think. Being
spam. Aren't you hungry for spam? Oh, sorry.
Some spam tacos.
You guys are talking about you posting, and I am now considered spam, so I had to chuckle about that again.
It's funny.
I'm gonna play a video.
It is a cultural icon, Monty Python, and
let's see,
Flying Circus, the spam song.
Well, I have both of yours and Jesus's ready. Jesus, do you have a schedule that you're trying to stay on?
No, I got about a couple of hours.
Okay.
I'll probably be heading out to work around 7, something like that. That's kind of my goal. 7:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can show his first.
Right.
I got time.
Okay. We can do that. All right, cool. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna play your.
He tends to get the really cool stuff though, too, because you're up there higher elevation. I'm jealous.
This is a good case, but I will say, on a long enough time scale, we all get our turn. But elevation,
for those of you who
the different views make it cool too, like just to see.
It does. Because sometimes people down, because things are so close right now. Sometimes people down at the lower levels right now are also getting
see more because they're further away. Yeah.
All right,
so there's a lull here, so I'll throw this in. Go ahead and play it as you're ready. The background behind spam in the British and Monty Python is during World War II. That's pretty much all the meat that was available from what the United States sent over the ocean was this canned spam. And the British love spam and beans. And bacon and ham and spam and spam.
In Hawaii, it's spam and eggs, isn't it?
It's just
and they made it, and
it's so salty.
Right.
It's like way too salty.
It is. I have this thing now where I can't eat
so
much
salty.
salt anymore.
Well, you fry it up and get it kind of brown and
avoid
crispy on both sides, and then you slice it up like a pate.
But I do love spam, though. I haven't had spam in a while.
I actually like fried spam very much. It goes fantastic with baked beans or pork and beans.
My mom did a thing with it. She would fry it in a pan, sort of like either in the batter, or she'd put eggs over it, like a thing with eggs.
I was gonna say eggs. I don't know that I've ever had spam, but
spam omelet.
Really? Wow.
It's like
spam and eggs.
It's like ham.
If you fry it in a pan, right?
Yeah.
Like you could actually do something like almost batter it, but you could put the egg over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see Rebecca smiling? She's trying to get us back on track here.
But I think
Sorry.
we do. Well, hold on. Some ketchup kind of balances out that salt.
I'm just finishing up the discussion.
Some ketchup balances out the salt.
I think Carol and Chris got us all hungry.
Yeah, it's my fault. I started talking about fried spam.
There we go.
Talk to us about the pizzas.
Yeah. Here, let's talk about Jesus's videos.
What pizzas are we having today?
Ciabatta pork cheese and Nova had a pepperoni.
Hey, I like that. That's
it's a famous index finger.
I love.
I like the index finger. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
On the finger there.
Exactly.
You better keep that one, Jesus.
Look at that curve, guys. Look at that curve.
Yeah.
Look at how perfectly that thing fits right there.
That's the Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn. The yellow moon is blue. The Saturn is slightly grayish green.
And this was just last week right here, guys.
That is Atu's moon.
Yeah. It's been in that same position for some time now. In the south, and Sharon, we were talking about it when I went live the other day, how it is in the southwest. Yep. There's the...
And it starts in the northeast in the beginning of the day, and then goes all the way to the southwest.
Somebody commented that this looks more like HARP, and I was like, HARP isn't even online anymore, as far as I know. It's old news.
That is purple eye too, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it.
And it was one of our older members, which was kind of disappointing. I was like, no, you should know better by now.
That's odd.
Yeah, HARP. All HARP would do harmonic atmospheric repulsion. They developed it to try to push the planets away because they expected the planets to crash into us, just like the rest of the gravitational idiots. Whoops! Did I say that out loud?
But it didn't work because on the opposite side of the planet, it had opposite effects.
Right. Yeah, it created earthquakes on the far side of the planet.
And look at how it's illuminated right
after Jesus' video, I'm going to go take a couple pictures.
They're chops if they don't think it's going to pass all the way through the poor Earth.
That is illuminated Atu's moon and and the red asteroid after dark, after sunset. Yonder.
Yeah, it looks like that in Britain.
The light is behind us. The sunset is behind us.
Beautiful.
And in that equation there, the Texas cube is also there, but you don't see it very well in the picture.
You got it right, Sam, but it's actually sunrise, actually.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Still past Earth at sunrise. How interesting.
But you know what? At sunrise, what you get, you know how you get those where it gets bright and it starts flashing? That's what you will see more in the C10 asteroid. That looks like a moon. That is moon size, guys.
Yeah.
But what you get in the morning is you start to get those flashes because as the sunlight comes up, you have rotation and all that, and then you start getting this flash. It's really interesting.
It's beautiful. Yeah, that hazy mist. I call that stuff hazy mist. It's like
that is illuminated asteroid.
Like ion.
Look at the tan color, guys. Look at how.
That's a moon, man. Look at it.
A lot of little sisters around too.
I think it's out right now. Like we got a bunch of red and pink going on right now out of nowhere.
Look at the curve just above the asteroid that
Oh
I'm
my God,
pointing
look
out
at the
there,
time.
guys.
I've got to go to bed, okay? Bye, guys.
Oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night,
All
Jillian.
right.
Love
Good
you.
night, everybody.
See you later.
Good
Love
to
you.
see you, Tara.
You too.
Night to Rebecca. Night, Sam. Night,
dreams.
Jesus.
Again, the deep. Look at the deep blue in the middle, guys. You have pile of asteroids coming in
But
from the
just
left.
get out.
She's not there to kick you out.
I know. Oh, good Lord.
Again, very subtle, guys. But look at how the middle looks closer than the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You hit the orange arrow.
There's another one.
Yeah, well, if they hadn't like changed everything on the bottom.
There's another one at dawn again, guys. The real sky is on the corners of the bottom of that freaking curve. If that was sky, it would just continue all one. But there's clearly
That doesn't look natural. It looks so insane. You got to wonder how, when it looks like that, there's not all these people outside going.
I know. Tara, I think about that every time that I'm out there filming. I always look around. It's like a habit, and I'm like,
And
really?
they look at you funny. What are you doing?
Yeah, and I'm like, really, just me? Am I the only one that's looking at this right now?
Miss Atom's Yellow Moon.
Yeah, that was from.
That's probably
that was a
one of the
different-
things I'm best at discerning is those two.
Well, it's so consistent with these two. I think it's Saturn and Saturn's moon have been one of the most consistently in the same place for so long now. And look how it gets dark as I pan up, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Late 2023 through 2025.
This is one of my first time lapses where I got addicted to doing time lapses. Look at that, guys.
I haven't done any in a while, but yeah, they're the best sometimes, especially
They
when
are.
it gets really cool day.
They're so great to teach you. Look at that
I
curve.
love it when
guys.
you
It
catch-
holds its position.
When
It
two
holds its
levels going like this, like
Yes, exactly. Look at another one of Sam's drawings, exactly to the T right here. Look at it. Look at the asteroids right there. Just the way
Yeah.
Sam draws it, exactly the way he has it drawn there. That little dark circle in the middle, that's an asteroid. You know, it's not just that's an asteroid right there. It's just dark because that's how things look.
people can't understand the whole if the sun's not illuminating it directly.
That's
it's
the
invisible.
concept. That's the concept that I've had such a hard time getting people on board
Just
with.
like the moon, when
Yeah.
there's a new moon.
Yes. Look at the moon in the day, and that's how planets look. Basically, if it's on the side that it's illuminated, the sun, the sun angle is where you're gonna get the illumination.
I get if it's in between us and the sun, how come it's not always illuminated?
Downward pointed effect.
Yeah, that's the one I have the hardest time getting people on board. And honestly, it was the one that took me the longest to really learn.
If you
Was
just
how
think
the
about,
light angles
yeah, it's
work.
hard for people to conceive of it. And
That would have been moving
if they really got the idea of how small we are and also how far we all are from both our suns. The suns are so far away, that's why it's not like we're just in the middle and they're halfway. They're all close to us. The system's close to us, and both of our suns are way, way, way far away. And they don't get that.
Yes.
Correct.
Base cloud right here, guys, came out of nowhere. You can see the shadowing up above it. You can literally see the clouds outlining the darkness. It's those subtle changes there that you need to pay attention to.
All these things that you just start watching and you start noticing this and this and
Yeah,
this.
the more you watch, the more your eyes catch it. The more the patterns, the more you see the patterns, the more you pick up on them. You know,
Just
it's why
sometimes,
it's why it's important to watch, guys, to record.
just sometimes you can't even explain it, but noticing that light is off. It's just off. There's still sunlight. There's still light, but you don't know how to measure it. You can't measure it, but it's darker than it should be, or shadows are landing where they shouldn't, or something like that. But you can't prove
And
it. You can't
just-
measure it. You
It's
just
just
discern
wrong, and you know it. You know it's wrong.
it. Mhm.
Well, I mean, look, guys, like the sun, the moon, all these things are very constant in our lives. If something changes, I mean, there's something in your in your subconscious that's gonna kind of capture it, even if you don't really know it.
I know. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a couple quick shots and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. If something feels off, my recommendation is take out your camera and take some pictures of it, and then study it later. Go back and check out what you took, because again, a lot of it your eyes could be missing, but your subconscious knows that something's wrong. Listen to that little voice in your head that tells you, no, this is weird, this is different, this isn't normal. Listen to that, and take pictures and watch it. 7. Holy crap! I thought it was 5. Yeah. So just guys, just pay attention to the little things. There's a lot of subtle changes. I think the problem is that a lot of people expected this grand entrance. When we say planets, everybody thought it was going to be this grand spectacle, and it is. But it's a lot more subtle than people really realize.
It was, 2012. It was awesome. I mean, all you got to do was look south, and there they were, and the whole system was visible when they were way smaller. And now they're so close and so big that you literally have to know what you're looking for before you can really grasp it. And then the first captures that you should be able to see, of course, is the passing asteroids. Once you go from there and work your way and learn to look behind the secondary clouds, and you'll start to learn this. And remember, train your eye to look at the dark areas first. If you see a dark area in the sky and you know that the rest of the sky is light blue compared, and you go, whoa, weird, that's weird, you're looking at a planet.
Yep. Something's shadowing. What's shadowing this, or what's shadowing these clouds? You see a dark circle up there, and the light is a little dimmer. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. You be witnessing one of the coolest little shows. I don't want to say little, but you could be experiencing one of the coolest things. So just pay attention, guys, and follow your instincts. If you're listening to us right now, something is up. Something's different. Something is not right. To that, listen to it and pay attention and learn and try to leave your previous knowledge or whatever you want to call it. Just try to
preconceived notions. Yeah,
preconceived notions.
You're gonna have to let it go.
Just leave that at the door and just try to absorb the information, but try not to be biased. Just listen to it and then make up your mind later. But don't try to learn something. Don't come to new information trying to make sense of it with old information. Is what I was telling somebody recently. You're not going to make sense of this if you keep trying to make sense of it with the current model of space and planets is a little off, guys. And if you're trying to make sense of this information with that, you're going to fight with yourself, and you're not going to be able to cross that line between holy shit, this is really happening, and no, it's just my mind messing with me. So just be evidence-based, forget what you think, and science is a constant evolving thing, so things change.
That's the way, has always frustrated me too. I don't know about you guys, but when I went to school, a lot of science was taught as theory, not fact.
Yeah.
Theory, not fact. Because it's ever
is.
evolving and changing, and it's not.
Our knowledge changes as we learn, and as long as we still stay stuck on, we have to know that nothing is concrete. Everything is evolving. All you can take is what you know now, and then adjust as you learn. But this whole gravity well thing that we've been stuck on for so long, it's not conducive to nothing. Every time that physicists come up with a problem because their unification model doesn't add up, they come up with some stupid thing like dark matter or dark energy. That's the only way they can make sense of it.
We feel like they've got to answer everything, even though our technology just won't allow them to also know everything. I mean, we can't even get to another planet, yet and we rely on cameras, and we rely on the speed of light, and then we rely on like what we see. We don't even know if it's still there anymore when we're talking about stars and stuff. It's how they
we're looking in the past too, Tara. Like a lot of like the light, by the time it reaches us, we're kind of looking into the past, like everything.
Exactly. And one of my best friends who doesn't believe all this is the one that really made me think about that one day. And I was like, you know what? You're right. He's like, and one thing I do agree with him on is he's like, anybody who says they know everything or know it all is just full of it, because they don't. They can't. Nobody can.
Anybody who tells you they know, they've found, it. No, they found some of it, but there's a lot. We've been doing this for a long time, guys, and every cycle we learn something new. Every cycle we learn new stuff, we see new stuff, and we adjust as we go.
Well, and they're in everything. They're in movies. They're in television commercials. They're on everybody's shots. Anytime you get an outside picture, you can see the planets in the background. That's why I love Time Team. They've been filming for a decade, and they're always filming these shots of these great archaeological sites with fantastic views of England behind it. And lo and behold, look, there's the planets, and you can cross-reference the year that it was filmed. And I go, yeah, I remember that back then. Yeah, there have been so many captures that are beyond even what the Skywatcher groups have collected. No, this is mass information, and it's everywhere, and it's been over. God, here it comes again. 15 years. God, people. When. And again, ET is here, and when, people, when.
Yes, Nibiru's nemesis. Yes.
Yeah, I think about that a lot too. Like, what am I surrounded by? And I can't even see it. Oh my God.
Well, I was watching this TikTok too that was talking about space and how that like 99.9% of what is in us and around us is empty space. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Mind
blowing.
blowing.
Well, you don't run into much when you're at hyperdrive. The odds of you hitting something, unless directly aiming towards it, are very remote. And that's why they call it deep space. And by the way, let's examine the last word of that: space. There's space between stuff.
Yeah. Lots of space.
Yeah. It's a crazy thing out there. And then you go to the lighting issue, and then space is pitch black. And if you're facing away from it, you can't see the light. And if you face towards it, you can see the light. But anything else is black.
See, that's another one that I have a hard time getting people to really get. The thing is that every time that they show us space, they show it to us in black. Yeah, black and dark are different. They're different. I mean, they're similar, but they're different. Pitch black. Do you understand what pitch black means? Have you ever gone out into the middle of nowhere, turned off all your lights, and just sat there in the darkness? It is
in a new moon, or new moon, no moonlight.
It is scary dark, and it's even darker in space. Like it's so dark, like they say that you can almost touch the darkness. It is so dark, and you have to understand that, guys. Like that is a part that people will not understand. If this angle of light isn't on you, you're not going to see, because it's in darkness. It's in complete darkness.
And when the early years, the planets were between us and the sun when they came up from underneath us. And we were always staring at their nighttime sides until we saw minute crescent side illuminations. And now that they are passing beyond us, beyond Earth, into the light, we are seeing full facial illuminations.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing a lot of night action now.
Yep.
There's a lot of night stuff that's happening right now. It's hard to photograph, which sucks.
Yes,
yeah, if you live in a light pollution area, it's hard to see.
I do, unfortunately, but you know what? I can take pictures. It's so crazy. You cannot see a lot of the like spacecraft up there until I take a picture, and then I see this dot. But if I can't see it with my naked eye, but my camera will pick it up.
Right.
There you go.
Right.
Our eyes are very limited, guys. I cannot stress this enough. Our eyes are very, very limited. And there's so much out there, guys. There is there's stuff out in space that a lot of, not just cameras, but a lot of our equipment that we have now won't pick it up. There's a lot of stuff out there that is still to be discovered. There's a lot of
we don't even know
bodies of
satellites.
light. There's so much stuff out there that we don't see, that we can't pick up, that we don't have the technology to pick it up. You know, God only knows what's out there. You know,
well, every star out there has a solar system.
Mm-hmm.
Every star that you see in the nighttime sky has a solar system around it. But we only, with telescopes, we only see the planets when they pass in front of the sun. Their sun, their star.
And aren't there like trinary systems too? Like
there's solar systems with 4 stars, 3, 2.
And
some embedded in old ones.
Systems are the odd ones. They like very odd. Like we're not a single star system.
That's one of the things that got me when I first found you guys, and I was trying to like figure it out. And the funny thing is, one of the first things that NASA discloses is that with something like singular solar systems only are like 83% or something like that or more of solar systems are binary or more.
Right.
And that that singular is very rare. Yeah. But we're in one. Yeah. No,
we're not.
And nobody really addresses the fact that, let's say for sake of conversation, we are a single star system. Nobody calls us strange. Everybody's like, okay, well, that's very normal. If we were a single star system, it'd be very strange. Like we would be the oddball out there.
Where would the Anunnaki have come from? How would their kingdom be passing by Earth long ago, according to the Sumerians, if that was the case? Or what about the Hopi? Or what about the Aztec? Or what about, and I can go on and on. Or the Chinese.
And a lot of people, Sam, you kind of lose them with the whole Anunnaki thing. But let's remember something about there's so much history that's written about the Anunnaki, and a lot of Sumerian texts, a lot of the
clay tablets.
The clay tablets, they all talk about it. They didn't make it up. It's not some story.
They didn't write it in the way we can comprehend these days.
It was written in the way that they comprehended, right? Mm-hmm. So you can't take things, it's interpretation, but also you got to understand that the way people communicated has evolved over the years.
That is what we've been allowed to see too.
Understand exactly. So, I always say this: be self-taught, teach yourself, because let's be honest, there's a lot of shit right now where information isn't as reliable as it used to be. So all you can do is just follow your instincts and teach yourself, because a lot of what we've learned here, guys, we've learned out there in the field, taking pictures, recording, like all that stuff comes from. It doesn't come from reading a book. A lot of it is really helpful, like our groups, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Skywatchers, all these groups that we that have sprouted from, Sam's original Montana Skywatchers has great information, but you will not really learn. The best learning is out there. Take what you learn in the groups and put it to practice outside, because the only way you're going to see it is if you see it for yourself. The only way you're going to believe it is if you see it for yourself. Only you can convince you.
It took me a few months for me to really start getting it, and it took me out there almost every day, looking at it, taking pictures when I could at different times of day, and just trying to wrap my mind around it. And then finally one day, I'll never forget it. It was a crazy day. It was early morning after sunrise, and then just the sky completely changed within a matter of minutes. Like everything came into illumination out of nowhere, and I watched it happen. And it hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, whoa. To everybody else, it was just, now there's some clouds. They didn't notice it. They didn't sit there and watch. Within like 10, 15 minutes time, the sky changed in a way that was impossible. Other than there was stuff there that suddenly somebody turned a light switch on and voila. And I was like, and it clicked.
Your aha moment. I call that the aha moment. Like,
Yeah.
oh shit. Like, okay. And then after that, everything changes because everything just pops out at you without even trying. Once you see it, once you cross that line, once you're like, oh shit. Once you get that moment, once you get your aha moment, it's on. Like it's after it's like a switch goes on in your head, and then all of a sudden you notice it without even trying. Like it's just like just there, and they're like, how did I miss this for so long? But it's not hard. Like it's not hard, as you say. It's really easy to miss.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right, Jesus? You and Rebecca, have y'all ever witnessed that where it was just you went from like almost boring sky, like why did I come take pictures? There's nothing going on, to all of a sudden you look up or you look around or you turn around, and in a few more minutes, it's just like boom, and it's not just one spot; it's literally almost the whole sky. Like,
and then just as soon as it comes, it goes. Like it'll come into view, and then all of a sudden, it's gone. Like, God, that's not just clouds, guys. That's not just weather. Like, this is why it's so important.
It's not possible.
This is so important to watch because the only reason you made that connection, Tara, is because you actually sat there and watched, right? To other people, it's just like, oh, all of a sudden, oh, well, there's a cloud, right? But because you sat there and you were paying attention and you saw it lead up to that, you could actually discern what's normal and what is just nuts, you know, and it's that easy.
It wasn't just an anomaly. There's no way all these things could just pop in. Like clouds don't magically appear in a minute or two. They come across the sky slowly, you know, like
that's right.
I mean, I didn't disbelieve until then. I was just still trying to wrap my brain around it. And it hit that the part about the light having to be right and everything having to be in the right position for you to see it, even though it's there, it might be there, but you can't see it because the light's not hitting it right. And if the light hits it right, then it just is like somebody turned the light switch on.
Exactly.
And when
that's basically what happens. Is the light gets switched on, and all of a sudden you get a view of it. You know,
then you can watch it go out.
I so many times. Oh, planets don't just disappear, dude. They don't literally disappear.
The moon does.
But they will exactly. They will disappear from view. All right, they don't literally disappear, but they will
still there.
Literally disappear from your view. You know.
Yep.
Think of a ray of light, right? If that planet is not in that line of sight, you're not going to see it. If it's in the dark, it could be just right outside of that light angle, right? That ray of light, right? And you're not going to see it. It's dark. And as soon as that planet comes,
it's the flashlight rays over here, and it's right here. Yep.
Yes, you start to see it light up. And if I have time lapses where you can literally see it go from shadowed, and as soon as it comes into view, you could see it lighting up. I'm gonna look for that and post it. It's old.
We're not excited about it or anything here.
But it's so cool, guys. Once you get the hang of it, you will notice all this stuff that you miss on a daily basis. But there's so much happening. But the only reason you're missing it is because you're not really paying attention long enough, you know. Or
that's kind of the fun thing. I was watching an older movie that was like 10 years old, and I caught a couple of outside scenes, and I was like, hey. So I'm catching up by a TV when I see some of the older stuff, you know, outside of older.
Isn't it? But it's cool now, right? Because you look at these old movies and you're like, man, there's
what I'm looking at. Yeah.
And then if you really want to go old, go to the old movies, and then you look at a very boring.
And then you see a plain baby blue sky with white clouds, and like that was
just these popcorn clouds that are very, you know, very boring.
Light blue everywhere, up, down, side, middle, no dark spots anywhere.
Dark and light, or green and greenish blue, and
or purple, or red, or yellow, or orange. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Hey, Sam, DJ wants to know if you got his envelope.
Did you get an envelope? If it's recently, no. I will look in the mail.
Yes, Nibiru, Nemesis, Rise, and Sunset. Absolutely.
They usually are, oftentimes, but there are some days where things are just right, and the whole day almost is mind blowing.
The middle of the day sometimes it's like, holy crap.
The mail takes forever lately, people, and I'm For example, I mailed Rebecca a letter. Her addressing was completely perfectly accurate, and they sent it back. And so I again mailed it to her this morning in a bigger envelope with 3 stamps on it. And I fully filled out her entire name. And, we'll see in big black letters.
Wow.
Cross my fingers.
So
Right.
the blind mailman won't mark on it and say, "Oh, I can't deliver it."
Wow.
Thank you very much, DJ. I will look forward to finding it. I have not been to the mailbox in about 3 days. My P.O. box is in the center of Lolo, and I live south of Lolo.
I've been getting a lot of people that are moving here from Montana, Sam. A lot of people.
Oh, I believe it. It's so expensive to live here. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's why. That's what
Really?
everybody's telling me is that things are getting so expensive out there.
Yeah.
They're coming here. I'm like, really? Like Salt Lake is getting pretty expensive out here too.
Yeah, but it's far less than here. The cheapest state in the union is North Dakota. But if you've ever been to North Dakota, you would know why.
There's nothing there, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
And
like
the
I can go
wind
back
howl.
to where I in New Mexico, Sam, and buy a house for like 70,000.
Yeah.
But then I'll be getting paid like $8 an hour. So
Right.
Oh, man.
Right.
So yeah,
Texas doesn't make sense.
Doesn't quite add
Minimum
up.
wage is still $7.75, yet you can't get anything that's worth buying under 300,000. Even
No, Wyoming
maybe
is
retiring
really
there is an option. Like a lot of I think a lot of people retire in those places for that reason. But like to make a living there, no. To work up to your retirement, it's not.
and not only that, you have to remember that we have really nasty winters. And when you get older, people like to move away from those nasty winters. Being that I own my house and my girls have both told me they do not want to leave Montana. And we looked when we had the eviction, and there was no place to go unless we sold our house. And now that the eviction has been rescinded, I could actually sell off and have enough money to move quite nicely to a bigger house in any other state.
But when you have kids that have, that's
Yeah.
When they're in school and they have other friends and their social life, it's hard to do.
But it's pretty awesome that they love it. Most people want to leave where they come from.
Yeah, because we've talked about selling the house, and they go, "No, this is the only house we don't want to sell." It's like, oh, okay. Until I don't think I'm going to ever leave. I think I'm supposed to be here. I think there's more to come yet, and I think it's a whole lot sooner than it was when we started. And I back in 2013, I thought we were in deep shit then, and I think we're in deep shit now. So yeah, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt until I have to make a serious decision. And not only that, I wouldn't even want to pack my pantry.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Is what I tell people.
Right.
Don't make any big decisions.
No, I don't plan to.
With this information, and
I still plan to win the lottery.
This is enough, guys. Like over the years, I've known from a few people that kind of lost it, that couldn't handle knowing this information very well. One was rumored to just go up in the mountains and just live off the land. I hear that.
Hey, off grid living, if you have enough money to start with, is
of course. Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about this person just sold all her stuff, and just went up into some freaking cave and just not good. What I mean is that you can't panic or overcorrect.
No.
Right.
All you can do is just pay attention, and when the time is right, you'll know what to do. Because you're mentally and also like. A lot of us are very limited means. Most of us have very limited means.
Yeah, you can't afford to move.
Can't afford to do anything. All we can do is just pay attention, and then when the time is right, we'll see what we do.
My biggest thing is people have the right to know and prepare the best they can.
Yes, even if it's just mentally prepared. Even if it's just mentally.
That's a very hard
guaranteed.
part of it.
We all know that life for any of us is not guaranteed. That's life. That's here. That's what it is. But people should know. It's all there is to it. They should know.
Well, an example of that is the Texas flooding that we just went through here recently. And I hope everybody looked into the controversy that was stemmed and is directly related to FEMA and how they did things. And I did the research behind it, and it's appalling what They did with FEMA, but it's only going to get worse, people, because they've already made their excuse.
There's not enough resources to help everybody.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they got rid of FEMA, because they foresee a lot more.
Oh, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah. And they've already tried to pay out and pay out and pay out and pay out. And they're, not only that, this administration is aware of a different point of view than your average percentage of the United States. Yeah, I'll say that as politically correct as I can say. There's a smaller percentage are in power.
Do you think it has to do with what's happening, Sam, or is it just greed or whatever?
Well, it's both. It's both. The greed is the first thing that blinds them, and anyone who denies climate change is an idiot. That's all there is to it. I mean, you're just a base idiot, or you're a liar.
I would say more of a liar, as I can't imagine anybody willfully being ignorant. As I mean, the facts are just in your face.
Well, and DJ is bringing up something. He says FEMA camps. There's already several of them, and if you ever get escorted to a bus, they're going to take you to one. Don't go. That was a direct message from the Pleiadian 25 years before FEMA camps were even invented. So
we have to build communities, guys. We have to, build small communities and help each other and be united. This is not the time to be divided.
Right.
This is not a good time to be divided, regardless of whatever views you have on life, whether they be political, whatever you want to call it. We have to put that aside and understand, guys, that this is going to affect all of us, regardless of what belief system you have.
Well, there's a new term online right now, and they're referring to people called rage people. There's a faction of our society that live in a constant form of rage toward the society and others around them, and they migrate through our daily lives and spread some ill will upon all of us, and you can't give in to that rage, people. And you can't, even if you have a damn good reason to have rage in your inner city in Chicago, Detroit, San Francisco, Tulsa, wherever. You can't give into that rage.
It's been really hard.
We were the negativity that they want.
Yeah, that's what me and you were talking about it the other day, Sam. This is what the point is. The point is to have you so on edge that you can't think clearly or see really what's happening. And it's really easy to give into that. I don't typically get triggered, as they say these days, with political talk or any of those. I tend to ignore worldly shit because it's just so stupid, But even me lately, I find myself where I kind of like accidentally kind of give into that, and I'm like, holy, calm down.
You have to catch yourself. Yeah.
I catch myself. I'm like, calm down, stop. All this is all rage bait. Stop watching the news, and you will have a peace of mind.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying be ignorant to what's happening in the world, but I'm saying is that be careful what you let in, because all of it is meant to bring that vibration down and to keep you stagnant and keep you from seeing what's really happening.
And what's happening is happening anyway. So
yeah, it is, exactly.
Exactly. And sorry if this is too far off topic, Sam. Let me know. But I wanted to ask.
Lead on. I'm quietly sitting here listening.
There's the uptick in people seeing like the orbs, and we've talked about those before, and like everybody talking about the ascension into 5D and the Galactic Federation and the Galactic War. Is that all related to the past?
No, there's a galactic war going on, but it's very far away from us currently, and it has little to no effect toward our lives currently. The orbs and all of that are part of the precursor, because they're doing the last minute studying and topography of the Earth and watching how the tectonic plates are changing as we enter into this superheated sun cycle, and we're going through this in the next, by the 14th, we're going to go through the planetary Lionsgate alignment, and I anticipate we're going to see something drastic happening, even in the next 2 weeks. And I don't want that to be the case, but there's there's quite a few things all pointing to this short period of time. It's like, whoa, boy. But then we've had those days come and go before. So yeah, but we're since 24 and 25, our dire climate change reaction has been double what it was 7 years prior or 10 years prior. And these, it used to be once a month something serious happened, and now it's every day around the world.
So one more thing, do you think, or do you believe that the close pass and both suns affecting our light and our heat here, to you, is the whole ascension and us going into 5D, is that a real thing to you, or is that something
the ascension is, but the consideration of 5D, now that's an internet misnomer.
Okay.
That has been created through the metaphysical nut jobs, pardon the expression. We are going into a new age, and that is what the Mayan calendar spoke of. Now that we have gone through the galactic plane, we were on the bottom of when we started all of this. Now we've gone through the center of the galactic plane, and we are just now rising into the northern galactic part of our galaxy. Our solar system has moved.
Okay.
And that electrical field that we just went into is a transition we've not experienced within recent human history. So that is a new age of enlightenment and electricity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's going to change properties all around the world, including the metaphysical and astrological and everything else.
So correct me if I'm wrong. The way I would, like, in layman's terms, describe it is we're all ascending in the sense that we're waking up, and all of us are coming more in tune with our.
I would correct you and say, I would say not all of us.
Not all of us.
Some of us.
Some of us.
Yeah, that falls to the decree from the Federation and the higher races above that. And yeah, some of us, because you see the system, the commodity system for the binary other larger solar system and its populace that live on those planets require the commodities from Earth to continue their civilization.
Mm-hmm.
That's
so
kind of tough to hear, though. That the realization that not everybody can get out of this is a little bothersome. Even though I like to think I'm on the side that is gonna ascend.
Well, all you got to do is believe.
It still kind of bothers me that like it almost feels like you're kind of leaving the rest of your people behind.
That wasn't by my intention. I'm just don't you?
No, I know.
I know what you're saying.
Like, it is what it is, but it's almost like survivor's guilt, I guess.
It's almost the same. It's almost to me. It's almost the same premise as if you take Christianity, right, and say you have a non-believing relative that you believe is going to go to hell and you're going to go to heaven.
That's right.
It's the same type of premise, right?
Or you've got 8 people in a burning building and you only get 6 out.
Yeah.
Better than none.
Yeah.
But
you can only do what you can do. And there are going to be people that will absolutely not believe this at all. And the biggest part of ascension is being able to interact with the other races. And if you're a bigot or you're not intelligent enough or you can't handle any of this, then you're not going to develop. Our times are changing. Humanity is changing. I plan to change history.
We will.
In the best way you can, right?
One word at a time. Yep, one day at a time.
Educating people about their truth, and you can't force feed it. You can't force feed it to people.
Right, and you can either believe it or not. And I can't prove it to you. I can only inform you.
Mm-hmm. Any more than anybody can prove that God exists.
Well, my information comes from off-world, and I know for a fact. And there is actually a prime creator out there, believe it or not. Mm-hmm. But he's a little farther away and too busy to hear our 100 billion people complaining to him.
This is my go-to picture, guys. When I have people When I'm trying to teach people, this is my go-to picture. When they tell me, no, it's
Yeah.
not planets. This is a black and white. I can't find the other one, but this is just to be. It has stripes. You can't confuse this guys with clouds. It's not. Right?
And that picture matches a 2012 copy that we have.
Exactly.
I think that looks like another one I have. I just saved on my phone, probably for the millionth time, that you look and you see a planet.
That is my go-to one because I feel like that's the one that will convince that would at least get somebody thinking, but it doesn't. Like I could talk to somebody, and then when I show them that picture, they won't respond. Like they stop. Like it stops them. Like I can't tell you how often I have a conversation with somebody, and then I get to that picture, and then the conversation drops off right there. No answer, no nothing, and if they do continue the conversation, they won't acknowledge the picture. They won't say yes. They won't say no. It's like, are you like actively in denial? Because are you like because this picture has a video as well. Like you can't just say it's just an anomaly. There's a video to this. I took the video to it. I personally recorded this myself. It's not.
So if they know you, they should trust you. Yeah,
it's not. And now you could actually run it through a program and see if it's AI. So and I've never been accused of it being AI. But I mean, what I'm saying is that there is some. As much as we want everybody to get on board, not everybody is going to, and that part of this frustrates me as much as I'm still in disbelief of it. Because when I first had my aha moment,
I know exactly how you feel.
I was like, if I could just get this on camera, I could open people's eyes. No,
they don't want to see it. They don't want to.
I slowly learned that the evidence doesn't mean anything. To some people, it doesn't matter. All that matters is what they believe already. They will not get past that regardless of what you show them. And I don't. That's just a concept that I just can't get through my head. And if there's been a time where we see that, it's now, where people actively lie to themselves just to convince themselves that what they believe is true. It's not evidence-based. It's not science-based. It's just belief-based. And there's a huge problem with that. And I don't think it's conducive to anything good. And because of that, we're in trouble right now. People believe some crazy shit, like the craziest shit. Like sometimes the shit that comes out of people's mouth, I'm like, Jesus, are you serious?
And you can't really blame them because there's so much intended mass.
Absolutely
put out there. It's understandable.
It is
still understandable.
It is. That's the hardest part of it, Tara, is that even though it blows my mind, at the same time, I'm like, wow, I mean, God, look at the state of the world right now.
How are they supposed to know that what you know is it or true or the real thing or what makes you think you're right? Yeah.
I know that right offhand, we sound crazy. I get it because if you had come up to me just 10 years ago and dropped this on me, I get it. Exactly. You have to gradually. It's a gradual thing. It's one of the reasons why I'm a firm believer in reaching people at their level. Mm-hmm. But the truth is that we can't save everybody. Not everybody is going to be open enough for it. And
at this point, I think the people that come here, whether it's because they see a comment or somebody pushes them here, they're either going to discount it right away or they're going to be curious enough by nature that they're going to follow it along until they figure it out one way or the other. And I think that's really the best any of us can do.
You can only plant the seed, you can only plant the seed and then this is why it's so important the way Sam teaches us stuff. And I've always loved how you do things, Sam, because that is the only way to teach somebody is to help them learn, not just drop the knowledge on them because you just don't really appreciate it or really wrap your mind around it unless you see it for yourself.
Until you experience it yourself, it's not the same.
I go halfway and then I tease people and then I go hint, hint.
Yeah.
And then I drop metaphors along with that, with music and other photographs, and then I do minor correlations, and then I walk away for a while and let you think about it.
That's the best way to do it. But the problem is that we live in a now, I want it now society.
Yeah, instant gratification era.
Everybody wants to watch a 15-second video and then learn all this, and it doesn't work.
They can't be experts right then. Yeah.
No, guys, that it took us years, some of us years to wrap. So again, a lot of the information that's been put together by Rebecca, myself, everybody that's on here, Chris, Tara, all of you, everybody that's contributed to this, we are at a great time right now where the learning curve is really cut in half, if not more.
Instead of back in the day earlier on when, everybody was more new, and Sam, everybody was new students, and
there's so much
all the information was just there. Yeah,
there's a lot of great information that is put together now that cuts that learning curve in half, guys. But it doesn't mean that you're going to get it instantly, and your mind isn't going to accept it instantly. It's a gradual thing, because it is such a big topic and it goes so completely against everything that it takes time for your mind to really accept it. Even for those of us that are open-minded. Even we will struggle sometimes on a daily basis, but because we see it happening over and over again, you have no choice but to believe it because it's so in your face.
My own personal religious beliefs changed in my mid-40s from my whole life to a certain extent. I just realized that my beliefs were taught from a place of twisted distortion. And once I figured out the true meaning of certain things, it opened it up. But I can't talk to many people about it because they just get mad. Yeah. They get mad. They don't understand.
They've created a level of control out of what once used to be true.
Yeah.
The average religion, unfortunately, on Earth has become that which it sought to stamp out. And the prime example of this is the beloved Roman Catholic Church. They're so highly wealthy, and they originally started to be helping the poor, and that is no longer the case.
Yeah.
What hurts is the truth is so simple.
Exactly.
It's within us, not outside of it. And oh my gosh, when you get it, you're like, what?
Well, that's the basis of science. He says, "Oh, science is so hard." No, science is so easy.
It is
because if it fits, it's true.
But everybody wants to complicate it. Well, people think that they have to hear it by somebody with a PhD. And
you mean Neil deGrasse Tyson, your favorite fan?
None of us here are. Well, I'm not a PhD. I got my GED and I got some college credits. I'm not a highly educated guy, but I am a observer.
Book smarts is not near everything.
It's not. I'm an observer. I obsessed with observing. That's my science. I'm in the science of observation.
So how many years do you have in this now, Jesus?
I said the other day 7 years, but I mean I've been here almost going on 6 years. And
so imagine if you were in college for 6 years.
So we're going about 7-8 years now. That's
imagine you've spent 6 years.
That's what it takes a doctor. That's what a doctor takes to learn.
Right, doctor. Yeah.
So
Rebecca, some of you are working on double doctorates, right? Like
exactly. So guys, somebody said, on my live the other day, they said, the sad thing is that this guy actually thinks he's doing science. What else is science? Science starts sometimes in people's garage. Science starts with chemistry sets in grade school. Science, the best science some of the best science that we have didn't start in colleges. It started with somebody just
observation
and obsessing and tinkering and just following what they are passionate about.
Look at the size of our evidence pool. Look how big our evidence pool is worldwide. You can't get that as one study group or one intern at a college.
No.
Again,
it's statistically impossible.
Yes. And the other day that Sharon, when she hopped on onto my live, I was like, this is such the importance of community, because she made that live so much more interesting. Because every time that I got stuck on something, she would come back and she
was backing you up. Yeah,
backing me up,
and validating
you. Yes, that's why we need to build community, so we can teach each other, so we can rely on each other, so we can lean on each other, so we can. Together we're stronger, and this is the reason why we're divided, why they want us divided. We need to be united, because that's the way we learn better. We teach each other, we back each other up. That day I was like, because she hopped on there, I was like, wow, I gotta do this more often.
It made it all different. It made it all better, right? Like, I would imagine. I wish I'd have known you were going live. I mean, I didn't even know
either, Tara. I didn't even know either. But I will be doing it more on YouTube. But this is the importance, guys. This is the reason why we have come so far when it comes to is the collective. It's not just one person's experience. It's a lot of people's experiences, and we all put it together and we compare it. And this is what makes this group of people such an amazing place to be, is because we're all just confirming each other's stuff,
And despite what some people may say, I'm sorry, I love you, Sam, but no, because you told me it's so, and you put a drawing out there, doesn't make me see what's not there. It's still there.
Yeah.
I've heard that one, that you're basically
programming
my brain to believe what I see.
Yes, I am Svengari. I am hypnotizing you. You are getting sleepy.
Anybody else heard that one?
Yes,
absolutely.
You're seeing this planet. You're seeing that planet, and there's this, and because I say so, it's there. Yeah.
No, I know what I see. I still trust my own eyes. They may need some help, but like.
Or I'm the dungeon master in a really elaborate planetary holodeck.
This is learnable to anybody who actually wants to learn it. But you have to allow yourself to learn it and leave your preconceived notions at the door. That's the only difference between us and everybody else, is that we left our preconceived notions and we were able to kind of see past our belief. Because let me tell you, belief systems could be a bitch. Excuse my French, but they could be a bitch. Like, they could really take over your entire life if you allow it to.
If I wasn't already at a place where I had already gotten to be at a place for over various things over the last 5-10 years, where I already knew that history has been rewritten, and if they say black, it's probably white, and vice versa, and that so many other things I've been lied to or misled, or things have been twisted, that kind of helped me come from the perspective of anything's possible.
If you were able to get past religion, Tara, you can do anything, like because that's one of the,
and I never would have thought it.
That's one of the biggest things. Rebecca, you got past your religion, and you were very religious. When I first met you, you were.
And it wasn't even difficult for me. That's what shocks the hell out of me myself.
But I did spend probably 3 years at least
battling.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta be really sure. I gotta make sure,
In a wrestling.
So right,
I'm even talking about something outside of the planets. Just something else that led me to it that actually makes them.
That's what happens. You see, Tara, that I think that's how it started for a lot of us. Like, for me, it was just it started with the moon, and then I started taking pictures, and then I went into YouTube when YouTube was much better. Like, now it sucks, but YouTube used to be so much better. But then I went through Zachariah Stitchin, I went through Carlos Ferrara, and for some reason, now that I look back on it, it almost feels like I don't believe it was an accident, because everything that I went through led up to this. Everything. There wasn't a part of any of it that didn't make a difference, that didn't lead me to where I am now.
I've always had certain gut instincts and feelings that I didn't understand, or now they make more sense than they did before. But you know, and it's not even, I still believe there's a creator. I know there's a creator, but it works differently. It's not a man in the sky. It's not, and it's in all of us. We all represent the spark of creation.
Yeah.
So it's energy.
You're exactly right.
Absolutely.
And when somebody I explained it right, and I saw something, and I kept my mind open, and I saw this, and I saw that, and I saw this, and I was like, oh, you know, like literally, like the lights go on.
It is so cool though, that aha moment, right? When you and then it's like,
but you want everybody else to know it too, but you can't. Everybody else know it.
Yes. There's this excitement where you're like, God, I want to just show everybody, and then
they throw you out of the convenience store when you do that.
Yeah. Well, you realize quickly that things don't work that way with us humans. Unfortunately, we don't work that way. You know, you could lead the horse to water, but it's up to them if they drink it. You know, you just can't force them. Unfortunately, that was one of the hardest lessons for me when it comes to us, and I still struggle with it. But I've learned to kind of accept it for what it is. You know.
One other thing, one little thing or big thing and it even says it like, you know, Christianity is still one of the world's biggest religions, right? But it's in your face. Jesus, half the crap that they even taught us, Jesus said was, this is how you can be. You are like me. Be like me. Not worship me.
Yes.
It was very important. And he was trying to teach us our abilities, our essence, how we were created, what we came from. Not, it's just so maddening that, you know, that you can't get
not
people
to tell others how to live by thinking you're better than others because you're a Christian.
Mm-hmm. As a person, Jesus would be up there rolling over in his grave going, oh my gosh, like
they got it so wrong. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and I agree with what Sam said earlier. What it set out to be, and we see that in history so much. You know, you have these institutions that set out to eradicate something, and they become what they are set out to eradicate. Right? We see this. So in the motherland for me, Mexico, we started seeing that a lot. You had all these groups popping up in defense of the insecurity, and they ended up turning out to be worse eventually than the people that they were defending their towns over. We see this throughout history. We see this in religion. We see this because as humans, we can be very
greedy.
We can be greedy. We can be our egos.
All kinds of stuff. Yeah.
But
I kind of get why the greedy world leaders didn't want us to know that we're all magical and we're all powerful.
Well, they would lose all control.
Anything if we only knew half of what we could do. And I'm still learning that. You know, like it's really amazing once you really get it.
It's absolutely fascinating, Tara. Once you understand and you start to actually believe in yourself and you actually follow
moves mountains almost.
And you allow yourself to follow those instincts, all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, like things become clearer, simpler, and
less upsetting, less very,
things just kind of flow the way they're supposed to, you know. Yeah, and it is a lot to process, Carol. Absolutely.
Anyway, thanks for letting me go off topic a little bit.
No, I'm actually enjoying being.
And I see the comment section. People sometimes like that metaphysical part of it. You can't have one without the other. Yeah, we talk planets here, guys, but there is a lot of metaphysical to this as well, and there's a lot of other stuff that comes. When you realize what's really happening, it changes everything. It changes your religion, beliefs. It will change the way you look at the entire world. This is why I think
it changes the way you feel about yourself. It changes
absolutely.
Much.
And I think it makes you a kinder person. I think it makes you a better person. And I think that if people, it is my firm belief, and I've said this before, that if we can get people on board, we can change the world. Like we can change the way people treat the planet. We can change the way people treat each other, because we'll be this petty shit that we are so worried about here down on Earth. There's something much bigger. There's something much bigger at play, and we're stuck on little worldly things. But if we knew what was really happening, I think it would change us all. It has done wonderful things for me. Like just 5 years ago, I was not the same person I am now.
Me either.
I am not the same person. One of the best things that ever happened to me was come across Sam and understanding what was happening, because God, it has been a ride. It has been a hell of a ride, mentally, physically. I can't tell you, I am 1,000% better than I was at one point. And it's something that I want for everybody. It's something that I wish I can share with everybody.
Has anybody here in the comments, anybody watching, anybody else, been involved in any kind of online group, social media group, where you felt genuinely connected, even to people you don't talk to a whole lot, but genuinely connected in a love, care, concern, bond, whatever you want to call it, not just because we all have shared beliefs, but just because we're all caring people and we feel connected. Like, I've never been involved in anything like that. I'm not even much of a social media person. I've never been a part of a podcast. My ADD doesn't let me stay focused on anything for more than 2 days. Like,
yes, exactly. I was telling Sam that the other day. I think we all share, I don't know what it is, but we all connect so well immediately, like without even really knowing each other. We connect.
Like, I mean it when I say Sky family, and I love you.
Absolutely, absolutely.
If any one of you came to my town, I'd be like, my apartment's messy, but you can stay on my couch. Like,
every time that I talk to any of you, even if it's been a month or two since it feels like we pick right back up where we left off. There's no awkwardness. There's no forcing anything. And that right there, as you say, Sam, that's magic. Like, that right there is magic. And it should not be overlooked or underappreciated, or it's something to value. And I think the reason we feel that way is because we are where we're supposed to be.
I have no doubt of that whatsoever. In a way that I can't prove and I don't need to prove.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah, and to correct Carol Ann slightly, I would call it camaraden. Instead of camaraderie, it's camaraden.
What's the difference, Sam?
Oh, past tense versus present.
Yeah. Okay.
As in, we're friends for sure, not possible.
Okay.
I think it might be even Italian camaraden.
So do you think that there was a definite link in all of us, like spiritually, before we were here in this?
Well, yeah, this is all part of a predestined plan, and this is a direct quote from the Pleiadian, that this occurrence was set in. I mean, they didn't start this change 10 years ago or 100 years ago. This was a big plan. This was started, and it took generations to level up.
Yeah, and
only now are a certain number of blood type groups around the planet, and it takes many puzzle pieces. You can't just be one puzzle piece. It took generations of mixing and matching through a genome upgrade to be the people that we are today. And that's why the ones that do hear us and do find us are the ones that are supposed to, and that's why we click automatically, is because we recognize the comfort.
What is that you said, Sam, about two self-recognizing?
Right. Oh, you mean proton proximity likeness identification?
That's it. I love.
Wow, what was that phrase again? Proton.
It's a mouthful. It's a mouthful, isn't it?
Okay, it's a physics term. When you have two protons that meet in space, if one proton is harmonically humming at, say, for instance, a high C, and the other proton, which may be smaller, is humming at a lower frequency, what happens automatically once they are in the same proximity is the lower harmonic actually elevates up to the higher harmonic because of the harmonic, and a higher harmonic travels easier. It also has like hot cold thing sort of thing. So once those two harmonics are matched, even if you separate them across time and space, they will always be connected. Now, that is sort of also how genetic DNA works.
Wow.
Our bloodline, all the way from the guy freezing his ass off in the middle of the last ice age, that is our ancestor. And part of this process that we worked through for 25, 30,000 years is all culminating to this pre-planned, predestined stage that was pretty much incorporated or enacted a little over a couple of thousand years ago, because of the decree from the Federation and the higher races above them. There are many levels of races. Some are technological, some are, glowing in the dark, God only knows what, way higher races. Because all these universes are not the same age. And that's a big mistake of mankind, thinking the Big Bang was everything. And that wasn't. It was just a local creation of our universe, our solar system. That may have happened 4 point so many billion years ago. But the galaxies, the universe, has been around for probably hundreds of billions of years. So, and we have a finite, really petty, selfish point of view as to what space really is.
Absolutely.
So would that kind of dumb down to, on a cellular level, we harmonize and recognize each other, and that's why
right? And that's the rule that Einstein was missing, because he's always looking for the unification model, the rules on the tabletop to the rules in astrophysics and space. That same rule has to do with everything is connected through the electrical chemistry connection, including our binary solar system. We have two atoms and a whole bunch of protons, neutrons, and electrons, which forms the compound of what our solar system is. And we're inside an even bigger equation.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I really gotta go wash. Really gotta go catch the car wash on time, and it closes at 9 here.
Okay.
I have my car needs a bath before I go to work, so I'm gonna have to drop off now. But
okay, well, be careful. Seatbelts.
Always great.
It was great.
It was great hanging
catching
out
up with you in person.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Kind of in person.
It was really nice to catch up. Always great talking to you. But I better get out before.
Have a good night. Working. Safe night.
Yeah, I'll be listening to you guys. But all right, y'all have a good night. Love you all.
Jesus.
Love you.
Love you too. See you next week. Bye bye.
It's breaking my box.
There he goes.
I was trying to read it. Moving.
How are y'all doing? I know we're going on 6.5 hours. Y'all doing okay?
For the moment. Religion, if you really, really want to get into what the most predominant religion on earth is, it's actually Buddhism and Hinduism and Taoism. There are more of those than there are Christians.
I believe that. I don't know all the numbers or statistics. Just
the Buddhists don't jam it down your throat. They just nod at you and show you namaste.
I feel like a lot of it is, there's a lot of truth in all of it, and then Christianity is probably one of the worst, in my opinion, of things being twisted.
Yeah, it is.
The Bible use of control.
Well, the example of the King James version of the Bible has been rewritten about 24 different times, and many segments removed and then translated from one language to another. And even the King James has to do with the Protestant movement, which is actually separating from the Roman Catholic Church, or the Holy Roman Empire in Germany, or the Spanish Inquisition from when Rome was in Spain. And you got to remember, all of this stuff was manipulated through
and history. All the people they murdered in the name of their religious.
Oh my God. And there was 2 Spanish Inquisitions, and oh my God, you had people murdered for Rome. And then Constantine taking on the cross and the Christian religion in 340 AD and all of that. And so it wasn't like Jesus started his own religion in the year 1, and even the Jewish folk had a different Messiah who died at Masada. So you have to realize that we're dealing with information that has been put in a blender and then handed out as smoothies, as long as you pay your pennies at church on Sunday.
Tainted by man, used as an instrument by man. It's just it's
we have been manipulated down the pike.
Yep.
And the Vatican has untouchable neutral country status that no country in the world would even dare mess with, because they also have a political party and then the Jesuit party, and they've got several different factions of the Roman Catholics, and they have all the money in the world to screw with you, and even some stuff that you don't even want to know about, because
I'm sure
they have a faction that is not a nice group of people that shouldn't be part of religion, but they are, and they're
henchmen,
there.
Basically henchmen. That's
even darker than you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
also there's multiple. Each country has a faction. Each country has a group of people that want to control the narrative of what's happening and how we react to this group of planets and how do we remain in control, and how much money do we spend in a disinformation campaign. And the one that the U.S. government has been portraying towards me, even by stopping me from talking in 1980, is a base example of there is this huge effort to make sure that you don't know about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could you imagine the plethora of stuff that they're sitting on in some locked up vault somewhere? That
you mean 2.5 miles underground?
If the world's population saw a mutiny that would commence,
and the thing with it is if the United States people found out how much money has been allocated to hide just the elite in these DUMBs, then we would probably take them out to the gallows, or pull another French Revolution.
Oh yeah.
And they don't want that, and because they've been lying for a very long time and making a whole lot of money vanish. And that is why we have bridges that are falling and roads that have holes in them, and school systems that have dumb children, and crumbling buildings throughout our infrastructure, and underground railroad systems that are worse shit, even though where'd all the money go?
Yeah.
To the corporations.
I know. Yep.
Because they want to buy that golden ticket too. Now, I gave up I was in that golden ticket group, and I gave mine up.
Well, I commend you for that. I mean, anybody that has any...
I've been down in one of them, and oh my God, you don't want to live down there. It really screws with you. You have to take medication every day just to deal with it psychologically.
I'm sure. Now you can sleep at night. I'd rather sleep at night and be poor on this earth.
Yeah, me, I'm kind of a buff for fresh air. Not something that was piped at me from God only knows where. If I could absolutely sit across the dinner table from people and tell them the whole truth about what I know, people would shit. And
I'm sure even I don't want to know it. Yeah, like
and a lot of people get mad at me. A lot of people get mad at me. And
there's some things we're not built to know. It's just too ungodly.
Well, not only that, you can't process it. It took me, after my ordeal with the government, and after my ordeal with abduction syndrome, with other witnesses as well, it took many, many years just to even come to the state that I'm in currently, where I'm calm with it. And I still actually suffer a level of PTSD when I don't like talking about it, but I do.
Sam, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The fact that, I'm glad that there's this much of a following now, because I feel like on some level that's got to protect you a little bit. But the fact that you were brave enough to come out and start talking about this, just having an idea of...
Well, I did my 30 years, and I figured as long as I don't share anything really, and I elaborate semi-close to classified, but I just avoid that stuff on purpose. And I don't take people send me military stuff. I won't open anything like that. I was stupid enough one time to download Library of Congress information, backing up the information that my project did exist. But that was prior to the project becoming declassified, and then they pried me. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to bring Carol Ann on. She's here.
Oh, yay.
I just didn't want to jump in there and throw her in here. But anyway, let you all know.
I still do worry about, actually saying too much. My kids in the house, and I still have the
can
kids girls
imagine.
in the house. And once they're both past 18, well, then I may actually sit down and brave writing a real book and putting my name and my face on it. And, it's only 2 years away.
Well,
Carolyn.
you have my respect because, there's a lot of people that would have kept their mouth closed to their dying day.
Well, I kept my mouth closed for, over 30 years. And I've been slow to add little tidbits. And Carol Ann goes way back with a lot of our members.
Lots of tidbits.
She's learned. And I'll let her talk for 5 minutes and tell you how she acquired the story. And the number one thing I will say is my story in 15 years has never changed. That didn't work, Carol Ann.
I know. Sorry.
We were still
asthma all week.
Yeah.
Asthma. So I didn't know if I'm just coming on because I know the show is going to end soon, and I like to sit with you guys for a couple minutes. Samuel and I go way, way, way long back. Sometimes we talked more, and other times we sort of like didn't because we were doing so many other things.
Yeah.
He was raising his kids, I was raising mine, and but I always kind of figured something was not quite right. And some days I actually forget how it really started, but I ended up finding this planet guy. And it's like, okay, we'll check it out. And through him and listening and learning all the time, I also met Nancy and Gillian. And one thing just led into another. We formed this, I forget the whole name of it, the little Nibiru group that we had, Sam. Remember that? It was just a bunch of us.
I still post on that one.
That group still exists.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up what exactly the name of it is, but yeah, I still post it roughly.
Nibiru and something else.
Yeah, Nibiru Sky Watchers or something like that.
Something like that. I know I'm not on it. I thought it dissolved, but Sam gave us a run for our money because he just didn't hand out the information, a tidbit, and then we had to work. He did not give it away for free, I'm telling you. He challenged us on so many things, but it made us, I don't know, not well-rounded.
Was that a test, Sam, or was that to help them learn? Or
it was to help us learn.
It was a way. It was the way to get everybody to participate.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that way they would go out and, I could ask them or I can hand them here's a picture of this and there is what it is. But then they went out and took photographs and then sent it in and then came for the answers.
Yeah.
So they're adding to the clearinghouse where, and if you give people the information, they're not going to go film it.
Right. And, to this day, Tara, that's the way I work in the groups. It is, I do hand out a lot of information, but a lot of people, it's like, here's a tidbit. Now, what I want you to do is go look.
Here's
the direction. Yeah, here's the direction.
Yeah.
I'm here. Go look. The one test that I always talk about is when the Empire orb was parked in front of the sun. Smart guy there shows us all a picture of the sun with a little black spot in it. And he goes, what is this?
And you're like,
everybody's going like, and I went, I have to know this. I have to know this one. Tell me what it is. And he wouldn't tell me. He made me work, 2-3 weeks, Sam, till I got it. And then the one day, finally, it's like, it has to be a ship. It has to be. There's nothing else.
So he made you figure out what it was.
Yeah. So I use that method with a lot of people.
Well, I don't want to stand there and tell people that extraterrestrials have come through a wormhole or through the Norway spiral all the way back in 2009. because
Right.
people were not ready for it in 2009.
Most people were not, but being that I already had
Yeah.
experience in that area,
Yeah.
I think I grasped it pretty hard then. So, but that was
Well,
my
y'all,
favorite.
that probably gave
think-
y'all both an automatic connection right there, both having
Oh,
experience.
I think we were friends right away.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was no hesitation. It's just like, oh my God, this man has so much information, but it's driving me crazy because I'm down here and he's up here. So what we did was he came down to meet me and I came up and it clicked.
Kind of
So-
like that science term
Mhm.
you just used earlier about middle C and
In harmonics
what was
and
Yeah.
a D minor or something.
Okay, I wasn't here for that yet. I still was out. So
He
yeah,
was
but
just
Well,
talking
tones
about
and
how
okay, in basic physics, sound equals light equals matter, and so a sound, a tone in the darkness will actually become something and then become something else. If you have a tone, and then there was the word of God. I mean, so
Right.
that connects to
word was sound.
influence together, you influence each other to reach harmony. Is what
well,
I hear.
everything is connected. Nothing is separate.
Yeah.
In any faction of anything and everything in our universe, period. We are connected to the farthest galaxy away from us. All you have to do is believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, and I do.
And that is, and Carol Ann has studied Renki and all of that. And that
Everything.
mixes in with my Buddhist beliefs and
It
stuff.
does. Well, I studied Buddhism, Zoroastrianism, you name it. I probably studied it too. And I mean,
I have
I'm
college
like,
credits in Taoism and Hinduism and all
And I
world
have
religions.
Hinduism. all the
I've
things I
taken
have
it.
behind my desk are all like the Reiki Gokai, Hindu. I keep everything, a little bit of each. The Eightfold Path, you know that one, Sam. Right
Yep,
understanding
which
and
has to do with the chakra tower as well.
right. And then I'm also certified in Munai Ki, which is the shamans.
Yep, and I have
Shamanism.
studied shamanism through
Yep.
through Buddhist religion and through the American
Right.
Indians because I was
I have
raised.
both.
This first town I moved to out of the hospital, I was born in Missoula Hospital, but at that time when I was a baby, I lived on the reservation in Arley, Montana. So my family was very connected to American Indians. We had American Indian friends, were some of our best friends, and for many, many years. And I've been to many powwows, and I went to Four Corners and studied briefly with a Hopi elder, and was given information which sent me to a lonely lake in the middle of Montana and saw more ghosts than any man should ever see. And I learned so much about the green man and the realities of where we go to heaven and what the keepers are all about. Oh my God, the keepers, don't get me started. And if I sat there and told, pardon the expression, Carol Ann, this isn't most middle old ladies out there on Facebook, I mean, the older generation on Facebook, I would send them screaming into the night going, this guy's insane. So I have over the years taken it very carefully with a lot of folks.
You have.
Feed them what they're ready to have.
Right. And plus you have this knowing, you know how far you can go. So, and
I go a little bit too far always.
Sometimes, but
inclusive, with some bad poop jokes and you name it. I'm occasionally. Well, I'm supposed to make social faux pas. I got to break things a little bit.
You get in trouble.
Well, it's got to be memorable too. Like you got to do some controversial or people.
I irritate a lot of people too, so I do.
Fine. I know. No, you were just talking about Native American religion, and it just hit me how both simple and magical and right. They from the beginning they just worshipped the elements and
they existed within nature, and they didn't separate themselves.
Science, and they did it.
Everything was sacred. Everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's
if you took from the earth, you gave back something,
and
or
it just makes
whatever.
sense.
And Grandfather Crow and all the spirits and all of this and the Hopi religion where they're talking about, the American Indians and the South American Indians that were actually interacting with intergalactic creatures literally
Absolutely.
from the
Well, we know
Federation,
that.
not from Nibiru and Saru, but from the Federation. And they have been here all in the Incan here in the Olmec period prior to that. The cubes have been here far more than Nibiru.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Federation is here, and they came back and they're overseeing the transfer of the commodities because they want their slice of the pie as well. And it's also to see that the furtherance of this plan, the evolutionary plan, is being stepped forward this time. And that's where the Thunderbird star crop circles and all of that match, and they're giving the time marker of the Phoenix, which is the square head, which is the cube. And if you look at the crop circle of the Phoenix, and it's an exact match to the exterior pattern on the outside of the cube.
Right, it's right there in the middle.
Yep, and we've gone through and studied all of this, everything we can get our hands on, from Chinese lore to Tibetan to Olmec to you name it.
Yeah, but isn't it cute how it's just like all falls together?
Yeah.
Every place has the same thing, and it all is one thing. I love it.
The magic of our bodies and how they're made in a womb, and it's just that's
all the components.
Freaking magic. Like,
well, we're
how
just
our bodies work and how we
bioforce.
breathe and our brains work and our synapses. Like, it's just when you really sit and think about it, it's.
And the problem is
magic.
The problem with humans is that we have a clipped 24th chromosome, and so we are destined to a short life, and we don't live as long. And that's why some older members of the Bible, for instance, lived hundreds and hundreds of years, because they were genetically different in the previous eras. Not only that of course is manipulated information, which has also been transferred from Egyptian to you name it. It's a similar story in the Sumerians. It's a regular story that just gets repeated over and over again. And that's where the Old Testament also came from. It's just rewritten, and they just changed the names. But they told the same old 50,000-year-old story. So the thing with it is there's so much more going on genetically in some of us now, and genetically in others. And one group is going up and one group is going down. So there is a plan at work now.
There's always been a plan.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, within recent, current history. Prior to that, there was other copies of us. There were other civilizations. Now, remember, this has been going on for 400,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's over 100 civilizations. 100 cycles.
Right.
And about what? How many generations in between each cycle? That's a lot of generations.
I just know it's really cool to be alive right now. As bad as things can seem sometimes, I'm still grateful and thankful.
We are taking a ride at the theme park, and it sure as hell ain't boring.
It is not. That it is not.
We go for a ride now, lady. That's from Indiana Jones. Yeah, it's what a time to live to be able to watch this and see this. And the day I die, I'm going to sit there with a big smile on my face saying, I got to watch this shit. And I don't care if anybody believed me or not. I got to see it.
That's never going to be a worry, Sam. A lot of people believe it. So.
Well, it's really happening. It's about time that they do. It's only been going on for 15, 16. I've known about it since 1980. But I imagined it in my own head.
Before that. I think
you had to been really
told me once it was in the
time.
mid 70s for sure. So
I can imagine it was really lonely for a long time because
it had to be lonely for him back then. Because
it's okay. I've never quite fit in society. I am atypical. I'm spectrum. So and I did not fit well in. I got thrown out of every school I ever went to.
I'm pretty sure a lot of us here are neurospicy.
I was that black sheep.
I am. I know that.
Yeah.
All right. Because see, I can't shut up. I talk too much.
So do I.
I have learned to listen more.
Oh, I've gotten better at it. I've become.
Oh yeah, you sure have. We both have.
I've become more comfortable, and actually, as Mark was commenting to me during the show here on from Ireland on Facebook, he says, "Oh, you're sitting tonight, and you're actually enjoying listening." And I was. I sat back and I listened a little bit more tonight. And not only that, I'm already hoarse and sore throated, but we've been talking for 6 hours, 47 minutes.
You have to save that voice.
Yeah, it's already fried. I was fried this morning when I got up. It was nice. We got some rain. Oh, thank God. And Saturday night last week, right, I was wishing, I don't know if you remember that, I was wishing for some rain. And the moment I got off the show, it started raining like an SOB. It was amazing. I was just going, oh my God, yeah, there's my wish come true. Yeah, you know, because we were really, really dry.
We're focusing on it really hard, Sam.
Yeah. Well, you know,
brought the rain.
It is magic and wishes do come true.
Really, really hot temperatures this week. It was brutal outside.
Oh yeah, and
horrible humidity.
Carol Ann, you don't have to mention the city, but which part of Minnesota?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in Pennsylvania.
Oh, you're in Pennsylvania. All right. So sorry, I switched you.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we did. We went through.
I mix people up all the time.
Back and forth.
Okay,
yeah, I'm in
what part of
South Central, and I can tell you the town. I don't mind because I tell the people in groups too. It's Williamstown. So where the capital Harrisburg is, like here, I'm about an hour north of that.
Do you know where Katanning is?
I was born in Harrisburg.
I know the name. I can't tell if it's east or west, but I know.
It's in the western side of Pennsylvania. Yeah, I've been to Pittsburgh and Katanning.
I was going to say it's on the Pittsburgh side.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went through the forest there and looked at the blue and the yellow and the green water and cried.
Oh.
From the oil and the coal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and dodging between the coal and then the Amish. So, yeah, been there.
Yep.
Okay, I will keep it in my mind. But anyway, I was going to warn that there's going to be a pretty nasty storm system coming through this week for everybody from the eastern plains to the center of the country and western Oklahoma as well, and Colorado, northern Texas, eastern New Mexico, Nebraska, Kansas, Ohio, Missouri, and of course, at the end of the week, you're going to have a blow through as well then in Pennsylvania.
Okay. I'm not liking this. Big. I'm not.
Well, rain is good. Rain is good as long as it's not too much and high winds are bad.
Well,
but,
right now, our air, where everybody else's grass is scorching, ours is lush and green. We have any kind of rain that we get, our pump runs in the basement because it just soaks straight through the ground and right in through. Today was our first break in temperature. We are at 58 right now, and we've been high 90s all week with that high humidity.
Wow.
And then with the rain bombs going over lately, they come in through the northwest. They hit me. I quick text Katie and go, Katie, you've got an hour. It's on its way. Then we have a channel from like Tennessee up the Appalachian Trail, and I'm in between two mountains. So I got really agitated the other night, and I'm sitting meditating, thinking, please, not here again. Not here again. I don't care what you do, but stay in the mountains. And it's like, you know what? It stayed in the mountains.
Yeah, we had flash flood warnings last week ourselves, and that's like absolutely unheard of here.
I know, it's just so strange. But
so we're well, again, we're going to see an unusual August. In about 2 weeks, we're going to see a kick up of the hurricane season.
Including land hurricanes, Sam?
Oh well, well, we've kind of sort of got that going on regularly anyway. there's kind of one sitting over the top of New Mexico right as we speak. It's small. Yeah, what's going on with the hurricanes is they're no longer breaking up when they hit land. They're staying form rotational, and then there's that big, much larger cinnamon roll weather package going on, literally from Canada to Mexico, that the meteorologists are not talking about. Now, one of those is going to hit Europe tomorrow and Sunday night. It's a big rotational, very, very large cinnamon roll wrapped mega storm, although you can't really see all of the components. But if you look at the rotation and the direction of these backpedaling anticyclonic events, and then you see the central outflow of the wind, and they're going to have 110 kilometers per hour winds, 70 miles an hour to us. And they're going to see power outages, high winds, storms all the way through Europe this week.
Wow.
Damaging winds. So, and 70 miles an hour could be conservative.
Good morning, Audrey.
Yep. Hello, Audrey.
Audrey in South Africa.
He's here.
I knew she was.
We're seeing storm patterns we've never seen before at a very much larger state. We're seeing close passes, and again, the electrical activity in the asteroids. Here we go, August and September is where we see the discharging asteroids.
Right. And then I guess our hurricane season starts.
Yeah, well, it's already started.
October.
Well, no, it's already started literally a month ago, and it's going to kick up in the second half of August.
Yeah. Yep. I think I just posted somewhere today. I was just looking for, I don't even know where I put it. It's something about August.
Well, we hadn't met anywhere what there were predicted number of storms. We haven't had much of that. And that has a great deal to do with the La Nina effect, that we're transitioning from El Nino to the La Nina. And that's the transfer with the heat dome at, the equator and all of that. And the pathway from when it comes across Africa and all the way across, the Atlantic Ocean and into the Caribbean. Well, that same frontage material has been hitting the northern half of South America in a different area than it used to, so the pathways changed. And then the Amazon is in drought, so all of that's screwed up.
Yeah.
Which is really seriously direly. We're going to see the ramifications of that for years to come, people.
Well, it changes everything in the atmosphere.
It does. It changes everything. Our entire planetary ecosystem. Everything. And again, the behavior of what's going on the South Pole compared to the North Pole, which is completely freaky. And then both hemispheres of weather going the same direction, which never happened before in human history or recorded history.
Yeah.
And then look where the sun's coming up every day, people. I mean, oh my God, we're the whole damn ball game, all of the rules and checks and balances are bizarro land. And
I don't understand why more people don't notice that. Just that alone, that the sun's not coming up in the east.
I mean, it's pretty bad, Tara. I live in a ranch home. The sun has always come up in the front. Always. It's in the back now.
No way.
I had to go to the living room window to see it before, because the cats would always go and I'd open the curtains and that. And they'd
lay in the window. Yeah.
Right. Now they have nowhere to sit when the sun comes up because it's the back of the house. Yeah.
And if that doesn't scare the living crap out of each and every one out there listening, it oughta.
Right.
I mean, this is the rules have changed and nobody told us. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is the sun rising in the northeast sky? Well, we've known it has been doing this since 2011.
There's a lot of people that talk about pole shifts and things, but they don't know why or what.
There's your magnetic pole shift, and then you have your
geographical role.
Right. And I think they get the two of them confused.
Yeah.
And then they don't take into consideration that when these planets are pushing down on us, our core reacts. The plates shift back and forth, creating the volcanoes and the earthquakes and everything. They're looking at one thing, but they're not putting everything together.
And why our rotational daily orbit speed has changed?
It has, yeah. And we all say, why does it feel like we're missing days this week? Or, oh my God, it was just 3 o'clock and here it is 6 o'clock and I don't have supper started. But they don't say why. Why is that happening? You know, it's all there.
I keep feeling like Sam, because there's these other objects so close to us now that has to do with I don't know. I mean, time is really a made up notion anyway, so I get confused on that sometimes.
Well, we've talked about that, and I think our time might be being affected by the fact that there's a larger star headed our direction.
Uh-huh.
And I think
That
time
makes
is
sense.
directly related to the distance from the nearest star.
Mm-hmm.
I
There's
can't prove it, but that's one of the theories I kind of buy into.
Yeah.
There's
So our time is
remark in
set
here
up, or
from-
things have changed, and we know that radioactive decay ratios have been off the spectrum mathematically for well over a decade, and they don't know why. And I chuckled over that when I heard it on the radio, and I went, I know why,
Yeah.
because
Young
the
Sam
rules changed.
just got in trouble. Young Sam just got in trouble.
What did he
He's
do now?
doing it again. I'll sun simulator you.
He did it again.
He did it again.
Little Sam.
Yeah, they have to replace the
Yeah, over
AA
there.
batteries again. And hey, Christopher
What
made it
happened to
back.
little Sam?
There's Christopher.
Sam,
And
Sam.
didn't you
Sam.
bring we're looking at your nose, but did you bring Abraham Lincoln with you?
Hey guys. Oh,
There you
see
are.
my nose?
He's
A little
back.
too close to the camera.
Hey, guess
There
what?
you
It's
go.
turn to talk for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, Sam.
Tell us
Okay.
what you know.
That was
Tell
dinner.
us what you know.
I'll
Oh,
try to get this in here. This Norma
I know how to
Strong
throw my
said,
camera.
The sky is light before the sun comes up.
Right?
Taking it that
Sometimes
Norma
weird
also
times of the
knows
night.
the birds are singing at 3 o'clock in the morning
Right.
because they detect that there's light out there before we detect it. So,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have
It's
planets out
do
there.
you guys
that
have
are
that special
illuminating.
bird that wakes you up?
I'm sure you do.
Oh, we got that bird.
Yep.
Thankfully,
That
I
one
didn't
bird.
I
do
know
anything
Sharon does.
else. No,
Yeah.
do for me, thankfully.
I've got a couple of them out in the tree, and if they don't knock it the heck off, I'm going to
All
go
right.
out after
Have
them.
you guys seen Steel Magnolias?
It's been a while. Why? What am I forgetting?
Remember, like at
They have
the beginning of the movie, the father of the bride, he's like shooting his like shotgun at the tree,
At the tree. Okay.
Okay.
or the
I
fire's
just vaguely
shooting his
remember
fireworks
that.
at the tree to get rid of the birds. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Anyway,
Andrea says, and she's got a rooster too.
I'm missing
Yeah.
the comments. I was just totally
right.
not
So you've been getting great pictures, Tara.
I haven't gotten as much as normal, because I have to get out there
Yeah?
at certain times of day. But
Yeah.
Rebecca's got a lot. I like last week.
Yeah.
I did like one crazy long post on Nibiru. I only did it
Cool.
on Nibiru since it was so many pictures. CapCut changed to where you have to have a paid membership to make a slideshow, unless I'm missing something.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
I wonder if I can
So-
just give you my login information and you could just use it.
I got to where I could just do a basic slideshow at least, but now I can't do. I mean, I probably end up paying for a membership now that I'm working again. I just got to catch up.
Right. Still,
So,
it's a pain in the
initially-
butt.
Yeah.
Yes,
think we're all-
you're paying for things. See if Rebecca could put
Right.
up the banner again.
We're all
What-
moving to
what I've seen-
Virginia.
What I've seen people do is there's this specific AI. It's not ChatGPT. It's another one that writes code, right? You can literally ask it to write you code, and you can clone basically any software. Like you can clone Netflix, and it will be a 1-to-1 clone of whatever program you're trying to do. It's crazy,
We're not going to leave
Yeah.
that out long. That's going to get locked up before we know it.
right? I mean,
Yeah, I don't dare cheat the system ever.
I know, right? I mean, they're showing how to do it right on TikTok. It's wild.
Holy Haka.
Oh,
Well, hey, I'll remind you of a game called Diablo, where for years people started hacking the cow, the mystery cow level, and then they put all of those bootleg artifacts on there. And for like 4 years, everybody was loving the hell out of those bootleg artifacts. And they were creating these super duper 200, 300 level characters with mighty, unstoppable, undefeatable powers.
Wow.
And then all of a
Did
sudden,
somebody sue the crap out of them?
well, Diablo stepped in and wiped out everybody's profile.
oh,
I only know that because I was actually playing it for a little
Yeah,
while.
I lost my gauntlets of ogre kind and all of that, and I had the helmet of this and the hammer of that, and the magic sword and the staff and the boots of elven kind and all of that crap. And then all of a sudden, boom! I'm back down to level 5 character. Like I can't do anything, and that was when I quit playing Diablo.
I
They
heard
took
there was
away
some
my hacked
lawsuit
artifacts.
over
Dang
it.
it.
Like somebody had a bunch of stuff, a bunch of bootleg stuff, and they're like the person that like started it all did something and like
Right, and then before you know it,
got
then you were
sued
all
or
over. Well, they were in the private check, in the magic chests that would pop up in the secret cow level, and moo 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 moo, and you go and you kill all these cows, and you go in with other characters, and these guys were snapping up the special artifacts as fast as they could grab them, and I even had one of my brothers get mad at me because I grabbed the helmet of such and such, and by God, he's been playing for that for 3 weeks and trying to get it. And I just ran over and didn't even ask him if he wanted it or not, and I'll never play with you again.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
People take it so serious.
yeah, and it was insane. So I don't buck the system. Now Nova gets on a game, she'll go to a brand new game, and she will spend time trying to break through all of the barriers that she's not supposed to do. Nova regularly breaks and crashes games.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Interesting. Just testing her skills, see what's going on, see what she can
She
get
finds
through,
all
and
the
see
little
what she can.
glitches where she can jump above the containment of the program, and then start walking around in it, and then it'll crash.
That sounds like a pretty nifty skill there.
She's done it to quite a few games, and she always, that's the first thing she wants to do is, how do I go around what they're telling me not to do?
Sounds like you got a little programmer.
Well, she's not even into that. She's just in the game as a character, and she actually finds the glitches.
But that's the way she thinks. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, well, she's also a critical neurosis. Yeah, she.
No, I mean, like her brain's probably on hyperdrive. That's why she notices all the little nuances.
Right, and you cannot correct her or she's the opposite of ADHD. You can't get her off her path. Once she gets it in her head, it stays there.
That's it.
That is a part of ADD too, though.
Right? Yeah. She's the DODD or something like direct oppositional something disorder and all of that.
Where she's just like on a mission.
Yeah, hyper focus. Yeah, hyper focuses.
Mm-hmm.
My thing was always from the time I can remember, they would give me a toy. I was not satisfied to play with the toy. I had to take it apart and see what made it work.
Right. Yeah. We when Nova was little, we called her El Destructo because she would touch it and it would break.
El Destructo. That's great.
Yeah. But that's how our minds work.
Yeah.
That's
we excel in some
right
things,
there.
and other things it's like, man.
Hey, there's a really cool orb in that wizard statue's hand. Let me see. Click.
Right.
Breaks the glue off, pulls the crystal ball out of the wizard's hand. Has no choice. Doesn't stop to think, just does it. Click. How's this come out?
That's what's inside of a magic 8-ball?
I know, right?
Let's open it up. Yeah, right. Don't mind the water all over the floor, but
It was like surgery. They had Dad got me it was a blue colored fuzzy horse on wheels. That's how little I was, but I remember this. Every time Dad would come home from work, I'd ride that horse down the sidewalk. The one day I wanted to know what made the horse work so good, and I sat and I picked all the stuffing out of it.
No.
Oh,
no.
I never got in trouble though. They never.
Oh, okay.
Ever,
Well,
never ever. No.
That's cool.
went back. Well, did you put it back together? Obviously, yeah.
My mom did, but
Okay.
that was
well.
my favorite horse.
Hey, when I was little, I
Aw.
wanted to marble the
Oh.
Mustang, but I was too big.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was too big to get one when they came out with Marble the Mustang. It was horrible. But I did have Rock'em Sock'em Robots, so the original.
you?
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
We
I
had
don't know
them
what that
here.
is, but it sounds
Yep.
like fun.
They're
Oh,
pretty
it
cool.
was. They were like, and they would go like this. You would hit the
Thumb button.
yep, and then they would go boom.
Oh,
boom,
okay.
like this.
Yeah. I know what you're
Remember
talking about.
Oh, we had a blast with those.
They were
The,
fighting
the
robots.
current Chinese,
Yeah.
they still make them. They make them
Classic.
smaller, but the Chinese version does not work. The Chinese
saw
it
knockoff
at
does not
Radio
work.
Shack.
Don't buy it.
I worked at
Yeah,
Radio
you got to
Shack.
have the old original one. And they
Man,
were much bigger.
Radio Shack.
No.
Not fair.
Yeah, don't forget Radio Shack. Yeah.
All the good stuff's gone.
Yep, yeah. Those
Too.
were the
Circuit
days.
City.
You
All
guys
these
were so
places.
deprived. We had the best
know.
toys.
I know. Toys R
I
Us.
bet.
I know.
God.
You know, my
I remember bribing
grandparents.
my mom. I'd get a shot at the pediatrician or something. You know, I learned how to not scream really fast.
Do you get to
Oh,
go to
you
the
know.
dime
Don't
store
scream, you
and
go to the
get
store.
things because you didn't throw a fit about your shot?
Right, you know,
Me too,
it was
yeah.
like, I'm gonna scream, you know, I'll scream. You don't take me to Toys R Us or wherever it was, probably. That's funny. I'm gonna
No,
have to tell my mom about
grandparents.
that.
My little baby cousin. She's actually my second cousin. She's about to. She just turned a year old. We were out at my grandparents for just like family gathering about a month or so ago, and all my like nephews and the kiddos, the little ones in the family, were in the living room on the floor playing with an emptied out bucket of Lincoln Logs. And I'm
Oh,
telling
fun.
you, this container was what my dad played with, who was born in the
Wow.
Yep.
50s. And they
That's
I had
still
Lincoln
have
Logs.
it. Like, I have it. They still
I
have
love
some
how
old
on
toys.
topic
That's
we
cool.
are. We are so on topic right now.
It's all right.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I
It's
was
my
Sorry.
just,
fault.
you
Well,
picked up on
I
that.
actually have a few pictures I'm really excited for y'all to see whenever
Cool.
Rebecca's
Yeah.
ready to show.
Okay, we can do that. Before I show that, though, I just want to like show Sam this one picture because I'm curious what it is.
Oh,
Is that the red asteroid?
Wow. That might
Holy cow! Wow, what do we got going
Yeah.
on here?
Sure, it's just
No.
Germany.
Let me blow this up. I'm tempted to say
Okay.
That's
this
amazing.
very much looks like the base cloud of Saru's open core.
yeah, that's the first
But
thing that came to my head.
it's kind
But
of
it's
Does-
so small.
So little.
small,
Yeah,
right?
and then there's
Too small.
yeah, that
Okay, it's
right
it's the
there.
red asteroid underneath the sun.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it has to be.
Wow.
Yeah, but what's that?
What's that? Exactly. What is it? Is that a thread
Oh,
connection
that.
from the red asteroid to?
Oh.
Right.
And
That's
I
incredible.
remember that ball of lightning in the field and somewhere like in Michigan last week.
Where it was going through
Yeah.
the parking lot, the ball of
No, it was
lightning.
in an
Yeah.
open field like this, but it was very
Yeah.
large. But this looks like a
Yeah.
threaded. This looks like a threaded electrical thread attachment from the red asteroid.
It
Wow.
does, doesn't
We've
it?
never seen anything like this before. That's cool.
Where
No.
did you find that, Rebecca?
It says in a post. I think it's Cloud Club. It's in Germany.
It could
That's
be a
amazing.
refraction
I'll send you a link.
focal from behind the sun, behind the red asteroid, that the light is shining on the back of the red asteroid.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's going straight down to the ground.
But it looks like there's water at the
Yeah.
bottom. It looks
Yeah,
like
it
it's
looks like it's
reflecting on
okay,
a
okay.
lake or something.
Well, if it was electrical, it was probably conducting.
Could be just a light flare off the lake,
Off the lake, yeah.
Okay.
matching the sun cutting. It's the same size sun off above at the top of the picture. You could be right.
Yeah,
The
that's
lake water would
definitely
do
water.
that.
That's
That's
definitely
a
water.
solar refraction.
That is really like way cool.
It is.
Very
Proves you
cool.
it's not a camera anomaly because it's refracting off the water.
Right.
Cool.
Isn't that
Just
wild?
like old
Okay.
times, Sam.
Well, neat.
Nice
I
find.
figured red, but yeah, I didn't think about the other. That's cool.
And there's two dark sections, one in the upper left and one in the middle right in the sky. If you stop looking at the light area and look at the dark area, you'll see the two planets on either side. And damn, it's warm in here right now. I'm getting a pan.
I know, I'm sweating.
Mm-hmm. All of a
I
sudden.
don't sweat.
Yeah, it's been like that all day. I think I've changed like 4 or 5 different shirts already.
You feel
Between here
better,
and
Chris?
Jackie's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. You did your salt thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drink
And-
some salt water and
Right.
just
Jackie's
a little
gonna
pinch
get
of
you.
salt.
She's gonna get you peppermint oil and just put 1 drop on the back of your neck, and it
Oh, yeah?
will help to cool you down. And
No
then,
kidding.
yeah, I use
Peppermint oil? Wait, what? I need to know
Yeah.
about that.
Well,
Yeah.
I
I guess that does make
keep-
a lot of sense.
yeah, I keep a bottle of peppermint all the
magic.
time. Yep, and you can, if you want to, take it in a little atomizer, put water
Yeah.
in there, and your drop of oil, because you don't want to overdo it because
Right.
it's kind of like really
It's very
strong.
potent.
Yeah, if you just put a drop on the back of your neck, your body tends to cool down. And also watch like Tuesday or Wednesday, Chris. You know those wraps that you put in water and then you snap them.
Yeah.
Watch for them in the mail, please. And just
Okay,
let me know,
great.
okay,
Thanks.
there's for you and Jackie.
Awesome. Because
Yeah,
Today
you were
was-
really suffering.
today was the day. Like today was finally the day where it was just.
It was
Now
too
it's
much.
becoming really,
It
really
was way too much for you.
Yeah.
I was worried. I thought for sure you were going to be throwing up on the screen. I was waiting.
You know, in a little exorcist moment,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Man.
Good for the ratings.
Yeah, just for the ratings. Little.
It'd be a first, and you know we'd play
Yeah.
it forwards, backwards, and upside down.
Oh.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Rebecca. Sorry.
All right. That's okay. All right. I'm going to play her video. Let's see what
Terrific.
Tara caught this.
Ironically, the
From-
day I missed the show, I went to the movies with my mom and took her to eat and went to the movies. And
Nice.
when we came out of the theater, it was almost sunset. It was about an hour before sunset, and I had to stop and take some pictures because thankfully I had a great view, but it was some crazy sky.
But your mom understands that, so.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Cool.
that's pretty. Very nice. I want to look that good.
Me too.
Wow, look at that.
Wow. Terrible.
And that, of course, is a Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah.
See the yellow tinged.
Mhm.
And again. Look, you discovered clouds. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Sometimes what's up there is so faded you can't, or not fully illuminated or well illuminated.
Yeah.
You can't see it.
If you catch them late, that's the side of Uri.
Cool.
See how it's just like hazy and just there but not there. Yeah.
Yeah. And you just have to look at the secondary clouds and then how big they are. Because look here, these frontal clouds, they're large. But when you start to see those micro clouding in the secondary background, you know it's planets.
Like this is look at the cut in the sun.
Yep, both sides.
Yeah.
Asteroids in front of the side of Uri. And Matim is to the left of the sun. And this is probably Casper, dead center.
I was facing east. I think near sunset time.
Look at the striations at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's graduating light from around the back of the rounded ball.
Right.
There was like a whole shadow, just like you can see. This is southwest. Yeah. No, southeast. I'm sorry.
Cool.
That's northeast.
At 8:05 p.m.
That's northwest.
7:37
Wow.
p.m. This is
That's
a Saturn
great.
yellow moon and a Saturn.
Beautiful pictures, Tara. That was
Thank
great.
I got a couple, and it gets even crazier. This little cut in on like the left upper corner.
Did you see that
of
black
the
dot?
sun.
Yeah.
It's in this one too.
I don't see it. Black dot where?
It was, on the left of the sun.
Oh, okay. Is it the Empire Orb?
No, it's one of the smaller asteroids.
There.
Cool.
I mean, I was like, what?
And
look how weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just all
diffused.
Yes.
This is literally hourglass shaped. Sarah was cutting off the top. That's where you see the orange on the top.
Okay.
This was just up.
Wow.
There wasn't much to be seen right then.
Nah, that's the Texas cube.
Yeah,
Cool.
because
That's what I thought.
you could see the lines.
Great shot.
Blow it up, Tara. You can see a lot.
That seemed like to be the only thing in the sky right there.
Yep.
That's always so cool.
And there sits our tiny little moon.
I was going to say tiny moon.
And
That's
is
southwest.
Probably after southwest. So this would okay. Already went.
That's just kind of up.
Yeah, but there's a
Edge of Uri on the left.
Purple in there up at the top.
That is west.
Add to's moon.
Cool.
And it's this is AM. So yeah, that's right.
Oh.
9:50 AM.
East.
9:50 AM. That's asteroids and Uri stuff on the left. 12:22 PM.
That's
midday.
southwest.
And again, it's Atom's yellow moon.
That's east, southeast.
Both systems rolling towards each other in
Yeah.
the center.
That is northwest. West. Midday.
1:46
11.
PM.
Yeah.
And that's looking southwest where the sun would be at 1:46. That would be
Mhm.
Atu's moon. The illumination inside is Atu's white moon.
Wow.
I didn't even
Nice.
notice that illumination until seeing it just now.
Yep.
Cool. It's
This
cool,
is
right,
just-
Tara? When you
Mhm.
when you finally see it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So awesome.
That is Nepacity, dead center above is Nepacity. This is again Atu's moon because the sun is behind us, and this is 4:39 PM. Probably looking west.
There again.
That is that is
This
that's
is
west.
Uri whiteout when Uri comes in and the asteroids and all the lower atmosphere fills the whole sky with white.
That is southeast.
At 4:39, so then Nibiru would have been back there somewhere, very large.
Wow.
And side of Uri. Planet is Saturn, if not Saru, cutting in on the right-hand side. Notice the green-blue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's just up.
Yeah, asteroids and a planet. Gray, deep blue. Gray, deep blue. Two different skies. Gray, deep blue. Deep blue is the planet. Gray is the real sky.
Really see it there.
Look at the size and illumination and enlargement of the sun.
Another one that's just up because what was in the middle.
Yeah, Atu in the back, deep up above. Again,
Now-
Matim is in this on the left-hand side. Matim.
What
The
is
circle.
on? Wait, can you go back to? I'm sorry, Rebecca. Could you go back to that
Okay.
one real quick?
That one.
What is that on, like in the 5 o'clock position on the sun?
Oh, it's like
well, that little rounded thing that looks a little bit ranky, that would be where Casper is supposed to be.
Okay.
Oh, there is a circle. Yeah, on the right on the edge of the sun.
Yeah,
there's more than one object there. You could be looking at the blue asteroid and the smaller. There are many other asteroids right there, just below the sun, from the left, going to the right. There's a whole bunch of little ones that are showing up in there in some of the older site drawings. But yeah, there's a ton of small, tiny stuff coming in, way in the background underneath Uri.
Well, I didn't even notice that before.
Well, there's 10 or 12 or 15 of them there, and they're starting to show up. And if we were to generically talk about this shot alone, if you go up to the middle upper top of the picture on the left-hand side, that would be where the skull asteroid would be. And then you got the tan asteroid in the upper left corner, and then you have the one that we've been watching. There's a 3 cluster of asteroids right dead center on the left-hand lower area right above the telephone or the light pole. And those are asteroids also. So there's a lot that we're regularly seeing that we're not taking into account.
Cool.
And it's a repetitive pattern that happens over and over and over and over again. And I mean, they're like drilled into my brain. Yeah, I'm finally cooling down. Notice the light cutoff. You see the shaft of blue lights. There's some going from the left to the right toward the bush.
It's way darker on the right, yeah.
Correct, and that's a cutoff of the sun from a planet, from Isatum most likely. And in this one, you can see the rounding blue light that goes to the right, and that is going around Isatum. That's why it's rounded, not straight. And this is Nepicity and Isatum. And this is where Saru is starting to come in with the core on the right-hand side of the sun now, right at the end of sunset.
Sorry, that one's kind of blurry.
Pinkish color is coming in.
Ooh. I think that's the street light.
That is the street light.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Let's gotta check, man.
Look at that sun distortion.
Yeah. And look how large it is compared to your normal sunset. Wow.
And to think this is all normal to these young
children. This was the
children
rays. Y'all see
blowing
the shadow rays? I was trying to hone in on it. You could see it so much better in person. But like there towards the center, where you see that strip of like orange or pink, this was just the other night.
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh, I see it now.
Rebecca, you might not have included the ones I sent you, I think, like last.
That could be the side illumination of the bottom of Saru. She's big and way back there.
Unless you went backward, maybe.
I don't know. I thought I had I don't know. I have to look and see. I don't know if I thought I got
You might have gone backward when you saved them, and if that's the case, I don't know. But the ones I took last Saturday, I sent them to you. I didn't get home. Y'all had just signed off.
12:40 a.m. nighttime footage.
Awesome.
I thought we showed those. I think is what.
Look at the microclouding. Thank you.
I don't know, but they look familiar. Let me go back and see.
Back to the small.
Yep. Nice, Tara.
I haven't even gotten to go back and then watch last week's show, but I'm gonna.
Don't worry, we're boring.
Nah.
No.
I actually enjoyed last week's show.
I did too.
That was really nice.
Yeah, I was so bummed. Y'all had like signed off, I think, like 15 minutes before I logged in. I was like, I wanted to at least say hi,
Right.
Well, Rebecca, I don't know if it helps, but they're the ones I sent you literally on last Saturday.
And again, anyone out there that would like to be a guest on the show, even for a short-time cameo,
hi.
we'd love to have you. Contact Rebecca.
Any
and-
regulars in the chat, don't be shy. Come say hi.
Yep.
I want to meet you.
Definitely.
That's why I usually wait to the end. So I like to say goodnight to everybody.
I hadn't been
Yeah, I'm
on
glad both
in
of
a
you
while.
are here
I've
with
come
us
on the show to
tonight.
Sky, but I hadn't been on. I hadn't like where I sat on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute since you showed us your sunset the last time.
At least.
And you got comfortable with being on the show, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, we're fine.
Gosh, and it did. Oh man, it seems like Tara just started.
It's been a year and a half
It's
already.
been a
y'all.
year
Like,
and a half already. That is crazy.
Yep, I'm not the newbie anymore.
No.
Oh, we got bunches of them.
It's nice to see.
Jason.
Yeah.
Nice to see.
That's fun.
He's too shoe to ask. Okay, Jason, if you're shoe, we can work on that.
Don't listen to Sam, Jason.
Pick on Jason night.
I raised them, so we'll have it.
Andrea was commenting that Jason wants to go on, but
would it be easier if I just resend them to you right now, Rebecca? Would that be easier?
I got it. I got it.
Cool.
I got it.
Cool.
Even Andrea came on the show, Jason.
Yeah, and she has a typo that instead of says he's too shy to ask.
Too
He's too shoe. So yeah,
Too
if you're
shoe
too
to
shoe
ask.
to ask, we'd love to have you, Jason.
Right? Absolutely.
Jason,
And if you've been posting on Nibiru Ballers Anonymous and
Oh my
Sam's
gosh, yes.
group for a while,
We love his work. Love his work.
that would be great. Come full circle and come on the show and
I mean it.
at least say hi and
My God, sit with us during your
Helping
video.
Yeah.
drool at home,
Then you
like
can watch me
me.
drool in person.
it's a great.
I do. He
I
says
know.
like, oh, it's like I'm drooling.
What?
Yeah,
It's
I
all
love
right.
to torment him. I torment him.
I snore, so it's all good.
No,
too.
Hey,
Christopher,
Christopher, I got
Yes,
you.
Christopher,
he's the invisible
sleeping.
man again. He's the invisible
Yeah.
man again.
Right? That's why I'm
Fall asleep
I'm just
already.
making some
Who
coffee.
cares? Who
I
cares?
need to
Coffee.
yeah, today I just couldn't
Early
stop
in the day.
eating.
Oh,
Especially,
got-
you're at
got
the
after dinner-
in-laws house with the full fridge. Yeah, you're gonna take advantage of that
You got
situation.
the
for
after
sure.
dinner. You need an after dinner nap or time for bed.
No.
dinner? No.
Now,
I
did
think
they
I did
invite
take
you
a
to do that, or did they talk
5-minute,
about you after you leave?
That's fine, whatever. I'll be back eating out of his fridge again next week.
Yes, Jason, I will bully you if you come on.
Oh, no bullying,
I
But
would
that's
bully
only
him.
because she loves you.
That's right.
right?
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
He
You got to
knows.
get bullied by this guy, Mama.
Anybody that puts that
Oh, my
music
God,
in those
look at that.
videos, it's like,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm curious to know what you say about these few. Like it's probably about 10. or
And
15
that's the
or something like
Texas cube.
that.
All
I thought I
right.
had the cube. Oh yay!
Wow, that's a good one. Look at the side orb. Is that the side orb?
Yes.
Wow,
It was just
big.
crazy, y'all. The sky.
Cool.
that's huge.
That would be
Look
one
at
of those
Atu's moon.
Galactic Federation
Is
craft.
that it right there in the middle?
Yeah.
I do believe so.
I didn't
Wow.
see it in person. I just could tell everything was haywire. I was like, picture,
Right?
picture. Wait, I gotta pull over here. Picture.
Oh,
I was
God.
in the movie theater parking lot.
Wow.
Now you made me think of
Oh.
popcorn now, darn it.
Just like Sam's drawing. Look at that. Oh, man.
This
That's
was
so wild.
It was almost 8:00. Yeah, it was about 7:45.
I really, dreadfully so, I really cannot wait until we have an actual extraterrestrial event that there's a mass sighting. We need that to kick people off. And then they're going to go, oh my God, these guys were right. And then off we go.
Yeah.
You would think with all these people, I mean, they're letting people post these videos of orbs and this and that everywhere. And
No.
still,
You know what? Because we see so many videos of aliens and what they think they look like, and some of them are pretty close. And then by the time we get real ones, nobody
Right.
believes us.
Oh, and then they'll, even if they walk up and meet them, there's going to be face-to-face deniers. They're going to go, I don't think you're real, and let me pull off your mask.
is this the long box cube too over there in the corner?
Beautiful.
It
that
is
what
on
it
the
is?
right.
Okay, that's what I
Nice,
thought.
Tara.
Oh, I got
Probably
both.
that dark
job.
blue area.
Right.
I mean, look at that.
Man.
What's is that Ceru over the sun too?
Yeah, in the back.
And what's coming up from underneath? Like sandwiching the sun.
Well,
Is that
Saru has a base cloud that is usually yellow and golden and orange and all of that.
And you can see that.
And at this shot, you can see the angle of the axis, the tipped axis of her coming in, and she's moving to the right. As in, let me blow up so that I can see the time schedule.
It's 7:48.
Okay, 7:48. Yeah, this is just before sunset. So, and then she's going to move very quickly over to the right.
What's the matter, buddy?
Beautiful. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, I was so excited about these. I sent them to Rebecca before I drove home.
And we don't know if these smaller white spots on the right and left are star destroyers or not.
Yeah.
I mean, let me blow them up a little bit
I think
more.
so. I mean, they're triangles for sure.
Yeah, they look sort of kind of almost
right. And look at this one. Okay, there's two. There's these two stacked on top of each other.
Right.
Yeah, like
on the right side.
Look at the top one. It's got this like little thing hanging down.
Baby, I'll do it.
Look how flat it is, and
it is. And then there's
that's
that
wild.
extension coming down this way.
Yeah.
And yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, people, there are star destroyers galore up there.
Think about it.
We've watched them for years. Been screaming at everybody for 8 years or so now about. They came out of hiding in 2019, but we knew they were there.
Send her I sent her almost everything I took. There was a few more I might have sent, but yeah, like.
And how many of these really white clouds how many of these really long white clouds are star destroyers in these shots, and we don't even notice them.
Right. Look at that! Wow.
And remember, there's a whole fleet parked to the left of the Texas cube.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, watch.
This is how you learn, people. You gotta look and relook and relook and.
Oh,
great job.
What's that? Star destroyers, your
Brilliant.
favorite.
Yeah, our cat is doing a lot of hiding lately. She's not real.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's afraid. I think she might be afraid of the air conditioner. I don't know.
Oh.
Buddy. This is my polydactyl. He has 23 and a half toes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Polydactyl. That's a good cat.
Almost a pterodactyl. But
It's so big.
Yeah, he's big. He won't turn. Here we go.
Big
See,
cat.
this is my big boy.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Look at that.
He's my big boy.
Moji.
Okay, I'll go get my allergy inhaler.
Put me down, Mom. Oh man.
It's a kitty boy.
He was dead in the wall asleep next to me. He's my big baby, though. He will literally lay in my arms like a baby and let me rub his belly.
1 John 2:26. These planets have been plainly visible in the sky since 2012.
Oh.
They really have.
It's unlikely that they'll just be like a poster or a movie, or because they got clouds around them. Like
Yeah, they
it's
each
not
have their
gonna
own
be-
atmosphere. Now there are
Thank you.
occasional. We have some shots where they're very low on clouds, but
Yeah.
once you learn, I mean, we have hundreds and hundreds of absolutely undeniable pictures of
I
these
wouldn't
planets
do it very long. It would be melted.
that were plainly and different sizes over the years.
I'd try 10 seconds.
Right.
We just have so many. We never get to actually sharing near any of close to all of them. Yeah.
We could. They have so many photos. You could probably start a live on a Saturday afternoon, and just keep it going for an entire month, 24 hours a day.
Yeah, if we share
And,
yeah,
right?
Right. Yeah.
It would go for weeks.
Again, I could do that on my AA file alone. I have 117,000 photos in my AA file alone.
I wouldn't do it very long.
Right, and Tara's catching up pretty fast.
Yeah, it was 116,000 some odd, and then with this week I hit 117,000.
Wow.
In one file.
Norma says, do we see the faces?
Oh yeah, we all have the paranoia.
We all do.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that alien life manipulates the clouds to communicate with us, and nobody can tell me anything.
Okay. Hey, that's fine.
It's just another view. It is.
Yep.
We all, like I said, I started out with teddy bears and bunny rabbits, and
I don't know how they
graduated
do it.
to this. Yeah.
No, I mean, sorry, no, like Sam, you've theorized that it's possible that the skull is man-made, right?
Right.
Or not man-made, but creature.
Right.
Yeah, like, did they actually send people out there with, laser machines and shape that, or is it just naturally that way? And and of course NASA did announce that it was real 3 years after we already watched it forever.
Yeah.
And and well, not only that, in the cloud asteroid groups, bottom stuff of Uri, between Uri and Atu for years, we swore to God that we saw spirits and skulls and skeletons, and like in Lord of the Rings when they go into the ghost city and just and so we have sightings where it was just unbelievably captured that we were looking at thousands and thousands of flying demonic skeletons, etc. So, but we, and there's a lot of those, but we tried to avoid that. We didn't want to blow people up, and we didn't want to get distracted from the science. But over the years, we've seen some really crazy shit up there.
There's so many pictures of clouds that look like the same thing to everybody that are just mind-blowing and amazing. I don't see how it's just random and by chance. I don't.
Yeah, and we agree there's more to it. We don't know what, but there is more to
it. I mean,
on TikTok about 2 weeks ago, on remember the lady put that video on where it looked like spirits.
Okay.
Remember that, Rebecca?
Were they in front of her or were they in space?
It was dark at night, and they were all like coming out of one area of the ground. And she said she goes, it must be near her yard, and you handed over to me, and she said, "Here, what do you think? This is one of your things." And I said to her, "Do you live on a ley line?" Okay. And then I asked her, I'm feeling like cemetery. I said, "Do you live near an Indian reservation?" She said, "Bingo."
Oh,
yeah.
Remember
Caroline,
that?
I mean,
do you remember her name? Do you remember?
I have it written down somewhere.
I know. I'll look and see if I can find it because I saved it.
Oh, I'd love to see them.
Oh, that one's a really good one.
While I'm looking, you can look at this. For a minute.
thought I saved a video on TikTok where somebody had one of these orbs go in her face, like down in front of her in her yard, and made her scream in the video, and it just came up in her face, not up in the sky, way far away, and it and I didn't save it. It
my daughter often has orbs come right at her.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I have pictures, Chris.
Yeah.
Look at Miss Mittens.
I mean,
beautiful.
She's a big girl.
Mittens. She is our mascot. For anybody that doesn't know.
I know.
Beautiful.
Look at her.
Oh,
she really is. She's really
get
pretty.
in her face and kiss her. She's so sweet.
I know. She really is.
It's adorable.
Okay, so I'm looking through my videos, and let me see. That was like a couple of weeks ago.
It's like 2, 3, no more than 3, I don't think.
Oh, it was 2 weeks tomorrow. That's what it was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That one was really, really cool. And she said she lived right over a reservation at one time.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Remember, spirits don't have to have died in this house or over in that farm.
No, they can come from any. Well, they could have been from
they're regularly
the whole area.
They're around us at Walmart.
Right. They're with us now.
Yeah.
You see That white
Absolutely.
spot that just went behind me.
Yeah, especially when you talk about them.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Well, they want a cameo role, and
Yeah.
if they know there's a film and an audience, they'll show up
And
on
plus,
right
I was
behind you.
holding the
Right.
cat and at the same time, and the cats seem to draw them.
Yeah.
Yeah. When
Phil?
when Jackie and I were teenagers, she lives in the house that she did when we were kids, and there would be nights where she lived in this cul-de-sac, and there were several nights when I was outside, and these apparitions would appear. These full-bodied, just Indian, in their full traditional clothing. It was wild.
I've
And it
been
happened on
on.
several occasions. And I've seen spirits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Throughout my childhood, but those specifically, those few times were really, really a big deal.
Some of them are a real big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
A lot
on.
of spirits walk around in period clothing. You can see.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes.
Civil War soldiers.
Civil War. And the one, my friend and I took a day trip down to Gettysburg, and we were walking a path, and there was a log, and we had to step over the log. And when I went to step over, something went past my ear, and I thought it was a bee. And he looked at me. He said, "You duck next time." I went, "What?" It was a bullet.
What?
And he said that was pretty common down there, that people experience bullets whizzing by.
Wow.
But we went there for a specific purpose, and we were up crawling around on the rocks trying to see different things and take into consideration trees have grown and this. And I saw rocks and I thought, this is really strange.
Yeah.
So I crawled up on the tallest one looking down, and it was a circle of rocks with one opening. And at the opening, there was another rock, but it had like an indentation on it. And when I looked in it, I swore it was filled with blood. It was just water, but I saw blood.
Sure.
So when we went into town, we went to the Historical Society, and I said, "This is what I saw. What's this rock?" And he went, "You saw that?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I crawled up and looked down, and there it was." And I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "That's where they used to chop heads off."
No way.
That was awesome. So, yeah. I have lots of stories you never heard.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one. I mean, jeez.
Yeah. But Gettysburg is famous at nighttime on the battlefields.
Oh, I bet.
That we stayed and watched because we had heard some stories at nighttime at sunset.
Yep.
This big roll of fog comes in and covers.
And when you see the fog, the moisture and the positive energy in the moisture will actually illuminate ghosts. And that's where the term "will of the wisps" comes from.
Yes.
You can see ghosts far better in fog.
And you can see them pushing the mist.
Wow.
Yeah, they walk, and some fly, and some are orbs, and some float. You can see half spectrum. You can see just their head, or you can see a lot of the times you can see the faces of the skeleton, and then they become meaty, and then they become encased in their period clothing, and then they go back to a blob, and then they become a skeleton, and they get meaty, and then they're wearing their period clothing.
Well, I was lucky enough that when we were going over the path, then there was something, well, I'll say one of them laying right at that log with his head like resting on the log, and I looked down and I heard the words, "Help me." So being the person I am, yeah, I did my very best. And at one
Wow.
point, thunder just went boom. And this light shot up into the atmosphere. And then I didn't feel it anymore. So it's like, maybe that's what he wanted. So that was really a cool day.
I bet. And it just happens at the most random times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some days are better than other days.
There's another world we don't know about, people.
Yes.
Some of us do.
In the earth, on the earth, and above the earth.
Yes, everywhere.
In the forest, in the trees, in the mountains, in the lakes, in the meadows.
Oh my gosh, when I was a kid, till Rebecca finds that video, I'll tell you a little kid story. When we went back to my grandma and grandpa's farm, it was a dairy farm, okay? So the kids were allowed to just run wild all day long while the folks were visiting. So we would always go up the road to this lake that we didn't know it at the time, but we sat there for the longest time, and we were just like being real quiet and observing everything. And on the lake, the fog started rolling across the lake, and it's like we're looking at each other because we're only little kids. It's like, wow, what's that? What's that? And it formed. It made a form, and it looked like a lady's head with like a cape and a long flowing cape, but it was still all fog. So of course we screamed and ran off, and that went back to the farm and told Grandma and Grandpa all about it. And she said, "Did your dad ever tell you about that? That's the lady of the lake." She said, "The woman that lived in the house right nearby drowned in that lake."
Oh boy.
So we didn't know, but learned afterwards.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
really cool.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not afraid of that stuff.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I guess knowing a little background about what you're seeing is, I don't know, a little bit more comforting. Sometimes I've seen things that, you know, are in the house and I don't know what it is. And, you know, I just try not to acknowledge it at all because I don't know what, it was just like this one thing was standing there staring at me.
Mm-hmm. They're as confused about you as you are about them. So, and I'm sure we're kind of scary.
Sure.
Did you have luck on that, Rebecca?
I know it was the 20th. That was wait, maybe it wasn't. Wait, it was.
It was a week.
I know.
When I think it was because I just caught you.
But wasn't it a Sunday?
I don't remember.
But she had to have sent it to me either Messenger or Gmails, one or the other.
It'll come to you. Watch, it'll come right to you. Like,
there's nowhere, like, she's not in our groups.
Right. She was and she had a really long, I think, first name.
Yeah.
That you had to look at it to pronounce it.
What does she look like?
It had to be either in Messenger or my email.
After we're done, I'll look through, like I keep notes. I
know.
And I'll look through because I know I said if she comes to our group, mention that she saw you on TikTok, and I would watch for her. So, and
I know it. I know. I'm still looking though. Let's see.
You'll find it.
I know it, but for it to be a video, I would think she sent it in Messenger because I don't think YouTube lets me like receive videos
unless she gave us her name.
Oh,
if I can find the note, we can.
I went to her page. I saved it, and then I showed it, and I probably deleted it. Okay, let me look and see. Yes. Okay, let me look.
But we can recreate that. But that's definitely Sam should see that one.
Right. We're one step closer.
Ghost stuff.
Do you want to hear something crazy? What's
Yes.
this called when you've never, like, personally, I haven't really had any cool, I was listening, I was making coffee. I haven't personally had like any cool ghost encounters or even any alien encounters. But I've always believed them. I've always known, I've always had that knowing that they're real, like wholeheartedly. But I've never experienced it.
What about when you were a kid, Tara?
I have memories all the way back to when I was 2, and I don't, unless I block something out, I don't remember.
I don't know. Like, I know I experienced some things when I was a kid, and I would, cry. I mean, I would cry to my parents, and there was that hallway in our house scared the hell out of me, and they kind of made me, like, I just dumbed all of it down to the point where like it was all my imagination basically. So I learned to dismiss all of it.
You learned to ignore them
to
on
the
purpose.
point where I didn't believe it anymore. And then things started really happening when I was like in my late teens, and then you get all confused and everything.
Yeah.
I was also not very scared. I was an only child until my half brothers and sister were born.
too.
I didn't see but every other weekend. I wasn't afraid of the dark. The only thing I remember being afraid of was uncovered outlet plugs when I was little, because I thought monsters were about to come out of that. But in general, after that, I wasn't like, I don't know if it's some kind of thing people have when they're just not.
Well, at that age of innocence too,
right?
If nobody else was talking about it, you would look at it and think it's just like if a cat walked in front of you. It's like,
right?
True. True.
You wouldn't be afraid.
Oh, I was scared of thunder. That's for sure.
Oh
yeah, thunder.
Definitely.
I remember the talks of the thunder's not the scary part. It's the lightning, but
yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my gosh, that's right. How old were you when that happened, Caroline?
Maybe about 5 or 6. Yeah.
Like
I was in
the hospital after that. What?
That part I don't remember because it knocked me out.
Whoa!
He was struck by lightning.
Really?
Yeah, I was, and it was the dumbest thing. It was my sister's fault. I'm blaming my sister. Of course. Every time, okay, you got to remember how old I am. So this is like our first television set ever, and I have 2 sisters, and we each took a turn every lightning storm to turn off the TV and unplug it. That was our job. Well, it was my older sister's turn, and she was being mean, and no, you do it. It's your turn. And I was too young and dumb to know if it really was. I thought, okay. So I had a glass of moisture-laden chocolate milk in my hand, wet.
Oh.
And the television was in the corner by the window.
Oh.
The thunder went, and I'm holding my chocolate milk, and I reached down to do the outlet, and the bolt of lightning hit the transformer and bounced into the living room, hit me. The chocolate milk flew. It pushed me from one side of the room all the way over to the other side.
Whoa!
I landed on my head, and that's the rest of the story. I don't remember much after that. So and there's nobody I can ask now. So I remember that part. So yeah,
that's crazy. But a lot of people don't believe that.
Sure, well,
a lot of people don't believe that lightning come in your house like that. It happened to my uncle like 20 years ago. His TV got hit by lightning.
It happens.
Wow.
You need a surge protector. They're
sure.
Yeah, well, back
then you can get it standing under a tree through the root system.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
I'll never forget. I'm sorry, Chris.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, this townhome my mom lived in for years, notoriously a bad storm, the power would go out. There was a transformer on a pole about 50 feet behind her place, and a low-hanging wire, and it got struck, and I was upstairs in bed, and I could feel the electricity. I didn't get hurt, but you can feel it when you're that close to
Right.
something going off like that. It's the weirdest thing too. So I can't imagine.
Yeah. I do remember when I woke up, I smelled smoke.
Oh boy.
It was inside, like for a long time.
Wow. Like it messed up your smeller, huh?
Well, after
Yeah.
that, I got migraine headaches all the time after that,
Oh my
too.
goodness.
So there were things that, but here I am,
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
I'm meant to be here.
That is wild.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to know her name because everything, nothing goes back far enough. It's
Okay,
like 13 days ago. And
I will
everything-
check my notes, Rebecca. If we can find her name, I know you can find her.
Then I could, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm still looking, but it times out. It doesn't go back far enough
Okay. Okay.
everywhere I look.
But it was cool, wasn't it? It was cool.
It
wasn't
was.
it?
I know.
I
It
think
was
she's.
so different.
I wouldn't think she'd be looking for it this hard if it wasn't pretty cool and she wanted to show
It was. Yeah, it really was.
It
And I'm
was.
like, I think Sam would like it.
Y'all definitely have us all curious by now.
I'm like thinking, and maybe I'll just, I'll recognize
This is
it
the
when I-
paranormal session.
Right?
In our Nibiru.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think
Anonymous
it's that off
private
topic. Really, I don't
Well,
think paranormal is that off topic.
Well, we save this stuff for the end of the show.
Yeah, and
so-
if you guys like paranormal and would like to find different YouTube sites, I would recommend Nuke's Top 5 or Slapcam, or the one that I've been watching lately for about a year or so is called Really Haunted. And
Really haunted.
Really haunted. Sounds like really
so
scary.
have you started watching him?
Really, really.
The first one, and then I
Ah.
had other priorities to take care of. So I
So
let-
did you start at a current one, or did you go back to the first original from his channel?
not the first one. I just picked and sat and just thought,
okay.
get my feet wet. But then
Yeah.
other things came up, and
Right,
I had to
right.
put that to the side. I'll get back to
A
it.
lot of people there've been some top level YouTubers that have tried to debunk him, but I've watched a lot of his videos and I could not tell you how he's pulling this off, unless he's an extremely good video editor and magic string puller, or he's got little people hiding in the furniture. I don't know.
I will enjoy it. I know I will.
Yeah, it's intriguing, and I still, I'm still on 50-50 on it, but
Yep.
Okay,
I've
well.
seen some stuff that has actually spooked my willies a little bit. So yeah,
Bad, Sam.
it's the dark shadows, that go walking across the screen, and he's also got those little stickmen generator, and I like it when he does that. He talks to a spirit that is coming from Alexa, which I don't know how that's possible. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that believe they can utilize technology.
They can use the
electronics.
currents.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, some of our machines that we used. I was a consult for the Pennsylvania, one of the chapters of the Pennsylvania Paranormal Societies. I was a consult at one time, and they would hand me an envelope with an address of where they were asked to go and check out, and then I would sit and
remote view.
and write down all my feelings, and it would go in a sealed envelope. Then they would go, like I was invited to go with them, but I wasn't ready for that. I was okay on
Yeah,
my
I'll pass on.
Yep.
I could have a career on ghost hunting and paranormal. I could in a heartbeat. But thank you, I will pass.
Yeah,
I
did this part, but passed on that part.
I have seen thousands of ghosts in my time already, and the one that we did in when the comet up at the lake in Holland Lake up there. Whoops, I actually said Holland Lake. And wow, that was a lifetime show. That since then, my search for the paranormal is sort of no, thank you.
You don't need to search for it anymore.
Yeah. a little. Well, we have our own experiences. So it's like,
Right.
look, you
I
know.
mean, like I'm not wishing for it either because
Well,
like,
I
if something
do. I
comes to
still
me,
see
I
them.
hope it's friendly and benevolent.
I
and
see them every
All
day
the
in the house
time.
to
All the
this day.
time. Yeah.
I see them in my house every day to date. Today I did. Yesterday I did. Day before.
Right.
Tomorrow I will.
say maybe you don't ever get used to it fully.
I try to ignore them. They
I don't
fly
feed attention
past
to
me
it.
over my head, or even
Yeah.
on a couple of the shows here, I had this overwhelming knowing that somebody was standing next to me, and it's been on a couple of shows, and so yeah, I try not to acknowledge them.
See, that's been with me all my life too, Tara. So it's
Well-
just like we don't feed into the energy. You can if you want to.
Or is it not always sometimes it's a good thing, right? Like, could it be a guardian?
Sometimes the
or,
sensations are a little uncomfortable. Yeah.
I enjoy the carnation smell, or the Captain Black pipe tobacco.
Tobacco, yeah. I often get the cherry blend tobacco smell.
Right.
Or
Oh, wow.
A rose.
Or when
Sometimes-
something moves in the kitchen, I don't freak out about it.
No.
Yeah.
And my cats follow them.
Yeah, now we had that
me
event
too.
with the cat playing with the blob that we watched for a good easy 20 minutes, and all three of us were staring there watching it happen.
Right.
So
Oh
I mean,
my gosh.
you know it's real when there's a blob playing with your
Animals-
cat.
Either cats are really well, I know cats better, but they are very sensitive to that energy also. I know when my mother-in-law, we brought her here to live with us for the last couple of years of her life, and when after she died, it was almost like she was still here.
Yeah,
because
and she was.
all the cats. Yeah, well, I knew she. They never leave. That energy is always there, but they're always with you after they die.
Right.
Always. But the cats would just all of them would get up at once and just walk back to the bedroom and hop in bed with her at 11 o'clock at night. And it wasn't just because of habit, because we considered that, but no, they actually. So I put cameras all over the house.
Oh boy, I won't.
Wow.
I was curious. I
don't want to know. I do not want to know.
I don't like the black ones that are.
Oh boy.
The black ones that fly overhead. I don't like those at all.
Oh boy.
No. I like the orbs, the colored orbs in that.
Oh.
So I have video of.
I really hate the corner peekers too.
Oh, Sam. Oh.
I hate the.
Oh, I'm scared now.
I feel if they're down on this level,
Mm-hmm.
they're okay. But once they go above this level, it's like, no.
What blows me
Corner
away
peepers.
the most is like if you're reading, you're busy doing something in front of you at the table, and then
Nope.
out of your left eye you see somebody walk by you, and then you
But
look
if you
up
turn
and
your
then
head,
there's
That's
nobody there.
startling. Yeah, there's no other word but startling. Yeah. Even if you're not scared, it's still going to startle you.
No, I see that every day. Every day.
Right. Now, when you are scared and that, instant fight or flight kicks in and that you do have a sense of fear, are they able to sense that on you, or?
Most likely.
What I do is go, okay, I know that you're there.
Right.
This is my space, and would you please go elsewhere? Thank you.
Right.
Yes.
Exactly. I guess it's not a matter of are they sensing your fear, because you really can't. You don't know if they can or not. And
Well,
you really don't know if they can.
They can see you. You're standing right there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's you that can't see them.
Right. And if you accidentally walk through an apparition
You
type,
feel it.
you will feel,
feel it.
the temperature change.
Actually, I do think I had an experience not too long ago for the first time
You
ever.
feel
I
an
felt-
electrical
I was
static
sitting on my
charge.
sofa and I felt a cold whiff of air come over me out of nowhere.
Right. Yeah. And you can sometimes you get like an electrical where your whole body will sort of blink electrically, where
Or-
like you jolt
Sure.
on and off briefly for a microsecond, and your ears go shring.
Yeah, and a lot of times
hear
it takes your breath away. Like you'd be there
Right,
for
or
just no reason,
heart,
and you'll go.
heart palpitation. Yeah, you'll get a heart
The weird
palpitation.
thing was like electrical frequency around.
Yeah, you can when you put your hand or you walk through them, you actually get an electrical sensation, a minute electrical transfer charge. You can feel when you walk through them.
Right. Well, Tara,
Okay.
it stands it stands to reason. Like lamps and things like that, it changes like
Right.
On and off, like
Right.
whatever that
Right.
word is, like flicker. They
Mhm.
flicker. Lots of different, like we had the regular, like I was gonna say EMF. It's not an EMF, but it's a detector in those frequencies. I can't think of it now. It's been a while. I should go get them again. That would be fun. I might.
You mean
do
the
that.
ones that they used on Ghostbusters?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
sort of
those
like
ones.
that.
Yeah.
What?
Right.
We had them all, so I know where they are too.
Yeah, on occasional spirit boxes. There's better ones.
Oh yeah.
Another one is Omegarsh TV.
There's another one too. It's 3 initials together, and it stands
Paranormal
for blah,
Nightmare. There's 3 brothers on a video group, the Paranormal Nightmare group, and they did some good stuff. I got bored with them after about 3 years of watching them, but it scared the shit out of you, and they did actually capture some real stuff. But of course, the little minute sensationalism. There's quite a few European people that they go up to haunted bothies and the castles and this and that and the other thing.
Yeah.
I've seen I don't know how many castle videos.
Check out Jesus's comment, y'all.
Yeah, I just picked up on that. He saw a gray outline of a human, and he thought about Sam when he first saw it, because that's how Sam described
Yeah, you see a warble or a gray human shape. I've driven through them. I don't know how many of them I've driven past on the road. I hate that. I hate it when they stand in the middle of the road and you drive through them, and then you see them pass by inside your car.
Audrey earlier said something about she drove near some like a graveyard or something, and there was a white puff of a cloud slowly coming across or something, and
That's a will o' the wisp.
Past a what?
It's a will o' the wisp.
Will o' the wisp.
It's a non-full corporal, but it's a corporal mist.
Okay.
Yeah, and those are real.
Are ghosts the full spirit of somebody we know, or is it just leftover energy that's a part of them?
No, they are the full. So I can't tell you if they have full cognizant knowledge of their former life or what, but I know that from the thousands that I saw, and there were different forms of them. There's the blobs, and then there's the period clothing people, and then there's the ones that fly, and then there's the ones that walk, and you can see the different generations, like American Indians, and you can see modern day people and people from the 50s, and people walking around in the pajamas, and people wearing cloaks. I see a lot of cloaked individuals.
It's like almost like what's the word I'm looking for? Druid. That's the word that comes to mind.
Boy.
No, more reaper or gothic or Edwardian scary shit. And period clothing. I've seen a lot of American Indians dressed like American Indians. And when they can see you, and then you can see them, and they come to you, and they want your attention. Yep. And that's why they show up in photographs. If they know you're taking photographs of family, they'll actually rear right up in front to get. It's like they want your attention. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
So you think they're stuck here and they don't know how to go anywhere
they are
else?
stuck for a period. They are stuck for a period of time, longer than what we're told in conventional religion.
I would say, yeah.
And then they are gathered by, and I witnessed this myself. They're gathered through the ley lines, and they all come together by the thousands, and are raised up through a waterfall celestial stairway, exactly like the American Indians talk about. Because I witnessed this happening, and there were other people with me that all saw this, so it was real.
Yeah.
And after the Green Man and all the keepers and thousands of spirits, I have not wanted to pay any attention to them, because I took a photograph of that one lady that flew through me, just like in they're here. I can never remember the name of that damn movie. But anyway, where the spirit flies through you. And after that, I was even afraid for years to even look at that photograph that we had printed out. And every time I even think about that lady that was standing in front of me, I don't want to think about her and her baby, because I'm afraid I'm going to vent her in by the process of thought. So,
Sure.
I have literally cut most of my ghost acknowledgement, or want to even look at them at all. I burn my incense and my sage, and I ignore them when they fly by. And
yeah, I do that.
But yeah, they're active as hell in the house. And recently, in the last few years, it's gotten even worse.
God, I can't imagine. I'm glad I'm not that perceptive to it, because I'm sure there's stuff around me. I mean, I live in a newer place.
What's really uncomfortable is when you're sitting on the couch in the living room late at night by yourself, and you realize that somebody just sat down next to you
and touch. Mm-hmm. When my mom was young, all they had was a radio, those big radios.
Mm-hmm.
And they would sit on the couch and they would listen to the night shows. And one of her first experiences, she was a young, not quite a teenager yet, but they were sitting, they had the candles lit, and they were listening to this radio show. And she said, just happened, this hand came over the back of her shoulder and rested. And her sister went like this, and she looked at it and she went,
wow.
So my mom had lots of experiences too. But I know 2 years ago probably is the last that I did house blessings. And I was asked to go to one home here in town. She said she can hear things falling in her attic. And the one neighbor said, your doors are locked. Your doors are still locked. And there's nobody coming in and out. So she talked to another neighbor, and they said, well, call me. And well, I got another friend, and we went up. And this guy was a big guy. He's a wonderful man, but I didn't realize how afraid he was, because we got to the attic way and he pushed me first. He would not go inside the attic way. So I took my candles and my basket full of incense and sage and my prayer cards and my blessed water and things like that. I mean, I had the whole arsenal in there because I didn't know what I was going to find. And we started up the steps. He's pushing me step by step. And I went, that's far enough. So I lit my candles and put in this step. And then we started like, I'm here, not hurting you, blah, blah. I'm in your space and I apologize. But the owner of the house is afraid and they want you to leave. But I want to know about you. What can I do to help? And then we asked the yes and no questions and stuff. And when we got a little more serious, they would blow certain candles out, or like the candles, I don't know if they blew them, but the candles would go out. And then I made my way to the top of the steps, and that tower was goosebumps. What was standing there was a little boy in a blue suit and blue little knickers, period clothing, Sam, and a little girl with beautiful blonde long ringlets, and she had a little yellow silk dress on, holding his hand. And so I was asking questions and it turned out they lived in a home that was many, many years ago, and they were stuck. They thought that was still their home. They wanted to leave, but they didn't know how. So they said they would stay there. And I said, well, then we have to have an agreement here, because the lady that lives here is very afraid. And it was decided that they would stay in the attic they would not throw anything down the steps anymore.
Oh no.
And she would let them alone. And they could live there for as long as whatever. And to this day, there have been no problems whatsoever. But when we first opened that attic door, they picked up a lamp and threw it down the steps at us.
Wow.
Or somehow, or I don't know, energy-wise.
Your little kid spirits. That's crazy.
Yeah. So that was the last one I did.
Well, they want attention because they've been told that they're going to immediately go up to heaven. You look for the light, enter the light, etc. And this is what
that makes sense.
What a modern English
exist.
religion teaches, and that's not the case. You have to wait. You have to wait your turn in your area, and then a mass transition happens. Yeah.
Yep.
And it can, for some people, it can take a couple hundred years by what I've seen, by the different period clothing that proved to me as an example that, people who died go up at a different time period for each of them. Otherwise, they would all be the same period.
Animals are immediate. When an animal dies, it is an immediate because there is no good and bad.
It returns back to Earth.
So does it have to do with light and dark and good and bad then?
No, it has to do with spiritual reality, the reality of the universe. See, energy never dies. It just
it's levels. They go in levels.
What we are does not cease. It just goes to something else.
Right.
And that's another thing that we've been lied to so much about this part of the world. Oh yeah, you die. Follow the light. Don't do that.
But you don't. Don't. No.
You get trapped into coming back.
Well, it depends on what
I got
you're
freaked
looking
out so much by finding out about that's how
you
you
have
get
to
trapped.
realize.
Right, Sam, that's right.
I was like, I told my daughter.
Well,
like,
you have to believe that everything is going to, everything will fall into place by itself as it naturally should. And as long as you don't have, now there are aberrations, there are people of ill will who do become angry and mischievous, especially if they're trying to scare you out, and then you don't listen, and then they become more violent. I've had my feet yanked in bed before.
I'm sure.
They want your attention. Yeah, there's a lot. I've been yelled at and screamed at where it's just blood curdling, and then you turn around and run. I've done that. And yeah. And then when I was a child, I saw melting, dripping corpses, and that was not fun.
Oh, I hate the ones at the
melting, dripping corpses.
Yeah, where they're well past decayed, and their clothing is all rotten and all of that. I've actually seen that. And
down
Caroline, I don't blame you.
No, so I stopped that part of my life. I still do house blessings and stuff like that, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't do any of that because I would hate for them to. I would hate for them to follow me home.
Can they attach you from somewhere?
Right, I don't want them to follow me home.
They can follow you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you take every precaution. What's that? Like, you don't want them in your car with you. You don't want them where you.
There was a really good. I believe Ricky Germain was in the movie where he had an incident. He got hurt, and then all the dead people followed him around until. After many, many months where he had to solve everybody's individual.
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, I know.
It was a really good movie.
Ricky Gervais, the British guy.
Right.
Ghost Town? No.
You do it?
It was funny. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie, and he's such a great
a series. Was it a series or a movie?
No, it was just one movie.
Okay.
And there were other movies very similar to that. They had a movie called Ghosts, plural, and I didn't get to watch a lot of that because it was like on ABC or CBS or something.
I've been watching it. It's still on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, see, and I don't get any of that. I don't have Netflix or Paramount Plus or any of that.
It's a remake of a British sitcom called Ghosts, and I started watching the British version, but I like the American version better.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
And in the house, they have period people walking around, and they have normal people come to visit the house, and they don't see them, which is an interesting thing. One of my favorite movies of all time was The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
I remember that.
Don't forget Blackbeard's Ghost from Walt Disney. That was always a good one. And the Ghost and Mrs. Muir. That was a real good series. That was in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
I found it.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Perseverance pays off.
I know. I was like, I'm not going to give up. All right.
8
I'm
hours,
saying
21
her
minutes.
in a
name.
minute.
It's a real long. Did it start with the letter O or a U?
What
Does
is
it
her
say
name?
her name?
It does. I'll go back in a second.
Yeah.
I'm saving that video. I can't remember. I just looked at it.
It's unusual.
It starts with an A. Yeah, it is A. It's something
Yeah.
A and then Eloise.
Something. Yeah, it was unusual.
A-
I know I kept looking to write it down because
YA something and then
That's
Eloise.
that's it.
Yep,
That's it.
that's it. I don't know how I found it, but
Oh my
I
God.
keep looking. All right.
Hmm.
It's saving, so I'll be here in just a minute, and then I'll get through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
DJ. It was an excellent. The original movie was excellent in black and white.
I've never seen it. I have to check it out. The Ghost of Mrs. Muir.
Yep, excellent movie.
I think so too.
I've probably seen it maybe 15 times.
Of course, there's Ghost.
Of course not.
Yeah, of course there's a ghost. I've always had that automatic sense for the macabre my entire life. I mean, when I could first read, the first thing I said was, "Where's the magic book section?" So,
Cool.
age 5, and going to the public library, you get your library card, and first thing I said, "Okay, where's the magic book section?" And they laughed at me, but I kept looking, people. I found it.
Yeah, you did.
I found the magic book section. And
Wow, that's funny. That's crazy, Audrey.
Yeah, my
Audrey's had
friend.
some ghostly experiences.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, ick, scary, spooky. Thank you. No.
Oh, there it is. Now, she told us, and correct me if I'm wrong, Rebecca, but she said these follow her every day, that she sees them every day.
Yeah, she has several videos.
I think she has a bad case of fairies.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
look
I'm
like-
seeing
those look
fairies
like
and
fairies.
stuff too. What's going on?
Those are fairies?
But she
They look-
did verify that it was over like an old Indian reservation, and that's
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
Isn't that
Yeah.
amazing?
Wow.
I mean, if
I
you
don't
want-
agree with the
did you
quality
see-
of the.
right.
Yeah, it's the background stuff, not the flaring in the front. But look at that.
Mm-hmm. That's the first thing I saw.
And that one time, one will come like straight
Whoa,
out.
what was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
They're
can see
carrying
hands.
Look
stuff.
like fairies.
Rebecca,
There's
if
like-
you find that one,
Sorry,
can I?
Caroline.
Oh, I'm sorry, Christopher.
Hey, Rebecca, you have to take a copy of this and slow it down.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I
what
can do that.
That would be cool.
Yeah,
Okay, let's slow it down.
because I actually see legs coming
And
behind.
hands and
Right.
arms.
I
Yeah.
saw
Very
two of.
scary.
I saw one. Like I saw two of them, and they're like both like carrying something between them.
They
Yeah.
look like fairies.
Okay, like it was like they had a chest or something. It was weird.
But she said it was like foggy that night, and she said that mist always shows up and the mist moves.
That's insane.
So
Yeah, my words exactly. This isn't.
Whoa.
Look at that. Look at this. Is insane.
these
And that
Samuel,
doesn't look like
you
dust. It
like
doesn't
that.
look like snow.
No,
These things are circling and then changing direction.
right.
Okay, that was weird.
She said every day. And
Well
she-
worth the wait, Rebecca.
she's
Yeah,
like,
yeah, right.
Right?
Thank
She-
you for searching for it so long.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Amazing, isn't it, Samuel?
Well, yeah. And to think when we were kids, we used to sneak to the graveyard and run around at night until my stepbrother Greg fell in an open grave.
Oh,
Mhm. Oh boy. Oh no.
And
What?
there. Do you see how the mist whips up and around like
Mm.
it's
Yeah, the bigger things compared to the smaller ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
I know Rebecca and I sat there in amazement. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
I know. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Right.
Yeah, and you know,
Right there.
Wow.
See right there. They're carrying stuff.
No.
I don't know.
Gosh.
They slowed down. But she said it's an everyday thing.
Oh, that was it.
Yep.
I have a segment that I've slowed down as much as it will let me,
Okay.
and so it's saving now. It'll be here in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
people,
Chris-
ghosts are very, 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 very real.
Yeah.
And you know, this is why
Gotta
all
be
of us have
cool
gathered
with that.
together, because we're all gifted and we all know things, and this is why people have been waking up to find the collective so that they can join the sharing of the information. And the connection that's already inside of all of us genetically, DNA wise, that same link does go all the way back to the Ice Age, and all those people before you that wanted better for their kids all put that into one great gift that we all use every day now. And you have to remember that those ancestors, just like the American Indians do, they believe in their ancestors.
Of course.
Yeah, Sabrina, I believe in one of them that I watched, she mentioned about taking treats to them. Pretty sure it was her.
I would say Kool-Aid and sugar cookies.
Yeah. When we were little, we were allowed to take milk out and leave milk.
Milk, sugar, milk and honey.
Honey.
Now, if you research that in the Wicca, WICCA Wicca Digest, you will find more information how to. Now, remember, you don't play with fairies.
No.
It can be dangerous.
You need an education before you even attempt anything.
Yeah, fairies are. I don't think I'd even mess with fairies personally.
They're not nice.
Well, they're mischievous.
They can be vicious at times.
Yeah.
They've been known to bite people.
They bite, pull your hair, you do all knock things over on you.
I'm pretty sure I have a whole lot of books on that because.
So they're a little rambunctious and antagonistic, huh?
Can be.
And then we can talk about banshees.
Oh no!
Oh, fine.
I don't know about banshees.
No screaming banshees. No, thank you.
Yeah, they can be pretty gruesome. They can curse you, and they haunt usually higher ruins, and they can be harbingers of doom to warn you of coming events, and or reoccurring banshees.
Look at that one.
That looks like a body, like that one that we did.
There's 50,000 different kinds of entities.
Yikes.
I have a huge file of
sirens and mermaids and unicorns.
And they rotate. See, these are not dust particles.
No.
And they're not moths. They could be moths, but I doubt it.
They're too big.
No, because they get like a little bit solid, but then they dissipate.
Wow. I mean, double wow.
I just thought it was the coolest.
Some of them look like arm bones and hands too.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping to see that one that comes to the.
Oh, look at that skeletal skull on top of that one there. That was just a couple of frames ago.
What?
And also look at the colors changing within that mist.
Right there, go back right one more frame, right there on top.
Oh, right there.
I see it.
Yep, right
one
there.
One more.
Oh. Oh.
Come on, Rebecca, you can do it. One more.
Do you see it? Do you see that one?
The green on the top right there. There's the skull.
It's right on the very tip of the.
And there he's bent over right there. He's bent over, and lifts
right
up
there.
in front.
You're there. Can you see it moving?
And the arm and the hand and everything waving.
And then at the one point, it was
There's
the whole
skull right there again. There it is again in green, and then it drops down again, and shifts in front of the light.
Oh, that's like way cool.
That's a pretty big nasty.
Ooh.
There it is again in green.
Yeah.
What is it, like a whole tribe? Like
There are often usually a powerful entity and many smaller orbs or in cluster groups. They will hang out with certain more illuminated forms, and I'm not saying they're good either.
Right.
Look at that. You can see the skull in dark green.
I see it's down there. Yeah. Yes, Jennifer Lynn. When we were kids, we were always told about the fairy rings. So if we ever saw the ring of mushrooms, then that's where Mom would fill up little caps of milk and honey and put it there. And
thank you.
Wow.
Well, yep.
Yeah, look at that. Definite. There's a hand right there reaching down and a reaching up.
And this woman said that they follow her all the time.
All the time, yeah.
They might be protecting her from the darker spirit in that area.
It's a possibility.
By flying and swarming the dark spirit as the fairies, swarming the spirit so the spirit can't be left alone.
She never felt fear when they were there. I'm pretty sure she said that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in these
smaller
shots.
entities surrounding the bigger one and protecting her from the bigger one.
It's entirely possible.
Wow.
And TikTok doesn't save your TikTok sessions at all, do they, Rebecca?
I think for a short time, like for so many days.
So now it wouldn't be.
I don't know. I
wish,
can look and see.
Yeah, that we could remember what we talked about.
Right,
Or like
right.
the DMs on TikTok, I think they save.
It was on a live.
Oh, it was on a live. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
And we were watching this as a group.
Oh,
yes, Sabrina, I really seriously what I felt after I asked her if she lived on a ley line. And I said, I don't, not cemetery. I said, not cemetery.
Sabrina says she feels that they're protecting her.
And I said, do you live near an Indian reservation? She went, bingo. Yeah. So, yeah. So there
is on Indian land, there is an awful lot of mojo and power and spirits. And I live a block or so away from
you're not too far.
Where Lewis and Clark stayed, which is on Indian.
Wow.
At that time, it's in Bitterroot Collection, Indian land. And we do have regular spirits walking through the house that sometimes feel like they are Indians. And I just asked them to continue on their way, and please, may I ignore you and
have a good day.
Yeah, thank you for.
Thank
I
you.
noticed that you're here, and can you continue on, please?
Yes.
When I was a kid in the fields, in our upper fields, I used to go up there and get arrowheads and things like that. And,
cool.
And I did a lot of research to find out what Indians were through that area. I think one of them was the Lenni Lenapes. And then there was another tribe, but I forget offhand what it was.
The Eastern Indians are a beautiful, very attractive, very reverent looking, charismatic group of American Indians. And then you go out west here, and then they get a little different over on this side of the
I bet.
Yeah, I live up here in Flathead country where they used to tie rocks to the front of their head.
Ooh.
To reshape their skull, like skull manipulation to emulate the gods.
Right, I was going to say, because they saw it somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like that guy I talked to that had the rather odd, elongated back of his head.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Sabrina, you're right. It's balance. It's both black and white magic. Yeah.
Yep.
She knows a lot. She does. She's my girl.
The balance.
Yes.
The balance of the source, of the force, of the source.
Yeah. Thank you.
They're here. Yeah.
Thank you.
There they
that
are.
was a nice way to.
That was the only one that she had like that
Yep.
too. I looked around on her.
This
Like, she had
reminds
some
me. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say she had some that looked like ash or dust or just
This
nothing
one
else.
was exceptional. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, again, watch Really Haunted if you want to watch semi-regular ghost activity.
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
YouTube.
I was just gonna say, you know how we were talking earlier about there being space in between matter and everything, like us and everything. This made me think about something else I saw that really made me think. She was talking about the fact that like average human can only see like 0.0001% of what's actually going on in the world or universe. And there's a lot of truth to that, like not even just in the physical world, just in general, because we don't see.
I think when you pass away, you step into a little bit faster time zone, because I've noticed that spirits move very quickly. It's like they're almost at a different time speed than we are.
Wow.
Hi, buddy.
They move miraculously fast across the room. They fly, and they don't want to walk through you, or they'll stand right next to you, and you'll know it. And you can feel the hair on your body will you'll feel like you drag through a spider web.
I get goosebumps.
And you'll feel an electrical tingle when they stand next to you. But for the most part, they'll fly over your head, so they're uncomfortable too when they're walked through.
Go through you, yeah.
And there's some of them that'll just stand there and not react whatsoever, and you can actually put your hand inside of them.
Those must be the older ones that are like, I'm not phased. I'm not phased anymore.
I don't know if they were reacting or not, but me and the kids one time found one in the dining room, and we were standing there for about 3 minutes, all putting our hands inside of it, and it was really, really cold and tingly inside. And then when you pulled your hand out, your hand hurt really bad.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's
like if you throw a rock too hard. Like if you throw a rock really hard, your arm aches. That's what it feels like.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like all the corpuscles in the bloodline in your hand is at high pressure.
So it's almost like you're hitting matter. You just can't see it.
Yeah, it's like you pull it out and it feels puffy and hurts.
You know how, like, if you do the plank and you bend your hands back like this, but you're on the floor and you stay in the plank for too long, and you go to get up and your wrists like don't.
And they're locked and it hurts.
Yeah, it's like yeah. Thank you.
What happened to Chris? Did he just drop off or what?
Yeah, he fainted. No. I don't know. There you go.
Maybe we scared him,
I know.
No, he's okay.
We're sorry, Chris.
It's a hard day for him. He's tired and hot. And took a lot out of him.
Been off camera. Yeah, when you're 100+ degree, you get tired.
I was really worried about him because I was on.
Did he get out and overheated? Is that I must have missed that.
He was out, and
they do a lot of walking.
He changed clothing. He couldn't cool down.
I don't think they personally have a car. I think they rely on other people to drive them around.
Yep, not at this time.
That's how I felt Monday and Tuesday. I had to get out for errons, and I
You
felt
don't have air
awful.
conditioning in your car right now.
No, there's no AC in the car, and I was just.
Ugh.
Oh man, yeah. I just come home and I couldn't help but I couldn't even stay awake. I started falling asleep. I'm like, I don't want to sleep right now. But
I'm looking forward to tonight.
I couldn't help it.
Oh yeah. Again, people, we are stepping into the Lionsgate planetary alignment, and I really think this is going to be very, very big. I think I can feel, the new level of elation, and I feel really, kind of happy. And I was telling Jesus the other day, yeah, we've stepped into a new magical occasion, and here we go, go, on an adventure, cat in the hat. And yeah, it's going to be wow. And of course, we're also at the doomsday prediction date, which is like the 13th of August, I believe. And then the full moon on the 9th, and all these new meteor showers and all the other crazy shit. So God, I can't wait to see what's coming. It's going to be
How's
cool.
everybody been feeling lately, like with the planetary stuff? Like this week, I've had more energy than normal for me.
Right.
Whereas a week or two before, I was
We were all
sleeping
tired.
every minute I could sleep. Like
Last week's show, we were all really tired. The week before, we were seasick and nauseous, and our ears were ringing.
Yeah,
We had headaches and sinuses. Remember the allergy season we just went through? Oh my God! And all the smoke.
So has everybody kind of had a little bit more energy this last week?
Yep.
Like
Just started like Wednesday.
wow.
No. Back when I burn the candle at both ends, don't we?
I was surprised because I say that I'm not ready to go run marathons, but for me, I wasn't sleeping like every minute I could.
Jennifer Lynn said there's a planetary alignment on August 29th.
Cool.
Okay. I hope I'm not wrong. You may be correct, Jennifer. That might look the date up. The date of the Lion's Gate planetary alignment. 8 out of 8 planets. And that way we can fact check. You may be correct, and I may be inaccurate.
Well, we have so many dates in our head for.
Yeah, and that's exactly why. You're very, very right there.
Yeah. There's a lot
Carol,
going on. Yep.
And and that the 13th one, and I was thinking it was the 7th, but it was then we have the July date, the July doomsday prophecy date, and I try not to remember them, but
an August date where time is supposed to go really fast. There were 3 of them. I think there were 2 in July and 1 in August.
Yeah.
I don't know, but anyway.
And then of course the Nostradamus. This is the year that we meet extraterrestrials, and I totally believe that.
Well, I kind of hope that's true, just because I want more people to know what's going on.
Now we need the wake up call.
Experience.
Because look at our economy. We're about to head into a really bad food production year, a really hot August, bad weather, more flooding, more people are going to lose their homes and maybe possibly unalive.
It's so hard to watch
Why
those
must
videos.
we say unalive?
Because that way YouTube doesn't.
So you avoid the M word, or like
the
D word.
Like you're not supposed to say the D word anymore.
Casualties, etc. Yeah, you have to.
Certain words catch the people that watch or bots or what have you. Yeah.
Algorithms. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't quite sure.
As of November, we moved away from bots and they went to AI. So now it's automatic and it's way faster.
Okay.
Before it was a computer bot system, they would look for the algorithm words, but now it's that and AI on top of it, which is why I mark spam. Spam, 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 spam.
I got kicked out of Facebook twice this week already. Last night and the night before for going too fast.
For going too fast?
Mm-hmm.
What does that even mean?
She posts too many things in a row.
I don't know. Well, I couldn't. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. I was going to say, in my job, Tara, I do certain things, and most people would do one by one. I do 50 at a shot. Okay, so that I pull all 50 up on my screen, and then I go down the line. And I guess I was going fast.
They didn't. So Facebook didn't think you were human.
They blocked me for going too. That's what it said. You are blocked for going too fast. I went, it's my job.
And I post. I will take a post off of my personal page, and then I will send it to approximately 30 people as well. And this is why they are now marking me as spam, because I am also multi-posting. Too many.
Yeah, too many at a time. And I think that's what's happening to Felicity, Skepple because he can post 1 or 2 groups, but till he gets to us, it won't let him post anymore.
And we got flagged for something that was really scary and spooky on Nibiru Watch Africa. Remember that a couple of months ago? And I think that was that was a pornographic fake profile posting. And we've had trouble ever
There are
since
quite a
that.
few there. So we've been trying to watch them. And I had certain things put in place that were changed recently. So I think I'll put them back in place again because I saw 2 in the last 2 or 3 days again.
Well, I haven't seen any at all. But then I did not do a lot of work this week. The first part of the week I was down. And I actually told myself I actually had to rest. And I stayed and slept.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, I felt so bad I couldn't do anything else. But
nope, you need the rest. That's okay. You can allow that here and there.
Yeah, I absolutely hate taking any medicine, and so I took the lesser of 2 evil, and I'll never take the Zysol again. Oh my God, no.
Don't you take Alka-Seltzer?
Yeah, I did Alka-Seltzer Plus.
I swear by that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's awesome when you're really sick, and if you and it really helps with the pain, the body aches.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I swear
Unbelievable.
By that.
It was
the only thing I buy.
20 minutes later, I was like in a whole new world. It was like, oh, thank you, God.
Yeah.
I was like I had a voodoo doll, and I was getting hat pins everywhere.
Yes, they do work.
Yeah, they do.
I know they do.
I will have to. You need to tell me what that is. I mean, thankfully, knock on wood, I've been doing good sick wise.
It's not quality like they used to be. The Alka-Seltzer Plus used to be better. It had a lemon flavor to it. Now that it's not even there.
No, they have that orange flavored one.
They don't fizz like they used to either.
Oh, but they still work better than anything.
Yeah, they still work really. I thank God I had it in the cupboard.
I always have them on hand. Yeah.
Well, when you're too sick to drive into town to go to the store, I mean, what do you do?
I know. Well, I'm big into essential oils for like I always keep Anastar and Digest. Instead of taking things for heartburn and that, 1 drop of this stops it immediately,
And Vicks Vapor Rub and all those fun things.
Yep, put that on the bottom of your feet and you can taste it in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, and then there's Ghost Be Gone, my favorite.
Ghost Be Gone.
Right.
I thought that was Ghoul Be Gone.
Yeah, it sells for $39.95. Be sure to get your order in. Yeah,
he's being silly now.
And look for the Montana Skywatcher only label.
And we should have the spam song yet.
Oh, in New Jersey, the 3.0. Okay, we're gonna start that again.
Oh, New Jersey.
There was a couple of quakes in the New Madrid fault line this week, and if that thing was start to act up, that would be catastrophic. Okay, is it a real human behind you there?
That is a real human behind me.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, he's in the ice cube bin. Gotta have our ice cubes, don't we? Yes, we do. We're spoiled. I have the water filter on the refrigerator, and I always empty my ice cube bin into another bin because we are big ice, and the cats love ice cubes.
YouTube won't let me pull up the chat on my phone for some reason. It went off, and that's weird.
I'll get them then.
Well, there's 2 columns on mine. It's private chat and then comments. You gotta click on the comments.
What?
Okay, what have you got for us, Rebecca? Or are we running out of things to do?
Probably.
I'm going to say I need to go. I have had a great time. Thanks for having me on. I've got to get the kiddo ready to go see her grandparents tomorrow for spending a few days.
Well, we can wind it up here.
But I love you all, and it's been great. I won't wait so long before I come on for a sit down if y'all will have me, of course.
Well, sure.
I wish it had been a good. There was a little bit to see. I sent you a few pictures, but nothing too crazy. We didn't miss a whole lot.
Didn't you
tonight.
get a really good capture of the Texas cube?
That was from last Saturday, actually.
Well, but
Yeah,
still, one's worth a
That
thousand.
was awesome.
Yep.
Exciting.
But yeah, thanks for having me on. I love y'all.
I love you too, Tara.
Love
Thank
too,
you for being
Tara.
here.
Y'all have a good night, and I'm gonna
Be safe. Take care of
Nighty-night.
each other.
everybody watching. Thanks for watching in the chat too.
Been a good show.
Good night.
Okay, everybody. And
And
Rebecca, be
Rebecca,
sure-
you and I both got the message, didn't we? We both have our dark shirts on.
Yeah, obviously.
We do.
I know. We're Twinkies.
We are.
and be sure to continue your
I'm back. Hopefully,
Site
next
training.
time I see y'all, I will have my shirt. I've been waiting. Poor Sharon, I've been bugging her.
Me
She's
too.
bless her heart.
More shirts.
I'm waiting for my shirt. I've been waiting. I
That's
feel
where
like
it's
for
on the
forever
way.
and ever. But I'm so
Well,
excited.
Australian customs are very, very harsh. So
So
Yeah,
hopefully
I
next time I see
know.
y'all, I have it.
I wanted to send. I have fresh catnip that I grow myself, and I have
Wow.
I have an order. I have one for Rebecca. I have one for Christopher. See, fresh catnip.
Oh gosh, I
That's
cannot wait to
Mom
try
Mom's
it out.
special blend.
Yeah.
And I wanted to send it to Sylvester and Katos.
Kitty dealers.
Kratos.
Deals for cats,
Uh,
man. I'm
Sharon, and she said you can't. I said, "What do
yeah,
you mean
they
I
will.
can't?"
You cannot send any
Cannot
plant
send it
material
to
into Australia
No.
at all. Zero.
Australia confiscate it, and they will not give it to her.
Yeah, they have to
So-
only import their the
Wow.
produce. They import it, and they're very careful about it. They inspect everything. They wash everything. They don't want any bugs
Wow.
down there ever.
Yep.
Yeah, no bugs.
Wow. No bugs.
So if like my stuff has like little tiny seeds in that, and she said that definitely
Yep,
would
no
not.
seeds. No seeds.
And I thought,
Wow.
can I put it in a tin container with a plastic bag and wrap it in tin foil? Mm-mm. I was
And
trying
if you want to see that information, you go to
How they
YouTube.
know?
I just need to
Just
try it,
close it,
Michelle. I'm gonna have to
or-
try it, see if I can do it. I have no.
If you want to see the custom agents at work, you go to YouTube and you go Custom Agents Australia, and you'll
Okay.
get 1,000 videos on it. Customs Border Patrol in Australia.
Wow.
With that, I'm gonna sign off for real this time.
All right.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay, Tara. Good night, Tara. All right.
See you, honey.
And we might as well do that as well,
Yep.
and encourage everybody to watch, like, and subscribe. Check your subscriptions on YouTube. Send a copy of it tomorrow to one of your friends, and tell them these crazy cat people are planet watchers also.
And please, if
And-
you watch it, leave a
It goes
comment.
hand in hand. Right.
We
Planet
like
people and cat people are one
Yep.
and the same.
And don't forget the
Absolutely.
likes. We need more than 70 likes. I mean,
I
come on.
don't get that part. I don't get that part. Why
That doesn't make
we're not?
sense.
No, it doesn't.
I think we're being. We have seen the count actually backpedal on our views. So, I don't throw a lot of stock into it because there have been shows where we sign off and immediately we had 500 viewers.
Right. Well,
So-
maybe Rebecca and I have to wear coconuts and grass skirts or something. I don't.
That always helps. Yeah.
Could that be it?
I don't know.
I know. Even my OMG Wow channel, when it first started, it was like taking off, and then it just come to a crashing halt, and now it's just
That's
like
not
a handful
right.
of people a day.
It's
It
not right.
was like 100 a day. I was like, cool, yes, okay, and then it just breaks came down.
I know what you got to do. You got to put cats in bikinis because bikinis always get attention.
Okay.
multi bra tops, like
Yeah.
over every set.
Right.
I have
Yes.
a picture. I have a
Right.
picture. I'll
I
send
have
it
that
to you.
too. It's
Do
like
you really? Okay.
8 tops. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
There you go.
I don't
Anyway.
know, but it's just like
I don't
darn
know
it, they
what
got
it
me
is.
there too. It's just they had I mean, we understand though. It's like I can't be surprised by it. I'm not.
Maybe you should make your titles put a few dirty words in the title. Like
something to get their attention and be like, look here.
Get rid of that
exciting.
idea.
Yeah, you know that's why we got to get Christopher and some of his stunner startups. You know, those dun-duns, and run a few, 2 minute or 1 minute or a minute and a half long.
Just
segment.
enough that if they view it or something that something weird comes up.
Because
I look at the
fear,
videos,
boom, boom, boom.
TikTok and these reels. I mean, I'm embarrassed for some of them, and they've got like 4.2 million or 1,000 views.
Yeah,
and it's like it's pure stupidity, and they're getting the views. So
Right.
I don't know, Sam. I think you're going to have to dig a bikini out and maybe flash or something.
I like the coconuts and grass skirt idea.
I figure you would.
Okay.
We'll get coconuts.
Okay. I'll do it. I don't know what
Um,
else to do.
Don't forget the ukulele and then the little Hawaiian scene that is put up on green screen. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We'll dance. If it gets her views up, I think I would do anything.
Be viral.
Just to get her views up.
All right. Do you know that if we talk for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll hit 9 hours?
You want to do
Yeah.
9 hours?
So I'll cough a few times.
I have. Oh, yeah, you're right. 2 minutes 30. Yep. Okay. Well, let's do that. I'd like to round up.
Might as well make it a nice round number.
Yeah.
Right.
That would be the obsessive compulsive me, and having to have everything square, nice even numbers. And, wait a minute, 9 prime number. Okay.
DJ says go for 9 hours.
Yeah, there you go. 9 hours. Yay!
Good morning, Jennifer Lynn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself afterwards. Oh no.
Go
I'll be
play.
alone. No, not that again.
You're never alone. Don't
No, I know.
get-
I'm kidding.
Stop that. You better be
I have
kidding.
teenagers.
You are never alone.
Yeah.
No,
You
the
get-
cat won't even see
You can
that.
catch us.
Yeah, house full of ghosts.
Yep. I know. I want to thank you guys for letting me come on. I like to come towards the end of the show.
Well, we're always glad you're here.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Well, you
I
make the
needed
show better
to-
every time, so we're good.
Well, we just laugh a lot. We always have story time. It's like, oh my God.
That's why I was suggesting to Jesus that he would teach us like a word in Spanish every week or something, so
He could do
get
that.
more add to it. And if he's listening, good night, Jesus, and Christopher, if you're listening, good night. And Gillian, I hope you're long asleep by now. And good night, Audrey and Tara and DJ, and
Who's back?
on and on. And
Look who's back.
man, we got
What are you doing, son?
Wow.
Well, I don't know what I did. The thing just booted me out, and then I couldn't get back on for some reason, and then it worked. So,
Oh, wow.
you know how
Nice.
that goes.
Well, we have a
Yeah.
job for you next week,
I'm here.
Christopher.
I'm
Are
here.
you there?
Yeah.
Okay. You have got to wear
Oh.
coconuts and a grass skirt next week. We
Okay,
all
well,
decided.
sure.
We're going to dance.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Coconut and a grass skirt?
Yep. Yeah, you can put a Speedo on.
Boost those
I guess
ratings.
That's what they're called.
Oh no! What?
Underneath it if you want
Okay,
to.
what?
But we need the views.
Why am I
you
wearing a
have to
coconut
have something
skirt?
on underneath the grass skirt.
Sam has to have a ukulele,
Okay.
and Rebecca's gonna go.
Yeah, I'll
Coconuts?
do that.
Oh, you don't even know. Oh. There's this. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hula.
You guys. Oh, there's this lady on TikTok, right? She's got her own dance, and it's just really, really bad. And
Show
it's
us.
not bad. It's actually quite funny, but the song is just too much. And so yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't know if I'm down with wearing a skirt, but I mean, I'll be a team player.
Okay, that works.
And Christopher, could you find a video clip of Monty Python and the Flying Circus doing the spam song?
Okay.
Spam, 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 spam.
Yeah, we need that.
Classic.
Yeah, I mean, I
You can
haven't
add about,
watched Monty Python since I was like a teenager.
And
you know,
Tara
my
needs
dad
the
would
hula
watch,
theme.
put them on for us, and we'd laugh our butts off back then. Of course, I haven't watched them since. I should.
And just slap it
They're
in,
funny.
slap it
That's
in
for sure.
a
We
real
need
short
some
video
funny
with
things,
something else, and then go from there.
Yep.
Just a quick clip, just for the
Yep,
spam
something
joke.
quick.
Anyway, we were just when you popped in, we were just hitting 9 hours and going to close it off because it was a round number.
I'm
But
glad you could join us for
Yeah.
that.
so
I know. It's just I feel like
I'm
you gotta
ready
be able
to
to
go.
come back and say bye, right?
Yeah,
Bye, Tara.
Right.
Always
yeah, we
makes
were
our
just
day.
saying good night to you because we thought you'd be listening, and you were. So back in the green room,
Right.
eating the last of the M&Ms. There you go.
Man.
All right, everybody out there, we'll see you next week, same time,
Yeah.
same bat
Got it.
channel.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you were here. And again, send a copy of this show from YouTube on Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And be sure to
Sorry,
check
DJ.
out Nibiru System Skywatchers on
Good
YouTube,
night.
which is Christopher's great works and all the videos. And we'll see you next week.
All right, Sam.
Blessings
Good night,
to all.
Rebecca. Good night, Carol Ann.
Good night,
And
Chris.
good night,
Love
everybody.
you all.
Thanks
Love
for
you
being
all
here
so
with
much.
us.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been fun. Night,
Yep.
Carolyn,
Love
and
you.
DJ, and Tara, and Sabrina, and Michelle, and I don't know. It's just there's 22 people here, so they're
Oh my
Wow.
God.
and
Great.
Jennifer's here,
Yeah.
and Audrey and Anissa is here. That's
Awesome.
the most. That's mostly it
They stuck it
Cool.
through the
that
whole
are talking. At least there's a lot of people
I'll check
lurking. We have
the workout.
lurkers.
guys. I love you all.
No, yeah.
You know that.
I'll go to YouTube and check it out right away. I'll see you guys.
No, he went to see if he had a grass skirt. Is what he did.
Wow,
He's
he
gonna
is
get a head start on us. We're
Wow.
like,
I don't know.
You couldn't get
Like
the last
the grass
syllable
is
out.
funny, and it just like I said, there's this woman on TikTok. I don't know if you guys have seen this lady yet with the she's got this like owl song, and it's bad. You haven't seen it yet?
well, send it to
No.
us. No, send
Or to
us.
tag me.
Oh, you will
Yeah.
laugh. You will die. You will die laughing. It's
Okay.
kind of. I don't know if it's vulgar or not, but
Yeah.
this chick is too much. She's hysterical.
Oh,
she's
boy.
got bangs. Her bangs are a zipper. Like
What?
I can't explain it. Yeah, I swear
Okay.
it's like a zipper, and
mean like
it's like she's got the zipper open, and her bangs are like half falling apart, and she's got the owl, and this is on TikTok, and she's doing her thing, and then now she's got
owl's
other
fun.
girls doing the dance with her, and that's all she does is this dance and the song, and
okay, we need.
now
a
I
copy
caught
of
myself
that.
doing the same dance this
Oh,
morning
no.
because I've seen her on this damn TikTok thing like for like a couple
it-
weeks
Oh, you
now.
had
She's
to do
popping
it.
up, and I'm like, I
You
don't
had
follow
to
her,
do it.
and all this. So now I'm following her because she just keeps showing up anyway. Might as well. Just wait, you
Is
guys
it-
will
That
laugh
is
pretty
so
bad.
funny.
Is it the owl dance? Is that what
Yeah.
you're calling it? The owl.
Just
I've gotta
wait.
see
She's
the-
got her. She's got the owl on her bathing suit. Wait, just
Wow.
wait. It's pretty bad. I
Well,
mean,
are
you
you
don't want
telling
to.
me-
You don't want to like.
That we have
Yeah.
to
I've
all
never
look at this
seen her
and we have to
before.
learn
Okay, just
this
wait.
dance and then
Yeah.
we're gonna
I've
stand
never-
here and we're gonna
You know.
whatever.
And you guys, you
Yeah.
ladies are grown women.
I hope so.
You know, you'll take it as it is. I don't know. Jackie laughed her ass off, so
Oh well, if Jackie
okay, Tara, I'll
laughed at
send
me,
it to you.
I
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
we all want to see.
I'm into it. So
What did Anise Arabian say?
All right, good night.
There's a
I'll
spam bid.
see you guys
Oh,
during the
don't you
week.
dare leave
okay,
us
Chris.
now.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, stinker.
She's here. There she
Oh,
is.
my
She got an owl. She's like dressed like an owl too. She loves owls. This lady. She
Okay,
loves
like
owls.
we love cats, so we should do a cat dance.
I know. I could do it. Meow, meow, meow. You know, like that.
And the ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lick 'em.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
And
we got
then
it.
smell.
Okay. Right.
I'm not looking anywhere else.
Right. We know. We know the moves. We know the
Okay,
moves.
we know all
Okay.
the move. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this. or the
Oh man. Oh man.
We can do
Turbo.
this.
We'd be
Yeah,
mad
we
now.
can do this. We're gonna get our views up. That's it.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Good night, my love.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
for everything.
night, Carol
It
Ann.
was a
Thanks
great
for
show.
popping in with us.
You're
That's
welcome.
been
I
fun.
love being here all the time. Take care. Talk to you
All
soon.
right. I'm going to hit
All
the
right.
button, everybody.
Hit
Good
the
night. We'll
button.
see you
There we
next, next week. You'll be here like in a
Yep.
couple of minutes.
Well,
So
yep.
be back soon. Bye.
Love everybody.